All right, what's going on, chat? Wait. I almost forgot to turn on my camera this time. Again. All right, what's going on, chat? Hope you're all having a good one today. Appreciate the 2 months there. Sir fails a lot. Take some Bezos bucks to not play ads, please. Appreciate it. All right, we're doing more Worlds decks today. Nope. Gonna play with the Armarouge deck and the Blissey deck for sure, and then I don't know, maybe we'll play with another deck. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Also, today's stream is sponsored by Once Upon a Galaxy, which is a new auto battler that I'll be playing with as well at the are these, what is this? What do we get these for? Play Pokemon, Charizard, sleeves, deck box. What did I get all this for? Just be given stuff. Yeah, today's stream is sponsored by Once Upon a Galaxy. They're a new auto battler game coming out. We'll be playing with that at the end of the stream today. But if you want to check them out already, feel free to go ahead. Just put exclamation point. Put command Galaxy in the chat. And that'll give you the link. It's a free to play game. Free to play game. Hey there, did you talk about Worlds and Run? No, not really. I mean, there's not too much to talk about. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Pleomorphism. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Armarouge box is so cool on paper. Just wish it was good enough to do more. I think feels like it comes up a little bit short. But I am interested to try out this the build with the Carmines and stuff. See if it feels like it has a difference maker. Recommend Raging with or without Nox? With Noctowl. Appreciate the 4 months there, Mel's. I'll just edit this build, I guess. I want to start. I actually kind of want to start with Blissey, to be honest. I kind of want to start with Blissey. Let's play Blissey actually instead. I think I had a Blissey deck built on. Two picnic bat, bro. We're healing in this build. What the heck? Appreciate the 4 months there. Giansby. I won my first challenge over the weekend with no engine Typhlosion, inspired by your list. It felt good with Badoo and Bear and a couple of switches. The Badoo does feel decent in that build. I don't hate the idea of the bear either. Do you think Joltik Dango is a good choice for this weekend's tournament? I mean, it's a fine deck. What do you mean for this weekend's tournament? Like, just for, like, playing tournaments this weekend? I mean, any fine deck is fine. If you don't give me more criteria, like, there's not really too much to go off of. There is things that you could ask me, or, like, other criteria you could give me that would lead me to tell you, no, that sounds like a terrible play. But if you're just like, is this fine deck fine? The answer is, yeah, it's fine. I don't have a Blissey deck built, do I? What the heck are these? Delete? What the heck? This is toxic. 4/4 Jelly, 4 Crushing Hammer. They're just giving this to people to play? What the heck? Did you already play Joldingo yesterday? Is Joldingo not just... Oh, that's Joltik Goldingo. Oh, I get it now. I saw someone else say that yesterday. No, I've not played any Joldingo. I'm not really that interested in the deck. I already played with it like before Worlds. Like nothing crazy. My local meta have a lot of Charizard type Flosion. Is Joltik Dango a good play? It doesn't sound like it. It seems like it's probably unfavored into both those matchups. No, but she's the 5 there. Jacob. Well, we could still Turbo Energize out of this hand, I guess. Oh, actually, we're up against Charizard, so we're just going into double Cornerstone, right? This is the game plan here. Oh. Looking back at your prep for Worlds, how would you refine it? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. I mean, well, I don't even know if I wanted to do that, though, because I kind of want 2 Cornerstones. Only have 1 fighting energy. What's the recovery in this? Just 2 Night Stretchers? Okay, so that's fine. How many boss? A lot, right? Okay. I just don't set up well. We don't even set up Blissey in this matchup, right? I don't think so. Well, we could set up like an initial Blissey, maybe. Wait, how the fuck does this deck... Oh, it has 4 Ultra Ball. I was like, wait, how does this deck find Blissey? But it's chill, it's chill. Who's the 56 there, Villa? Yeah, I thought there was no... I was like, is there a TM Evo in here? There's no TM Evo. And then I didn't see the Ultra Ball. There's 4 Ultra Ball. We have plenty of ways to find Blissey's. It's fine. It's fine. Well, there's an EXP share in here as well. Interesting. I mean, this seems like an auto win, right? Like, how do they... They can't beat double Cornerstone, right? Well, I guess they have... Depends how much Dusknoir they have and how fast they find them, I guess. I guess I also want to... I want to get, like, Monkey Dories online as well, right? Because then if they punch my Cornerstone or do damage to my Cornerstone, I can Monkey Dory the damage over, I guess. Yeah. This could be Poltzard, too. Nah. Aw. I was like, nah, no shot. But actually, it is. All right, that makes things a little bit... Oh, that makes things way different. I don't even know how to... Well, now we have to set up Blissey, but I did just discard a Chansey there, which just feels pretty bad. All right, we'll see how this goes now. I'm like, eh, but no, actually, now we need to change our strategy here. Is Charizard back to being good, or was the top 8 finish in Worlds more of a fluke? Charizard's still a fine deck. Charizard's always been a good deck. It's like it's just a, what's it called? Hope you dodge Poltnor. That's kind of the way it's been. It's like, literally the deck is just like hope you dodge Polt dot deck. Like, fine. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna tackle this, but we'll see. I kind of want to attack with Blissey here if possible. Oh, this does make us have 320 HP. Which I feel like is a pretty big deal. Alright, well, things were looking a little bit iffy to begin with, but to be honest, I'm feeling pretty chill. Was it you May? May. Chase the Dreepy and don't allow them to set up? I mean, nah. I'd rather save my boss so I can chase Charmanders. I don't really care about KOing one Dreepy here. Maybe if I had like an energy on it, but there was Slowking Deck of Worlds that almost made day 2. Can you try that? No, probably not. I mean, it's pretty similar to like the build I was playing with before Worlds. I'm not too intrigued by Slowking. Was he Rex Polt? Well, they have Charizard, so that makes things a little bit different for sure. If they didn't have Charizard, I would, well, yeah, I would agree, but Charizard makes things interesting. Whiff? No Manders? Oh, there we go. See, like, how do I deal with... I don't know, we'll figure it out. I mean, top deck boss here would obviously be pretty good. Does Zard beat Poltnor with Psyduck? I don't know. Never played it. It's probably still close because straight Polt is favored against Charizard. Of course, there's like a difference with that though, in terms of it being like have more dead cards in their deck, but yo, what's up, Arthur? Do you like the new background? Yeah, it's nice. I like that they added the borders back to the field. Like there's the bench borders. They still need to put something around the numbers though, I feel like. I'm not trolling, right? There used to be like little borders around all the numbers, right? I feel like they should just add those back. And then it would be that much better. I don't know why they got rid of those. I don't know. I'm just going to give up the Ogre at this point. We'll see how it goes. Definitely did not like the bench without the border. Yeah, it was like super weird. Yeah, I definitely like the borders more. Having the border here and then... I mean, they kind of have like a border around the whole board as well, right? This is definitely an upgrade from the last one they had. But yeah, I don't understand not having the things around the numbers. I don't know why they did that. Why they got rid of it. You appreciate 68 months there, kick in. I just joined the stream and sorry if you already said this. You don't have to apologize to ask a question. Is there a reason you're not using 4 of the other Chansey? The prize one? The extra HP. Just have more HP. Also, you have Lucky Attachment, which gives you like another thing you can do on your first turn of the game to like set up for a turn 2 Blissey. So that lets you just like whiff Turbo Energize, but then still have enough energy and play next turn to actually attack. When 0 was in play, they had me counting bench Pokemon because of no borders. Wait, how would the border change that? If there was border or no border. New board already? It's much better than the last 2? Yeah, this is definitely a massive upgrade from the last 2 for sure. The last 2 were I don't know. I mean the black and white one just felt, it just seemed so low quality. Like it literally just seemed like it was like lower resolution than the rest of the game. I don't know. Have you tried the Centiskorch variant of Blissey for that damage movement synergy? No, I've not. I mean, isn't the main reason to play the Centiskorch specifically like to be a answer to Golden Go more so than anything? Black and white looked unfinished and sloppy. Yeah, the black and white one did not look very good. I honestly already forget kind of what the last one looked like, but... Because with boards, it's easier to see how many spots are left. Oh, sure, I guess, yeah. I played this day a lot during the last days, and I can say it's surely Lucky Attachment to not get stuck. Plus, in this deck, you want to have your bench always full. I mean, keeping your bench always full isn't a reason to not play the other one, though. Because you could easily, like, lower your bench if it made the most sense in that situation. Even if you have one prize, you can still fill your bench. Nothing's stopping you from filling your bench. I like the Armarouge in the background. If they took longer on designing all the edges, then it would be goated. Yeah, they definitely need to spend a little bit more time with it for sure. Why haven't they given us an option just like any previous board backgrounds? Love the Destined Rivals one. I don't know, maybe it's just something they don't want to do, but it would be nice to be able to change your background for sure. Like there could be like, they could have like a default one that they change up now and then, but it'd be nice to also have one that you can like change yourself if you want to. What am I looking for here? Just dark energy to move the damage back over to the other side, right? So I could just go... Oh, this is kind of bad. I don't have an out. Oh shoot, hold up. I can move so I can get double. Let's do that. Actually, I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot here. I actually don't have to research. I kind of don't want to get rid of my Night Stretchers, but actually, do I even care about the Night Stretchers? I don't even know if I care. I could just research here and probably be fine with that, to be honest. We'll have an Air Balloon in the deck. I don't have my Vessel in the deck to get an energy, but I could just do like this. I could actually just leave. Oh, I could grab the Monkey Dory, actually. Yeah, I think we should research. Try to KO Loke with third Monkey. No, because then the Charizard KOs my Blissey, right? Well, hang on, I'll do the math after this. Alright, if I heal 90... How much are they hitting for right now? 240. I want to heal 30 off my bench guy. 220. Was this minus 30? I go like basket. feel like I gotta go after the... I also don't want to give them draw power either this turn, I don't think. I shouldn't get the Charizard in range to be KO'd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna check. I think I have the air balloon left in here. Yeah, just leave it. I'd rather just have like a random card. The double picnic basket draw was pretty good here for sure. I mean, they're just kind of cooked, right? Like, how do they ever win? This is like unwinnable for them. I could have moved 3 over to the Dragapult. I could have like set up for like a 4-prize turn instead of playing it like this. But I guess I can always just boss the Charizard next turn, and that also works. Like, I can boss next turn. I don't actually have to KO the Dragapult. That's why I want to move the 6 off my Monkey Dory. Or yeah, get 6 off my Monkey Dory. We're now just going to chase one of my Monkey Dories. But that seems fine, to be honest. Or I mean, that doesn't seem very good. I don't know. That seems like a really weak play. Or maybe they're... No, why are they scared of Cornerstone? Well, I guess if I kill their Dragapult, they don't have an answer for Cornerstone. But they have a ton of Gust left, right? Yeah, so they can just like Gust around the Cornerstone. I don't know, it doesn't seem necessary at all. Can you ever KO Monkey? Not currently, because I prized the Monkey Dory. But I have to decide what I want to KO, right? Would they move 30 off of the Charizard? I'm thinking about just gusting and punching the Charizard, right? Bench Chansey, boss Charizard, move all 6 over, punch, draw. Does that make sense? They only have 4 prize cards left. You could 4th Monkey. No, it's prized. I think that's fine, right? Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe this isn't as good as I think it is. Oh, wait, no. Oh. I didn't realize what I was doing, to be honest. It's fine. It still works. For a second, I thought... I don't know what I thought I was doing. But I mean, I guess I had to do that anyways, right? Like, that's fine. Couldn't you kill Fez and Dragapult? This turn, no. I don't want to KO... I don't want to draw prize cards either, because then it lets Charizard want to KO Blissey. I don't want to let them do that. I could KO Fez, but I can't KO both. I don't want to give them, like, Iono plus 1-hit KO my Blissey or something like that. If they go, like, Iono KO Blissey and I lose 3 energy, that doesn't sound very good. So I don't want to give them that play until I'm more set up. I was on the Evolutions deck. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Fine deck. Alright, that's pretty easy. I was a little worried to begin with. Well, my setup was really bad to begin with as well, because I thought it was a different deck. Is Rigid Band already out of range? No, because they have Monkey Dory set up. So Monkey Dory plus Charizard Punch for 300 is 320, or 330. So I'd die. Unless... No. There's too much damage on their side of the field. I was gonna say, like, unless I, like, didn't leave damage on their side of the field, but I don't think I had a choice. Hey, Baton is amazing in this for keeping energy on the board. mean, it just doesn't seem very worth it. Like, we don't really die. Like, our Blissey doesn't really die, does it? Use Ritter Band to stay alive. We live for another turn, and then we're just chilling, right? I guess EXP Share tries to do the same thing, but it's a little bit more versatile because you can put an EXP Share on a bench Monkey Dory, and then if they go chase a Monkey Dory, you keep an energy. If they don't chase a Monkey Dory, then... Or if they kill the Blissey, you still get to keep an energy in play, I guess. Hazel, which deck did you play in Worlds? I played Golden Go. It could match up with the high tier decks. I've been testing it. It seems really good against Snarl, Pult, and whatnot. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's a fine deck. Like, yeah. it's fine. It beat, like... It should, decks have good and bad matchup. Like, it's good against some of the best decks, not good against some of the other ones. Like, it's unfavored against Guardy. Altnor matchup is close to unfavored. And then, I mean, you're favored against Grimmsnarl, but Grimmsnarl's not really a top deck right now. Favored against Golden Go. You want to go first? No. Yeah, it's a fine deck. It's not a good deck for a reason. Like, Flareon Box is a fine deck. It's not a good deck, though. Or EV Box, whatever you want to call it. There's just better decks out there. Overall. Guardy's a better deck. Paltnord. Like for a specific metagame, EV Box could be a better play than, like, Golden Go or Guardy or Pult. But, like, neutrally in the metagame, neutrally in the format, it's a fine deck. For a certain metagame, it could be a better play, but... Fuck is this? Oh, is it just like Moon? It might be just Moon. Why'd Snarl fall off? Because it's got a terrible Golden Go matchup. And your Paltnor matchup isn't as good as your other Pults matchups. So if everyone's only playing Paltnor, no one's playing straight Pult or Pult Zard, then it's harder for Snarl to keep up with the Pult decks in general. It's probably Donk. Well, no, it's not Donk because it has Ursaluna in it. It wouldn't be Donk and have Ursaluna. So it's like Moon or, I don't know, I could be Archaladon with an Ursaluna, I guess. Archala Poison with Ursaluna. What made your top deck cuts for Worlds? Were you close to playing anything else? No, not really. I think Mega Kangaskhan will make Ho-Oh Box any better. No clue. Not thinking about the next format right now. Yo, appreciate the 5 months. C-Stacks. Well, our hand is dead. I have no idea what they're playing, though. It is possible this guy is good, so I'm just gonna grab him. Pass. How do you feel about Charizard right now? It's fine. Kind of popped back up out of nowhere. It's fine, yeah. Depends on how, like, whether or not you... Yeah, the deck's fine. Just depends how popular Pult is. Is Grimmsnarl still viable? Yeah, it's a fine deck. Actually, no, Grimmsnarl might just be bad, to be honest. I don't know. I'm just not thinking about the metagame very hard. Like, if Golden goes 20% of the meta, then I think Grimmsnarl is bad. But if it's, like, less than that, then it could be fine. Alright, this is tough. I'm just gonna push this guy. And if I top back an energy, I can accelerate 2 to the Chansey. Or it'll be a Blissey. Okay, that's good. If it gives me something, it's good. Wait, do I need that? I don't need that. Do I ever turbo? I might actually turbo energize. No, I don't need to turbo energize 2 turns in a row. I could Vessel away the Ultra Ball. Maybe I could Air Balloon. I guess I could Air Balloon to the Cornerstone next turn. Go like this. We're chilling. So many Golden Go in the format. Which version of Guardy would be the best option? No clue. I was leaning towards, like, Bravery Charm, but then Riley won with the TM Devo Fluttermane build, so I'm not 100% sure, to be honest. I would lean towards Bravery Charm still, but I don't know. Riley made it work with with TM Devo. TM Devo Fluttermane combo. I assume that was like part of his big win condition in the matchup because he played what, like one Bravery Charm? So you get like one big one hit with a Screamtail, but he didn't even play Drifloon, so not sure to be honest. Not sure. I think William and Pedro played like a quad Arven build, if I remember correctly. So I'm gonna get freaking mooned. How do I beat Moon? How do I keep up with Moon? That seems unbeatable. I feel like I can't keep up with Frenzied Gouging, right? How do I keep up with Frenzied Gouging? I don't think I can. I need more. Well, if they whiff a knockout this turn, maybe we have a chance. If they whiff a KO this turn, we actually might have a chance. We'll see. It seems like a terrible matchup, though, for sure. How much of a meta share of Pulp players should I consider to not play Zard? I mean, I wouldn't play Zard. I wouldn't have played Zard at Worlds. Pult is like a fine deck. If Pult is like 15% plus, I probably wouldn't play it. But if it's like around 12 or 10, it's not terrible, to be honest. ESP share out ASAP. ESP share doesn't trigger when they Frenzied Gouging. ESP share has to be from damage from an attack. Hear me out. Heavy Baton in this deck is OP. Bro, do you guys know how these cards work? You can't be like, oh, Azul, you're about to get cooked by Frenzied Gouging, and then mention a card that doesn't even work when you get Frenzied Gouging. See, Azul, this is the exact situation where Heavy Baton... Besides this matchup... But the one-hit KO matchups are the only situations where you need Heavy Baton. But it doesn't even work in the... What other one-hit KO matchups are there? I think I just punch the guy here, right? Just grab this guy. We do have more energy to work with now, which is a big deal. Actually, hold up. How would I want to KO that? It would have to be with return, right? Boundless power? Do we ever get him with that boundless power, actually? Maybe we do. Knocking him out with Demolish doesn't make a ton of sense. Well, actually... Well, no, because I'm not really scared of Ursaluna, to be honest, actually. Because it can't even want to KO a Blissey. Are we ever getting boundless with our power? But they're at 5 prize cards anyway, so it probably doesn't make a huge difference. Nah, we probably don't. But I could have left 1 energy on it because I still could have gone attached plus move it back over. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We'll see how this goes. Probably had to go double turbo energize. I don't know if I had an opportunity to do that. That would be... Well, no, that's just too slow, though, I think. If my opponent didn't start so slow... Yeah, using double turbo energize in a row is probably too slow. I could see it being okay, though, actually. Turbo energize twice. I don't know, it's so slow. It depends, I guess, on what the tempo of the game is. I guess maybe it's not that bad, actually. Turbo energize twice. I don't know how aggressive their deck is actually going to gust against us, so it might have been okay. They actually might just run out of... They just might run out of resources. They still have 2 Sada left. They have 0 dark energy in the discard pile. It'd be funny if they whiffed the dark energy here. That'd be pretty funny. Well, I guess they're just running to the bench, though, so it's not even that good for me. I can't really take full advantage of that. They run out of cards. Well, I doubt they're going to deck out, but... Oh, yeah, I will be playing Ho-Oh after this deck, yeah. Yeah, see, but I don't have a boss to, like, go chase this or this. It's not even that good for me that they whiffed. It's, like, fine. Well, I guess it's still pretty good for us, though. Yeah, it's still pretty good for... It's still good for us, though. It's still good. Obviously, it's better for them to whiff than to have hit it, so... I guess I'll just put this in play, right? Yeah, we'll just get the punch in, I guess. Will you go to Monterey or Pittsburgh or both? Use the command in the title. It'll tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. Here's punch and move back with monkey, no. Move back with monkey. Well, no, they're going to 1-hit KO me with Frenzy Gouging this turn. They're not going to punch me. This round would be so much better if Monkey Dory was banned. I mean, maybe. You can't know for sure unless you actually, like, play it, right? Like, maybe the format's just worse. I mean, unless you've actually... Have you tested the format without Monkey Dory? It's always hard to tell, like, if anything would be better or worse without a... Well, not all the time. I mean, I feel like Monkey Dory is, like, one of the things that... Like, the Monkey Dory, like, does add a lot of depth to potential of decks, which, like, theoretically is good. Because, like, what if you take Monkey Dory out of the format, everything is just a 1-hit KO? Because the Monkey Dory is, like, the thing that, like, allows depth in the format. That could be true, right? The card's obviously very good. But maybe you're right. I feel like it's hard to say a lot of the time. Dude, is this actually their turn? Dude. Over the boss. You're pushing in 24 months there, Justin. I could boss punch this, but it's probably correct to just take 2 more prize cards here, right? So I may as well just... Well, if I KO this so they can SADA, but do I care if they SADA? I don't think I do. I can also KO... I think I should just KO this and it's, like, fine. It should be fine. Yeah, it's a way to win. Just have your opponent draw pass for 6 turns. Always a good win condition. They literally haven't even found energy, right? Like, yeah, they literally just haven't even found energy. I think you just win if you punch, surely. How do they put the tempo back in their favor? Like, punch anything to draw 2 prize cards? If I don't take a KO there, I guess it could have got weird, but... KO has it better, no? I mean, it could have been. If they leaving them with a fully set up attacker, though, would allow them to go, like, Iono plus knockout, right? Does that even matter? I have 3 Blissey set up in play. I don't really care. I don't really care if I give them energy in their discard pile, I don't think. This also means they have to have a SADA to be able to even attack on this turn. And if they attack this turn, well, actually, that's not true. Actually, maybe no. Maybe the better attack was just to punch this moon. To be honest. Well, no. Yeah, maybe the best attack was no. All right, well, they whiffed anyways. No, I don't want to leave the thing set up because then they can use Calamitous to KO my... But it doesn't even matter there. I'm still winning the prize trade. I'm trying to, like, come up with a reason where it ever makes a big difference. I feel like just getting rid of their attacker is the best play still. Yeah, removing, like, their fully set up attacker limits their options the most, so... If I KO the Fez and they top deck an energy plus boss, I can KO my Ogerpon for 2. Either way, I win the game in that situation because they're like pushing up a damaged 2-prize Pokemon into the active as like a response, but it limits their options. It gives them less to work with, right? So I feel like taking the knockout there on the setup attacker makes the most sense. For sure. What's TEU to Viv? A team up to Vivid Voltage. It's a format. I tried Togekiss Dango. I have played a little bit of Togekiss Dango. In EV box, Espeon or Sylveon? Sylveon for sure. The Espeon's cool, but it's like not realistic to set up against Dragapult because you're getting item locked. The Espeon's really cool, but it's not realistic at all. And honestly, I don't even know if it's actually better than Sylveon after like playing with it, because like I don't know, the games like get really weird. Where they start punching you with like Dreepies and stuff. And then if you Devo again, yeah, I don't know, it just gets weird. I would definitely just play Sylveon though, for sure. The Espeon's cool though. Cool card, but it is not the move, I don't think. Alright, it's a pretty good hand. Besides honestly opening 2 Blissies in the hand is not great, but that's fine. We'll see what we top deck, of course. Golden Go, alright. It's Ogerpon time. Should I even set up Monkey Dories in this matchup? I mean, all I want to do is Turbo Energize to the Ogerpons, right? I can set up some. How you play Joltik Dango? Not recently, no. I felt bad for that Pulp player who you played against on stream, had to deal with your Espeon Devo spam. Yeah, see, it was funny. It's funny when you set it up, but it's like really hard to set up. As well, I was playing up until Badoo release. Now I'm trying some decks again. Everything feels extremely slow. Is that normal or am I hallucinating? Things are not extremely slow, no. Whether you're not hallucinating, I don't really have an answer for you, to be honest, but things are definitely not extremely slow. I guess I can set up 2 Dories, right? That'd force him to go through 2 Ogerpons still. Oh, I didn't check for Eva though. You gotta check your prize cards. Remember, kids? Oh, he's punished. All right, it's fine. Do I care about the cards in my hand? I care about the picnic basket a little bit, I guess. Picnic basket is like kind of cool. I could air balloon retreat to an Ogerpon, but then if they have baby, oh wait, but if they're playing like, I actually shouldn't have benched these Pokemon because if they're playing like Chansey and Togekiss and stuff, they can actually win the game on. It'd be pretty tough still, actually. I'm just gonna grab these. I probably shouldn't have benched that many Pokemon though. Maybe just 1 Monkey Dory. Maybe maybe one. It's fine. I feel like there's no aggro deck at the moment, like Fusion Mew or Peony Dawn. I mean, they're not like there's no good like turn 1 attacking decks that I can think of, but Golden Go's pretty aggro, like, and it also is like a lot of the Golden Go actually like playing like the Chanseys and stuff like that, which is also pretty good. Ooh, they have the baby Golden Go here. Okay. What if they play Zacian is chalked? Yeah, we can't really beat Zacian, I don't think, but this is not good. Oh, I can take away their surf back though, right? They strike it rich, but then if I heal 30, they can't surf back for the KO. I could actually boss. No, I should probably just play the research. I actually might be able to draw into the second. I did not, but that's fine. I guess I could have... Nah, it's fine. I guess I prize the fighting anyways, but yeah, it's okay. You like Chansey or Toga and Dango? I like both. I think Togekiss is probably better though. The Chansey combo is way cooler. The Togekiss combo is like, or playing Togekiss and Golden Go is like whatever, but it's probably better. Let's play both. Definitely don't play both. But yeah, I think Togekiss is probably just maybe the correct way to play Golden Go, which makes Golden Go mirrors insanely lame. Like they're already, Golden Go mirrors were like already pretty lame to begin with, but now it's like on a whole nother level. Okay, yeah, the Togekiss is actually kind of a problem to be honest. But they can't afford to surf back here, right? Are they gonna actually surf back here? I feel like they can't let my Golden Go live. No, I guess they kind of have to do it actually. Never mind. People know how to play around Togekiss now, and I don't know if it's better. You can't play around Togekiss though. That was like that's not a thing you can actually do. That's why it's good. That's why it's so good in the deck. You can't actually play around Togekiss because as soon as you go to chase the Togepi, yeah, there's nothing. There wasn't like information that people were lacking. When people benched the Togepi against you, they knew what was coming and they had to pick what to do. There's like no new information out there that allows people to deal with it better than they could before. And I kind of have to check the deck. All right, this is actually kind of weird. How much HP does Togekiss have? $140. Is it resist? Oh, this ignores resistance, right? Yeah. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize. I didn't even check. Like I was supposed to check if Air Balloon was in there. I didn't even check. And let me see. This definitely feels losable to be honest, but we'll see what happens. I could move this Dark Energy over and heal 30 off this. This is fine though, I think. I don't like prizing a 1/1 piece of the Togepi, Rare Candy, or Togekiss. Yeah, for sure. If I get it set up early, then I feel like I shouldn't get it out later. I mean, if you don't prize the Togepi and you prize Candy or Togekiss, you can, after you've drawn your first 3 prize cards, you can still get value out of it for the final. Like, it just depends on the matchup, but you still bench Togepi. If you prize Candy or Togekiss, in a lot of situations, you still bench the Togepi. Because then as soon as you pull, if you pull Togekiss or Candy off your first 3 prize cards, you can still get value out of a single flip to KO a 2 prizer for your last 3 prize cards. So you can still put the matchup on a 50-50 at the end of the game. Yeah. Blissey plus Monkey to already kill the Togepi? No, because then I can't leave the baby Golden Go alive. We definitely can't afford to do that. I think it's too much value, probably. It's kind of scary. Next turn, though. We can kill the Togepi next turn. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see what they do. Just gonna go for the KO. Sure. I think I just go Iono KO, right? They've drawn 2 prize cards. I have 4 left. Or do I have to chase the Togepi here? I am scared of the Togepi. The Togepi is scary. They currently need a heads to win the game. But if I go KO this... Well, actually, no. If I KO the Togepi, they've already used their Night Stretcher, right? The deck only plays 1 Night Stretcher, right? So I would just KO this, and then I just basically win, I feel like. I think so. So just see if we get a boss. sometimes 2. Should I be scared of a second one here? Hey, new viewer here. I've learned bolts and felt pretty comfortable using it, but want to play something else. Any recommendations? Avoiding Go as it's similar to bolt. I mean, honestly, any good deck. Yeah, any good deck that is interesting to you at that point. Because usually, like, my recommended decks for, like, newer players is, like, Golden Go and Joltik Box, but... It's why the best deck for a 50-50 mirror is a 50-50 ability. Definitely is something. I mean, you could also play, like, you could play Toad Scroll. Like, there's still, like, other things you can play. Like, one thing that we tested in Golden Go, and I don't know, maybe we should. We tested, like, we tested Toad Scroll, and then we also tested Turbo Energize Ogre Pawn. In Golden Go. I don't know how those pair up into... I'm not sure how those pair into Togekiss, though, to be honest. So I don't know if they're, like, better or worse than Togekiss. Is Nor good in Dango because you can blow up the Toad? I mean, it's one of the values of having the Nor. But Nor is worse than Chansey or Togekiss, I feel like. It's like you have to get the first one prize knockout for the Nor to actually matter. All right, so if I get boss this turn, I think I do just KO this guy. If not, we can just Iono and try and find boss next turn, though. Oh, now maybe I just research, actually, instead. I don't really care about Ionoing them, because their next turn is literally attached to Golden Go Pass, so... No boss, though. Is this losable? I feel like we're still... Well, I got rid of my picnic basket, though. I don't know if that's going to matter. How many boss do they have left? They're down 3 ball. Actually, they maybe can't even gust again. I could start to build up my Monkey Dories, actually. I'm actually just not even going to punch, though, right? I'm just going to wait for boss. The other Dango player at Locals is convinced that the stock list... It's favored against Dango with Toad Scroll. A lot of gimmies over there. What is the stock list? Like Caesar and stuff. They're definitely like the Toad Scroll doesn't just beat the mirror, because you can play around it. If you have like Baby Golden Go, you can take a 1 prize knockout with the Baby Golden Go initially, and then they take the 1 prize knockout on a Gimme Goal or Golden Go, and then you can have Golden Go Gust KO the Toad, and then go 2-2 from there to win the game. But you like the new game board designs? It's definitely an upgrade over the last couple we've had for sure. I mean, I think they're out of boss, or they have like 1 boss left, right? And let me see what I have left. I have 1 Night Stretcher left, 1 Dark Energy. I'm just gonna pass, because they're like losing on deck out right now. So, oh, actually, no, no, they don't play a. They kind of are just losing on deck out. I think I can just pass here. So, thoughts on cutting a stadium in Dango Togekiss? Artisan for a picnic basket? I don't know. Seems fine. What is the... Yeah, I mean, it seems like it'd be fine. I just don't know if picnic basket is like necessary or not. Could be fine. I have no clue. I actually just don't have an answer for you. I don't know. Maybe. I'm undecided on if I think Picnic Basket is necessary in Golden Go or not. It definitely feels less necessary in the builds that can be more aggressive for sure, but yeah, honestly, I just don't have an answer. He's going for the Mind Bend Shirley. Oh, I didn't even think about I could get Mind Bended here. I didn't even think about that. I feel like they're not thinking about it either. Or maybe their Psychic is prized. Was Grim not consistent? Grim's not inconsistent. It's just not powerful enough, I don't think. They maybe actually prize the Psychic. Pretty unfortunate for them. Make it your most excited tryout? Probably Lucario, to be honest. What do you think about Farigiraf? It's bad. Is this Fernando's deck? It is, yeah. I don't think they realize if they punch me with this guy for 100, I can double Monkey Dory KO this Gimme Ghoul. I feel like they're just not thinking about that. Appreciate the 15 months there, Geronimo. Appreciate the 4 months there, Patty. Instead of cutting a stadium for a basket, wouldn't it be better to use Moonlit? So you get the 2 stadium bumps against Pult. You kind of only need 1 stadium bump against Pult for the most part. It doesn't feel bad to play 2 stadiums though. The problem with Moonlit is it's really hard to line up. Like Picnic Basket is far superior as a heal card compared to Moonlit Hill. That's like a problem because you can like Arven for it, and then you don't need an energy for it, obviously. Oh wait, they must have. Hold on, they must have another Night Stretcher here. That's the only thing that makes sense, right? Yeah, they have to have another. They have to have a Night Stretcher here. Wait, could I have actually like triple Monkey Doried here? If I'm assuming they have at max 1 boss left, I could actually go. Okay, hold up. We can actually do this. I'm just going to do it. And I'm just going to assume that they don't have 2 Gust effects left. But the way they're playing this, it makes me think that they definitely have. I think they definitely have something. A Night Stretcher or something. They have to have something here. Yeah, I feel like they have to have a Night Stretcher here. Because otherwise it makes no sense how they played that. They should have like surf backed first or something. But that's so slow. It doesn't really matter what they do, to be honest. Maybe they have a Super Rod. We tried the Frostlass Monkey deck that almost made Day 2 Worlds? No. I'm not to try out Frostlass Monkey Dory again, though. You talk about how Ogre Pawn synergizes. Wait, Energize testing Dango went and how you liked it. I missed it. I mean, it's just weird. If you assume everyone has Baby Dango, which is something we weren't 100% sure going into Worlds, but it was like we had to assume everyone had Baby Dango, and everyone did end up playing Baby Dango. If they play Baby Golden Go, the mat like it's not good enough, basically. Like what happens is if you play Turbo Energized Ogre Pawn and you know your opponent has Baby Golden Go, what happens is you both like you Turbo Energize your Ogre Pawn, you send it up, but then if they play Baby Golden Go, it becomes like a Gimme Ghoul war, where it's like then they go evolve to Baby Golden Go punch, you go knockout. But then if they're threatening the KO that turn, so you have to have Gimme Ghouls on your side of the field to respond to. It just got weird. It basically didn't matter that you had Cornerstone Turbo Energized. At the end of the day, it just became a Gimme Ghoul war, so it just didn't matter. That was the problem with Ogre Pawn Turbo Energized. Is if they play Baby Golden Go, the games just play out really weird, and like theoretically we would have the advantage because we had the experience with the card, but like it probably wasn't enough to make it worth it. He had the Psych Energy in hand. Oh, so they just didn't even think about Mind Bend there. Yeah, they definitely just trolled for sure, because they could have gone Mind Bend into the baby guy for sure. I think I still would have won, to be honest, but it's like fine. Have you tried the Frosthouse Monkey deck that almost... Oh, the other one. Can you share your opponent your opinion on Golden Go Joltik deck? I'm playing it for fun right now, and I'm thinking about taking it to Frankfurt. I mean, it seems decent. I just haven't... Yeah, I haven't played enough with it. Whenever I've played with the deck, though, the deck seems like fine. Is it just me, or the way you win at the moment in the game is throwing so many Monkey Doors as possible in your list? I mean, some decks play a lot of Monkey Dories, but no, not really. Yeah, some decks play a lot of Monkey Dories, but a lot of decks don't play any Monkey Dories. A lot of decks try and play Monkey Dory, though. Like, if Monkey Dory fits into your deck reasonably, then you should probably play it, but... I mean, it's a big card in the metagame. Like, this Blissey deck is, like, not a... This Blissey deck is, like, a fine deck. This plays 4 Monkey Dory, but it's not like... It's all of a sudden... It's like, oh, shoot, well, you got the 4th Monkey Dory in there. Tier 1 deck. The deck is just, like, fine. Monkey Dory is just a good card. I'm very curious, how'd you end up on the Rever Room instead of just Clean Dango? Just have like it's just like a good card. It's a good card in the mirror match, and it's good against Poltnor. That's basically it. Well, it's good in the mirror match depending on what your opponent has. I guess I would say that. Like, if your opponent can have better techs, but for like the list we played, the way you can play the mirror match is you can like TM Evo out Revavroom, and then you have draw power and they don't, unless they want to put a 2-prizer in play, and then you can just like get to your Baby Golden Go that way, and then just go through Baby Golden Go to get the first 1-prize knockout. So like choose second, TM Evo out Revavroom. Then Baby Dango as soon as you can. But if they have like other stuff, it's gonna be, I don't know, the mirror matches are just cringe, to be honest, for the most part. And it's really good against Poltnor, but that's about it. I'm really unimpressed with Monkey and Dango. I mean, it's mostly for the Pult matchup. It's good against Guardy as well. Guardy shouldn't give you an opportunity to use it, but that's like the point. If they just be like, well, fuck it, I lose if I don't over damage my Pokemon, then all of a sudden if you don't have Monkey Dory, you can't punish them. Well, you don't have an answer for them overextending. Because I hate using the term punish, but you get what I'm saying. You don't have an answer to them overextending. Monkey Dory is really good against Pult, and then it's we're expecting Joltik Golden Go at Worlds? No. I mean, I knew some people would play it, but I didn't expect it to be, like, popular. Or, like, it wasn't popular. But it was, like, it wasn't, like, an unknown deck. At Worlds. I wasn't, like, shocked. If you had asked me if I thought people were going to play Joltik Golden Go at Worlds, I would have said, yeah, someone will probably, yeah. Because it's not a bad deck. The deck's, like, fine. You see Sanders' Worlds list? I did, yeah. The Dunsparce Control. Oh! No! Oh, no! 2? Bro, I feel for them. As a fellow Miraidon enjoyer. So you're going to Frankfurt? You can use the command in the title. Command majors will tell you which majors I currently plan to attend. Yo, appreciate the 47 months there, Soda. I literally played it a few days before Worlds. Yeah, it wasn't like, but even then, I played the deck last format too. Like, yeah, it's not like a hidden deck or anything like that. A lot, like, people were aware of the deck. The deck was known. Joltik Dango was the 12th most played, made the best of the rest graphic. Oh, wait, actually? Well, I guess that's a little bit surprising. Well, actually, I don't know. I'd have to look at the decks. Like, what else could have been played, actually? Maybe it's not that surprising. Oh, interesting. Like that? I don't know why they didn't load up their Iron Hands here, but I could have gone one more Monkey Dory, I guess. It's fine though. Should be checking my prize cards a little bit. They dumb as hell if they think Zero Aura can punch Cornerstone. I mean, maybe they plan on bossing again, right? Or they could have Iron Bundle. They go Iron Bundle plus Zero Aura. It also is like reasonable for them to assume that this gets stuck, to be honest. It's not unreasonable for them to assume my Chansey's gonna actually be stuck in the active on the next turn, to be honest. Actually, not surprising looking at decks 13 to 20. Yeah, I'd have to look at the metagame breakdown to be like, okay, maybe that is like not that unreasonable for Golden Go Joltik to be number 12 or whatever. Oh, wait, you're right. At first I was like, no, it's like not that unreasonable. I forgot it was Terra. Okay, hold up. You're right. They might actually be doing the thing. Yep. It's happened to everyone. It happens to the best of us. The classic Sniper Terra on the bench. You hate to see it, but yeah, you know, it's all right. Commentators are acting all surprised by it. What, Golden Go Joltik? Dude, the amount of people... Alright. I do always get surprised by this, actually. I just play... well, I'm thinking about how I want to play this, to be honest. I kind of don't want to Iono them. Because their turn was so weak. I can go, what, Ultra Ball for Blissey, move an energy active pass? I could do that to kind of test the waters, to be honest. But I feel like I have that much freedom right now, though. Because I could do this. So I can do this. Move an energy off my Chansey to my active and pass. And I can try and, like, test the waters a little bit in terms of, like, what do they have in their hand? Or I can just play the Iono and try and find second Blissey plus energy and attack, which is also pretty good. I'm down to test the waters here. Dude, the amount of people who like came up to me at Worlds and were like, "Did you see the Golden Go Joltik deck?" Was actually pretty high. I was surprised, but I always forget that, or I'm always like, I just like, I don't know, play so much more Pokemon than most people do. I guess I don't know, like. A lot of people who are like competitive and play a lot of Pokemon, they still don't even keep up with the game on like the same level. Basically is what I'm trying to say. Well, did you see the Golden Go Joltik deck? I did, yeah. Like a lot of people were surprised that it like was a deck that made its way to the finals at Seniors. I was like, well, I don't know. I mean, it's a deck. Like people didn't even know it was a deck. I was like, I don't know. I'm surprised how many people didn't know it was a deck. Now, knowing it's a deck and then being like, "Oh, I'm surprised I did that well," would be different. But those are like two different things. The amount of people who were like seemed to be surprised that it was actually like a deck that existed was a little bit of a surprise to me. I'm a little bit more ingrained, I think, in like all things Pokemon than like the average competitive, even Worlds level competitive player. I just started playing the Pokemon TCG recently and I want to improve. Any general tips on where to focus to go from bad to good? Play a lot of Pokemon. Well, I'm glad I didn't KO the Zero Aura, I guess, but this is still not... I'm not in a great spot. Maybe I should have actually put less Monkey Dories in play, because that's a lot of targets for their Iron Hands. Well, actually, they're down 3 bosses orders, so maybe it's not that bad. We'll see. I could just boss up something and pass again. What was their turn? Arvin. Oh, so they have an air balloon in their hand. Okay, I should probably just play the Iono then. I know they have the mobility in hand, so I probably should just Iono. They only have 2 guts effects left, so I can probably set up a board state where I win through like a 4 prize turn or something. That should be pretty easy to do. Because they're down 3 bosses orders, so they could go Guts with hands for 2, Guts with hands for 2, but then they eventually have to punch my Blissey, and then I can Monkey Dory all the damage back or something like that. Did you like Mega Hlucha or not? I mean, it's fine. It's another Pokemon. I really don't have strong opinions about Pokemon. How they look. Why not switch fighting there? Because I don't want to leave a Dark on the Monkey Dory just for my opponent to go Gus. Because like their play in here is to Gus KO a Monkey. If I leave an energy on a Monkey Dory, they just KO the Monkey Dory. They probably should KO a Monkey Dory here no matter what. So I don't want to give them that option. Can they KO this? They have 1 generator left, so they could. So I should probably push this. So do you have strong opinions on anything? Things that I care about or I put time into like thinking about. But if I haven't thought about something or don't care about something, then I don't have an opinion on it. Mega Hlucha is a slay, to be honest. All right, let me look him up. Let me form an opinion on Mega Hlucha right now. I saw like 1 image on Twitter, but I didn't really like look at him. Oh, he's pretty cool. Mega Hlucha is pretty cool. Definitely better than... Well, actually, most Mega Pokemon honestly look cool. Whenever I think about Megas, though, I always like confuse them with like VMAXs and Terra Pokemon. Which are just... They're so ugly because they have like the hats or they have like the... Well, actually, VMAXs were like fine, but they had like the red clouds above their head. Which is like... It's like whatever. The red clouds are like fine, to be honest. Yeah, the red clouds are kind of whatever. 2 hands... How much HP do I have left? I can go attach. Burn a brain. So we will do like a 4 prize turn here to win. Wait, how much is 170, 200 effectively? They're out of generators now, so the most they can do is 130 damage, which won't KO me. Okay, so we're chilling, I think. Happy switch. And just in case I do get KO'd, even though I shouldn't be able to get KO'd. We have that. But we can do a 4 prize turn no matter what. Like I said, no matter what, because we have this damage here, we can always do a 4 prize turn. So if you met a doppelganger of yourself, what would you do? I don't know. Who knows? What could they have KO'd Ogerpon with if you pushed it? Miraida has an ability. Oh, true. I literally forgot about Miraidon's ability. I'm not gonna lie. But this would have been in range of like back-to-back arm press amp or something like that, which I don't think I want to give them that line, right? All right, cool. Another dub. Here's an incredible competitive Pokemon idea, but visually it's very silly. Dude, it looks so bad. It looks so bad. How many dubs? I don't know. I don't keep track. Are you talking about with the deck so far? Yeah, I don't keep track of my wins and my losses. I think there's very little to be gained by keeping track of your record with a Pokemon deck. Like if you have a really high win percentage, you should just realize that and then be like, oh shit, I just literally keep winning with this deck. Maybe it's just good. I feel like I had that realization recently with a deck, but I forget what it was. Did I end up playing it at a tournament? Maybe it was Miraidon, I don't remember. You're keeping track of particular matchups is more useful. Yeah, that's actually true. They can definitely be more useful with that. if you're like tracking your win rate and then also your, but more specifically your matchups makes the biggest difference. Definitely makes the biggest difference for sure when you're tracking specific matchup results. Make a bigger difference. Hey, so I got my first League Cup win ever recently. Congrats. With the Dango list inspired by one you posted on Discord some time ago. With the Team Rocket's bomb. It was very nice against Pika. It is very good against Pika, yeah. Which I knew a lot of people would play. Congrats on the dub. Then I started keeping track of Ds. I have noticed a big difference. That would make sense for you, Jake, for sure. I don't actively track. I just check my stats to see my win streak and usually go, what the heck? Why am I on a 9-win streak? I mean, it'd have to be because you won 9 in a row, I'd assume, but yeah, I don't keep track of anything. I never check my stats or anything like that. It's just like not relevant. The only way it would be relevant is if you just don't realize. But usually when I'm winning a lot with the deck, I have like a realization. It's like, oh, I just keep winning. Everything I go up against, I keep beating. Like, if you don't have that realization, then it could be useful to know your actual win rate with the deck. But as long as you have that realization, if it happens, then that's as good as actually knowing the number. But like someone said in chat, it would like keeping track of like your. I don't even know how valuable that is though either, to be honest. I mean, it is like somewhat valuable, but you have to play. The thing is, like, for those stats to matter that much, you'd have to play so many games of Pokemon. You have to play like a ridiculous amount of games of Pokemon to actually be able to walk away from a session of playing Pokemon and be like, oh, knowing that I went 5-2 against Guard. Like if you play against 7 Gardevoirs on ladder and you go 5-2, that doesn't really mean very much. It doesn't really mean like much at all. It's like such a low number of games and such a low sample size. What actually matters is like how you feel about those games, not really the actual end result. How you feel matters way more than the end result. I don't know how we play this. Did we just lose this, or is it fine? Oh, I can go wide. Yeah, well, you can go ultra wide. Well, we do that, right? Is there a reason not to go wide? You farm them? Can they not KO a Blissey? Do I want to not go wide then? Because I could go wide. I can go like this. Oh, do I actually want to hide my energy on my Ogre Pawn? If I put one here and one here, they could go Water Pawn, knock out the one. Maybe I just split them. Actually, what do I do here? I'm actually not sure. If I put both on Ogre Pawn to get them off the Ogre Pawn and double Blissey next turn. They could KO active. I think I'm just gonna split them here. I'm gonna go like 1-1. I think that's probably fine. Hey, did you play or give your opinion on Festival League deck? It's a bad deck, but yeah, it's just bad. That's cool. I mean, the deck's cool, but it's like bad. It's just not competitive, actually. That's what I should say. It's just not a competitive deck. That's how I like think about decks, though. It's like either if they're competitive, they're good, fine, or bad, and if they're not competitive, they're just not competitive. It's just not a competitive deck. That's how I think about decks, though. It's like it fits one of those 3 categories. One of those 4 categories. Do you think Dango Joltik is competitive enough to play on a regional? Yes, but that's not very specific. Like, I mean, what is your goal? Like, yeah, that's not specific enough. That's like the question is too broad. You need to have a more, what's it called, question. It's too broad of a question. That's not very good. It all depends on what your goal is. Yeah, the question is way too broad. It just depends on what your goal is. It's all about goals. What your goal is. What are you trying to achieve in that tournament? Ooh, we whiffed, actually. What the heck? Dude, there's like a million things I could have hit here as well. What the heck? That's so bad to whiff. I mean, I can just turbo energize again, which is like not terrible. Can they KO my active? They can't, right? I keep going back to that, but I'm actually just not sure. Oh, they could play Roaring Moon, true. They could actually have Frenzied Gouging. Oh, no, they have the monkey. They're playing the monkey build, so they don't have the Frenzied Gouging. Do you think I can win Worlds next year with Quad Slugma? You can, yes. No one else can, though. I'm practicing Poltmore for Pit, but my local is super guardy. Am I throwing for playing at Cup? No, the matchup's not that bad. It's unfavorable, but it's not that bad. And it's good to be practiced against it for sure as well. So I would definitely keep running Poltmore at your locals, even if there's a lot of guard work, because it's not a terrible matchup. It's like unfavored though. I appreciate the 10 months there. Matty Gambino. Clefairy would get there. Oh shit! I forgot about this guy. Okay, I shouldn't have gone wide. We should not have gone wide. What are they hitting for? Dude, we have to stay unwide. Too much width to our bench here. Okay, that's unfortunate. $320. Sure. Alright, we might be in a little bit of trouble here. Mistakes have been made. Is there even anything left? Alright, I'm hoping to find a counter stadium eventually to discard. Oh no, but now I'm just like, well no, I didn't find a counter stadium anyways, right? Am I just throwing? Oh no, oops. I was supposed to night charger for the Blissey there. Dude, just endless throws. Dude, this is so bad now. I didn't even think about Clefairy, but we definitely should have not gone wide. Rigid Band helps a little. Rigid Band would have got us there, yeah. Dude, all right, gotta lock back in. Run to this guy and pray, I guess. They're down their boss and their pal pad, so. Oh, but they have iron. No, iron bundle. I can just push this up again, I guess. Oh, but they can water pond. They're just gonna water pond this turn. Getting water pond is pretty bad. Dude, this is so bad. I played this so poorly. What happens if they just like, they could just like also trap my active here, right? All right, we'll see what happens. Oh, they could Terapagos me. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about Terapagos. Yeah, they can hands or they can, what's it called? You think Rare Candy and Pult Dusk is worth it or waste of space? No clue. I haven't played enough with the deck. It's not hard to find for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's worth the spot. I mean, I'm just going to push this and hope they don't have an answer to it. Hope they don't have the Terapagos, but they could definitely have Terapagos here. It is still winnable, to be honest. This is still a winnable game. It doesn't feel great. We're definitely not in a great spot. I'm not going to lie. We've definitely made some mistakes. I completely forgot about Clefairy, for sure. If we just don't go wide, I think we just win every time, but... I have 3 to 4 Typhlosion at locals, and I'm trying to run Dango to Pit. Do I just grind ladder then? I mean, grinding ladder on average is going to be always more beneficial than ladder anyways. So, or ladder is always going to be more beneficial than locals. I don't know what I said, but that's what I meant to say. So I would say you should always be grinding ladder anyways, but... Alright, it's not looking good. It's still winnable though. I don't necessarily need an Iono here. I do need a stadium bump though, I feel like. Okay, that's chill. I wouldn't hate an Iono to go with it though, so we're trying to find that. Trying Piper's List. Does Dango usually want to go first or second? I think second, but I'm actually not sure. I would be very curious to know what Piper was choosing. Yeah, because I've been choosing second with Dango for a while. There are some matchups where you want to go first, I think. Where they exist. Oh, I don't have to be really... Do I have to... I don't think... They might just be out of boss. If they're playing the list that was played at Worlds, they are just out of boss here. Oh, I could have played this Nest Ball first. Oops, I messed up. But I actually could grab Ultra Ball. Maybe Ultra Ball and EXP share, and I can just like Ultra Ball away the EXP share. Get another Blissey. She told me she chose first. Okay. But it does make sense for the list that she was playing as well, which is like 4 Cypher. Probably said blind first, but second into Blue or Jaltic decks. That makes sense. They could just Water Pond me twice though, right? And I would lose to that. Yeah. It's still not looking great, I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't look like we're in a great spot. Bench too wide. We'll be okay though, we'll try. They do have to retreat the act. Oh no, they kept Latios. Oh, so they can free retreat to Water Pond. Wait, I just lose to double Water Pond, right? Because like, no, I could KO the Water Pond here though. I can KO it. But then they just need to recover it. Oh wait, I could have... Wait, I played Arvin. Could I have boss KO the Armarouge? Dude, I'm just like completely zoned out. Going second feels much safer a lot of the time though. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to place more with the deck. It might just be one of those decks where it's like really, really close, to be honest. Appreciate the 4 months there, Captain Jeff. Like, I think in the Guardy matchup, you want to go first. You could have bossed the fire off. Yeah, I definitely should have bossed the Armarouge. I just wasn't paying attention at all. I think against, like, Guardy, you want to go first. But even, like, mirror match, it feels like going second is better. But maybe it's, like, list dependent now, to be honest. I don't know. I'd have to play more with the deck. But it might be one of those things where it's just, like, really, really close. Like, going first and going second with the deck is, like, 51% better to blind first. Because you just open so many bad... You just open so many dead starts going first as Golden Go, where you're like, well, if I went second, I would have Arvin. I'd be feeling fine, but I don't have Arvin, so I guess it just feels terrible. That happens, like... I feel like that happens so much with the deck. I don't know. Can I actually heal this out of range? I can heal this for 150. Then I can go basket. I kind of want to get another. I don't really need to get another one though, right? I could Ultra Ball away the... I mean, Arvin's pretty weak here, and the energy's kind of whatever, so maybe this is fine. Reshiram does 230. Oh, it does, doesn't it? Yeah. Wait, how much damage am I doing right now? Or how much damage are they doing? 220. How many area 0 are they down? 2? Wait, how much damage is Reshiram? Is Reshiram doing 230 right now? I just died at Reshiram anyways, right? So I may as well just KO the active and pray that their hand's dead then, right? Or I could retreat my active, I guess. Like, what if I did... Is that ever good enough, though? Retreating seems kind of weak. Yeah, push the performance there. Someto Show. I definitely heal. On a boss Arma. Boss Armarouge. Oh, I guess that would have worked, right? Because I could have gone boss KO Armarouge plus move 30 more off. Oh, I guess that would have worked, yeah. You attached? I already attached for turn. It would just be if I want to keep the energy around. I should have gone with the boss Armarouge play though, I guess. Dude. Alright, I don't know. I'm just gonna KO the active now at this point. I'm locked in. Yeah, I could have done that. I could have moved 30 here and then I could have KO'd the Armarouge. But is that enough to win the game? Because then they just come up with the Clefairy and punch me. But then I guess I would have had enough energy in play where I could have retreated and attacked with a new Blissey, right? So I think it would have worked actually. All right, now we probably just lose, but well, actually we lose to a lot. We don't 100% lose, but all right. Do you think it's better, Joltik or Dango Joltik? Not sure. Die to Latias. I think we would have had 10 HP left. Yeah, no, we wouldn't die to Latias there. If we didn't die to Clefairy, we don't die to Latias. We live with 10. Blood Moon can KO it too. They don't play Blood Moon though, do they? Would have been Reshiram as the only out. But I definitely could have played around that way better. What's the deck you'd suggest to a returning decent-ish player to spam ladder with? Just any good deck. If you're asking me the question, I think you're already overthinking it. Just pick up a good deck that looks cool. That's it. No wide, no wide. Yeah, do not go wide. I will not go wide. No more wide. I'm actually thinking about opening the Cornerstone. I guess I don't know what they're playing, though. I'll just open the Chansey. It's fine. What's your thoughts on Regigigas and Armarouge box? Oh, this is bad. Well, we'll see how it goes. We're just going to lose to Badoo. Regigigas and Armarouge box? I think it's just bad, right? You already have ways to KO everything that don't take 4 energy. Taking 4 energy to get a knockout is just not worth it. Trade-off. Maybe they whiff Badoo, though. Maybe they whiff Badoo. Pretty unlikely, though. You should try the funny Chansey for a game or two? Nah. Well, we probably lose. Wait, going first in this matchup is so bad. What the heck? Okay. I mean, it's not over yet, but it's not looking good. I don't know. Give me that. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the Charlie. Sure. I guess I could have loaded this guy up, though, right? I could have taken Air Balloon. And then bench this guy, loaded up. I guess I could have been attacking with Ogerpon on this next turn. Maybe I should have done that instead. That probably was the better play, to be honest, now that I think about it. I guess I should have just been swinging with Ogerpon. I mean, we probably lose if we do that, but we probably still lose, but it's whatever. Do you think Riffle Shuffling versus Mash Shuffling actually makes a difference of randomness of your deck? No. You have to do more Mashes than Riffles to get to sufficiently random, but you can do, in the same amount of time that you do, like, 7 Riffles, you can do like 14 Mashes, so it's like the same difference. Your deck just needs to be sufficiently random. That's it. Both are easily achievable with either method. You do have to do more matches on average than riffles to achieve sufficiently random, but they take about the same amount of time. How do you beat Photograph EX without Gigas? I know. Maybe you just lose. I don't know. I don't know if there's an ad or not. It doesn't. It's one of those things that just does not matter because it's not a card to worry about. But yeah, I don't know if the deck has an answer or not. To be honest, I can't tell you off the top of my head. Maybe it does. Bunch of Chi-Yu. How many piles do I have to make to achieve sufficiently stacked? How do I get my deck as... I'm trying to win here, all right? I'm trying to maximize my win percentage. How do I make my deck as stacked as possible in my favor? I'm not trying to have sufficiently random. I'm trying to have sufficiently god hands every single draw. Are you going to try out Cinescorch? No. Yeah, I guess I should have loaded up my Cornerstone to swing. But I feel like that's like a losing line anyway, so it's not that big of a deal that I didn't do it, because we'd probably just lose no matter what. Oh, but they hit Poke Vital A. Yeah, the deck doesn't currently have an out. Yeah, you just lose. Dude, this is so cringe. Whatever. I don't even know what I want here, to be honest. Let's just take these two. Then with that boundless power. Boundless power and prey. Maybe they whiff. They could whiff. Okay, so I'm trying to achieve the perfect distribution when shuffling. Would you recommend 5 or 7 piles? I would go with 9 piles, personally. Something tells me that they have game. Why a bunch of Argopon there? Because if they have this combo, they win anyways. Like I don't ever beat this combination of cards. Well, I guess I should have made them have the energy, to be honest. I just assume that if they use the Dusclops, they probably have the energy though. So. Basically, in that situation, we have to pray they don't have that combination of cards, and we're able to use like our Charlie next turn or something to have like a chance. Because then if they don't have that combination of cards and then I have an Ogerpon in play for the rest of the game, that could be a reason I lose the game, because it's like an easier 2-prize Pokemon for them to knock out later in the game. You pile to count in the beginning? No. I count my deck in between rounds. Is the exact same opponent? For some reason, I feel like this is the same opponent. Maybe it's not, though. I'm just gonna get Badooed again. Maybe not? Do I get access to items? I count my deck on my first search. No one has said anything about the time. What happens when you have less than 60 cards in your deck? I feel like you're getting bodied then. Oh, we hit a mirror match, but of course. Wait, how does the mirror even go? Why did I play Gear for Iron Research? Oh, honestly, good call. I probably should have. Oh, wait, it's not mirror match. Never mind. Never mind. Not mirror match. Wait, can they deal with a Ogerpon? They can monkey the damage over. Wait, does the thing have... The Armarouge has an ability, right? The reason I didn't play the Pokegear is because I knew they were playing the Elephant, obviously. So I can use Ogerpon, but they do damage their own bench, which means they move that damage back to my Ogerpon. The question is, will they get through my Ogerpon before I would KO them? I feel like I should just go the Blissey route. I should just set up Blissey and make a bunch of Monkey Dories. I should probably just play it like pretty standard. Oh, I have the picnic basket. The picnic basket actually are super annoying for them as well. That doesn't make any sense, right? They can't attack with this next turn, right? Am I trolling? Are they going to double turbo energize? They might turbo energize twice in a row here. Maybe I'm going to do that as well, though. Nope, I'm not. Seems fine. So I'm definitely not scared of them boss KOing my Chansey, right? This thing takes 3 energy, right? They could have our child on. Oh, true. Okay, I'm still not scared of boss KO though, because they have 0 energy in their discard pile. Oh, they're gonna retreat one off this Monkey Dory though. I guess they could have our Chaladon Elephant boss. That wouldn't be like the most ridiculous thing ever. Oh, they would need our Chaladon. They would need our Chaladon Elephant boss energy. That would actually be pretty ridiculous, to be honest. What's on a Genesect and Poltnor? Doesn't seem very good because tool cards aren't very good in the deck. Uh-oh. They got it like that? Oh, their hand just sucks. But of course. I get these two. Honestly, maybe I should have kept the Pokegear. This actually feels... This is kind of weird, actually. Like, does Rigid Band even matter? I mean, they've kind of exhausted all their tool cards, so I feel like I can put this in play and just thin out my deck. I want to keep the Picnic Baskets for sure. I actually don't know if Rigid Band actually matters in terms of... Moving an energy attachment here for turn is unfortunate. Wait, what did I Arven for? I Arven for the Ultra Ball, right? Maybe I could have just like... Well, no, because I want to keep the Picnic Basket. The Picnic Baskets seem good. Okay, we're fine. This is fine. Okay, that's a pretty good draw, too. We're chilling. We're chilling. So is there a reason we don't run Polt with Frostlass or Grim with Dusknoir? Because the other ways to play the decks are just better. That's the answer. That's always going to be... Well, yeah, it's basically always the answer. It's like... Yeah, because the ways that people play the decks are usually the best ways to play the decks. Now, it doesn't mean that there can't be new ways that are undiscovered to play the deck, but then that would be on you to be like, all right, I'm going to try and innovate this new Grimmsnarl build where I play Grimmsnarl with Dusknoir. It could be good. But the general consensus in the community is that it's bad. That's why no one plays it. Oh, they also play Picnic Basket? What the heck? This is getting kind of crazy out here. Wait, this is actually kind of crazy. How do we... This feels bad. How much HP does this have? I can KO the active here. Oh my gosh, this is so dumb. Oh, I just... Okay, sure. Yeah, fine. Whatever. Same. Alright, let me think. Well, I prize 3 Blissey. I mean, I just have to KO the active, right? I don't really have a choice here. I could Picnic Basket. Doesn't even do anything, though, to Picnic Basket this turn. Weird. I just have to hope they don't have a... Maybe we pick a basket next turn. I don't know. Was this a Cornerstone match? Maybe, but they build up damage on their... They have so many Monkey Dories. If I punch their active, they just Monkey Dory all the damage back to my side. But then I have to Monkey Dory back to their side. It could have been Cornerstone. But the thing is... Well, I don't know. I guess it'd come down to like who can set up more Monkey Dories faster, maybe? Yeah, I don't know if it is a Cornerstone match or not, to be honest. I felt like it probably wasn't. I felt like we could just like beat them with Blisseys. Because if I have Blissey in play, I get to use more Monkey Dories, right? Because I get to use Happy Switch to move my energy around. And I'm actually not too sure, to be honest. I only get access to more monkeys if I have Blissey. But I guess I could have set up Blissey on the bench with Cornerstone in the active, right? Maybe that was the play. Maybe I should have set up one Blissey, Cornerstones, and then a bunch of monkeys, right? I guess they prize all their evolutions as well. That could have been the play for sure. Their one card hands a Turbo Energy. I think it's all right. Oh, did we know what it was? I was just trying to look for like a better play, but I guess there wasn't really anything better, to be honest. The burst with Nor is way better plus faster, I'd say. Frostlass seems too slow, so it doesn't hit the right numbers. That makes Pult able to have those crazy turns. Oh, you're talking about one and the other. Oh, okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, but the answer is because the other ways to play the deck are better. Yeah. The reason we don't play Dusknoir with Grimmsnarl is because Frostlass Grimmsnarl is better. The reason we don't play Frostlass with Pult is because Pultnor is better than Pult Frostlass. And generally, all we care about is what's better. You can play them. Like, playing a bad version of a deck isn't like a bad thing. Like, theoretically, if Golden Go Togekiss is the best way to play Golden Go, playing Golden Go Caesar isn't like a bad thing, but it's like a suboptimal way to play the deck. So if you care about just like maximizing win percentage, then you would want to play the other build of the deck, but... Do you think Frostlass line is the truth? Definitely could be something there for sure. Probably not in Pult though. Do you try Dango Nor yet? No. I don't think it's not going to be a deck that I try, I don't think. I'm not very intrigued by it. Problem with Pult last that you somehow also need to find space to bench Monkey and then attach a Monkey while also damaging your own Lokes and you don't want to evolve. Yeah, honestly, there's probably like for Pult Frostlass, there's probably technically like anti-synergy going on. Grim Nor doesn't have anti-synergy. Technically, Dusknoir doesn't have anti-synergy with any Pokemon. It's just a good card that you could theoretically play in any deck. But if there's like, if the question is it worth the space more so than anything? Wait, Zard Frostlass? True. You don't need to. You can save your attachments for your Monkey Dory, or yeah, your Monkey Dories, because you Charizard set itself up. All last feels awful. Grim Nor is just maybe suboptimal. Yeah. If you want to like fully analyze like what they are, that's probably true. Yeah. Has anyone tried Zekrom Nor Magneton deck yet? I haven't. I haven't seen anyone do that. That would be a way to get Zekrom set up. Not anti-synergetic, but maybe less consistent. No, I think you definitely argue there's anti-synergy between Frostlass and Dragapult because you want to evolve to your Dracloaks and then keep them as Dracloaks. But if you keep them as Dracloaks when you have Frostlass in play, they build up too much damage for you to be able to deal with. Because while you're worrying about setting up your Dragapults, you can't have time to attach energy to your Monkey Dories to stop your stuff with abilities getting too much damage on it for you to be able to recover from the damage. I think you definitely argue there's anti-synergy there for sure. Issue with Snarl Nor is that Snarl has the advantage of being able to go fast. I mean, for Grim Nor. Oh, yeah, Grim Nor. Yeah, there's probably no anti-synergy in Grim Nor. It's just worse than Frostlass. Just need a top deck energy here. Or I guess like a top deck trolley. Dude, we're just going to get Badooed. Wait, can this deck even beat... I think the Gardevoir matchup has to be pretty tough, right? Maybe not. Maybe the Gardevoir matchup is fine. It sounds kind of tough. I think that's what we're up against here, though. Not bad. Just 4 psychics. Sure, sure, sure. Party matchup is literally unwinnable. Is it? Is it that bad? We just punch with Blissey. They don't have infinite Screamtails. They're gonna Screamtail our Monkey Doors on our bench. I mean, it sounds kind of tough, but unfortunately, our hand is like really, really slow. But we can maybe make it work. I am gonna trolley here if it's in the deck. We tap back energy. Nope. I do have to like set up to play the game. If I don't set up, I'm gonna lose anyways, so. Vessel is in here. Okay. If they have Drifloon, it's worse. That would definitely make it harder for sure. A hard matchup, I think a coin toss. I mean, if you're saying it's 50-50, then it's not a hard matchup, it's a fine matchup. I'll take a 50-50 for sure. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there. J Doggy. Also appreciate the 14 months there. Maelstrom Dragon. I should have went to... I'll do it during their next turn. Sure. Go make my food. Well, I lost my Turbo Energize. I can just... I think I'll probably just play Iona. Well, we'll see what they play out of their hand here. That's not good. Dude. Oh, no, they can't punch us with Guard 4, though. They're just gonna Mind Bend us, I guess. Wait, that's also really bad, because then I can't Turbo Energize. Oh my gosh. Yeah, actually, literally just getting Mind Bended here is so bad. The deck is so slow when we're like a turn behind Turbo Energizing. Just flip heads? True. Maybe I will just research here. Hopefully I top deck a way to shuffle the deck though. That's what I'm hoping for here. Oh, they don't put any damage on our side of the field. I thought we're gonna end up with damage on our side of the field for some reason. I don't know why I thought that. Dude, using research here is so bad. There's so many supporters in my hand. Like, I really want to Iono. Like, it's just so many resources gone. I don't know if it's worth it, but... Alrighty then. Gotta protect our energy. Move it over here. Ash, I'm gonna go put my food in the microwave. I'll be right back. Are we live? How you liking the Blissey deck? I mean, it's cool. It's chill. Azul, does your microwave spin clockwise or counterclockwise? I have no clue. Is that a thing? Do some spin the other way? Double picnic basket? Oh wait, that would be kind of funny here. Wait, what are they doing? Are they gonna move damage over? Wait, we can also get mind bended. That is so, this matchup is so annoying. Maybe we do just try and trap energy in play here, to be honest. I'm gonna go like this. I mean, if they mind bend a Blissey, I think we'd literally just have to swing, right? It alternates every usage usually. Wait, is that real? Like, wait, so when you use, if I use my microwave right now, it'll spin clockwise, and then when I use it again, it'll spin counterclockwise? An even distribution, like for like wear and tear? Interesting. Like, as them right here, do you just commit more energy to the Screamtail and then swing again? Oh, they can only hit for 100 here, though. Oh, are they just gonna punch me with Clefairy? Oh, maybe not. We'll see what they do. So do you have a strong opinion on microwave, on which microwave rotation you prefer? No, not really. I should have changed the board again. The borders are back. Yes, the borders are back, thankfully. They just don't have borders around the numbers still. Dude, I just gotta go make sure that I'm not losing my mind. I'm gonna go back and look at one of my old YouTube videos and see if there was borders around the numbers. I swear there was borders around the numbers previously, but... Why are we microwaving things? Almost nothing is cooked well enough out of a microwave? That's not true. Microwaves are insane. Huge dub. There's a black box under the numbers. Okay, that's what I thought. I have to go confirm still though. Hold up. There's an argument to get too dark. Put them on your Monkey Dory, so if they hit you, you can get 60 off and load up the active. No, I don't think so. Because then they could just like potentially Screamtail KO a Monkey Dory with a dark, which I don't think I want to let them do. Oh, they actually are attacking with Screamtail here. Okay. We're gonna go Screamtail KO Monkey Dory. I think I'm just gonna boss around it, right? Just boss KO Monkey Dory or something like that. Try and draw into my second picnic basket or something like that. I'm not sure what's left. I don't want to put any of them in play. Maybe I put too many Monkey Dories in play to begin with, but I said I didn't know for sure that the game would develop this way, because they could have like punched me with Guardia or something. They will have to attack one of my bigger Pokemon eventually, and currently the Screamtail does not KO anything, so... Oh, they're gonna get the energy off the Guardia now. 5-6. They have 1 Psychic left, a couple Dark. I mean, they could be playing the 8 Psychic. Some people play 8 Psychic, right? How far back do I have to go? Yeah, they used to have the gray boxes behind. Dude, they should bring that back. The floating numbers, the numbers here, they look so out of place. The floating numbers here look so out of place. They should definitely bring back like the borders around it to like different like. It looks like an unfinished thing. Ambassador program time. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's like not that big of a deal, obviously. I mean, it looked really, really bad. It was really, really bad with the black and white one because you literally couldn't see your opponent's prize card number because it was on the top of the Reshiram, which was also white. So you literally couldn't see that this number was not visible on the black and white one, which that's why I thought it was just had to be a mistake. I was like, oh, this has to be a mistake. There's no way they did this intentionally. That one was crazy. It's cool that they're changing the board seasonally, but it still needs some work. Yeah, them changing the board is cool for sure. A nice switch up. I think they should hopefully they get to the point where they give you the ability to like maybe there's like a default board, and then yeah, maybe there's like a default board and you can just always like the default board changes, but then also like having a background like you could pick would be cool as well. And like when the default board is done, like I'm sure they're gonna come out with one with every set release, then you can like buy that one to like then use it if you want. But they should give you the ability to like change the board how you want. It should just be another cosmetic thing that you can change. Isn't the main board in the middle a bit smaller? I actually don't know. Maybe. All right. Another Monkey Dory done. Well, now I just chase their Monkey Dory though, right? We just keep doing this. These poor Monkey Dories are just getting abused. Like my opponent Gus Monkey Dory, I Gus Monkey Dory. Or they're sniping it, I'm gussing it. We're just abusing these Monkey Dories. Yo, appreciate the tier 3 48 months there, Ozzy. Right, I'm gonna go get my pasta real fast. That's how it works in Pocket. You pick up board / playmat. When it's your turn, the board displays your cosmetics and your opponent's stuff on their turn. I wouldn't want it to switch personally, but yeah, they could definitely do better for sure. Okay. My hand actually kind of sucks. If I healed this again, it would have 40 on it. So they'd be doing 80 damage. What if I did something like... Well, I'm trying to think. I'm actually not sure if this works. I'm just kind of playing cards, to be honest. Should I KO this? I just don't know if I should actually KO the thing. Like, what if I just did like... I don't have another. Do I have another Monkey Dory in the deck? Actually, I might. I actually don't know. I'm just gonna replace it anyways. I did have another Monkey Dory left. Maybe I shouldn't have then. I kind of want to Turbo Energize, but I can't because I have a Rigid Band on my active. Maybe I shouldn't have put the Rigid Band on my active. Maybe I should have Turbo Energized instead, actually. Now I probably just commit this. Here. I guess what I want to play for is just Boss on Guardy, right? I don't want to KO the active, though. I'm just going to pass. Because right now they're only doing 80 damage. So they actually just don't KO anything on my board. So if they want to commit the another Psychic to the active here, they can KO Monkey Dory. But then I can Boss a Guardy. We'll see. Is this Fernando 60? It is, yeah. Azul, I have Cajun fajitas with sour cream peppers and onions and Gouda cheese. Thoughts? Yep. If live switches the board every turn, the game will fry. Yeah, I definitely don't want them to switch it every turn. But if they could allow you to switch it, that'd be kind of cool. This deck plays Devo. The deck I'm playing? No. They might have a Devo, though. If you ever Monkey active for knockout, then second Monkey Clefairy for knockout as well. No. Well, no, I couldn't do that. Wait, could I have? Oh, maybe I could have, yeah. Wait. I guess I could have done that, but I would have needed Boss off of my Pokegear, right? Hazel, any thoughts on best Dango list for dealing with Joltik Dango version or Tex? Was thinking Rocket Bomb. Maybe, yeah. I don't really have any clue, to be honest. I haven't really thought too much about that matchup. I don't know if the Rocket Bomb would matter with how it would play out. It might be a deck out angle, yeah. We'll see. Well, see, now they have a Monkey Dory set up, so I feel like I have to chase their Monkey Dory. Why are they putting damage on my active here? What the heck? I guess I could have actually played for that 3-prize turn last turn, to be honest. Because all I needed was a boss off the thing, right? They still have Night Stretcher and Super Rod left, so I can't really trap their Guardy, I don't feel like. But... I actually don't know what I want to do here. 160. They have one Psychic in here. Yeah, trapping Guardy isn't like realistic, I don't think. I think I can just KO the Clefairy this turn though. Just like Gust KO Clefairy. I could just go. And then boss KO you to win? Wait, how many boss do I have left? One? I don't know if it's in the deck though. I don't know. Seems fine. Could you still do 3 prizes on mute? Yeah, but I don't want to KO the Screamtail. Oh, I guess do I? Yeah, I don't really want to. I don't want to free up their energy because then they can like get damage for like Adrenaline Brain and stuff like that. Yeah, I still don't think I want to. I want to keep their energy trapped there, I think. They kind of threw by benching Mew. Maybe. Oh, wait, can they win by KOing my Ogerpon though? Not quite, right? No. Because they can't get damage. Oh, they need to push like Monkey Dory there to build up damage on it, right? I feel like they definitely misplayed by not sending up Monkey Dory there. They do play boss. They have 2 Iono left, and they still have Super Rod, second Night Treacher. 2 Iono, Super Rod, second Night Treacher. They're out of Gust. They're down Counter Catcher and Boss. They're down 1 Bravery Charm, but they also play TM Devo and Fluttermane, so I don't even know if they... I doubt they play Drifloon. We'll see. They can Mind Bend? They could Mind Bend, yeah. Well, if they do that, I can flip for the win. So I could KO the Screamtail off the bench plus just attack, and if I get heads on the Confusion, I win the game. I think I am just going to KO this, though, right? Well, they could set up another Screamtail plus second Monkey Dory. Oh. Sure. Went to the bottom of my deck there. 2 Poke Gears. 3, 6, 8. Let me just show. All right, well, boss is in the deck, which I actually don't know if it is. It's right there. So this would get boss, but I'm not going to do that this turn, obviously. So I just pass. We just wait. That's why it's good to check your prize cards, because I would play this completely differently if I knew boss was prized, but... okay, okay. Do I have another Night Treacher left? I don't. But this is their last Iono, actually. No, they still have Super Rod, though. They still have Super Rod. It could be prized, though. Super Rod could be prized. All right, the boss could still be right there. How many cards deep are we now? 3, 6, 7. Oh, but I can't win with boss anyways. They're gonna KO my Monkey Dory this turn for sure, right? Oh no, they're not. I have the boss, but I don't have double Monkey Dory. Oh no. Now what do I do? Boss Monkey, KO Tail with Monkey. Oh, wait, true. What the heck? I have 2 prize cards left. I thought I had to KO Mew. Duh. Shout out, you know what? Shout out chat for this one, man. Appreciate it, chat. Appreciate it. I guess they should have moved 10 damage off their Scream Tail, right? They should move 10 damage off their Scream Tail so it couldn't die to a Monkey Dory. Yeah, because they almost fully protected their board, right? They had the Brave Charm for the Mew. Dude, just never lucky, bro. Chat's too strong. Up next on Henry Brand's Find the Lethal Puzzle. True. I'm giving Henry free content right here. What a weird game. But they should have just killed my Monkey Dory as well, right? They were kind of trolling by not killing my Monkey Dory. I feel like they were trolling by not killing it. Wait, what do we need for Arceus? We got to be close, right? 550? Okay. I don't understand why they didn't lock on Monkey 2 turns before. They might have been trying to play around Counter Catcher. I guess that would be like the only reason to not do it, is to play around Counter Catcher. But it was definitely, yeah, definitely trolling. Have you tried the Ho-Oh box yet? No, we're gonna do that next. Probably like 1 or 2 more games with Blissey and then we'll switch it up. I think they were just trying to play around Counter Catcher. It's like the only thing that makes sense to not KO the Monkey Dory is they're scared of Counter Catcher. Which isn't like unreasonable, I guess. Kind of sick, go first and Carmen out a bunch of shit. Yeah. Like the idea. The problem with the deck always felt that it would like always felt like a lack of consistency for sure. So I don't hate the idea of just like choosing first and then playing Carmine. So I'm torn between Poltnor and Dango for Frankfurt. Any advice? I would lean towards Poltnor. But both are good decks. The thing with Golden Go is I feel like Golden Go is going to be heavily... Not heavily, but it's going to be like... yeah, I would lean towards Poltnor because I feel like there's going to be a decent amount of Golden Go hate still at Frankfurt. I would lean towards wanting to counter that. I should check my prize cards, dude. All right, I'm going to check my prize cards as soon as I get a chance. Get him, we'll get him. We'll get him. It's possible they whiff. Yeah, I think there will be a decent amount of hate towards Golden Go. So I would lean towards like Poltnor. Poltnor seems like it's pretty good moving forward. We'll see though. Wait, why wouldn't they still get a Genesect though? I feel like that was a mistake. Maybe they had the game the whole time though. They should have 3, right? I think so. I'll make sure they have it. Terrorbox seems in a good spot right now. It's okay. So how you doing? Do you think Grimsharl will still be valid with the release of Megas? I don't know. I don't think about future formats until they're here. What matchups does Nor help with in Zard? Everything. Nor's just a good card. Nor is literally a threat in every single matchup if you play it in your deck. Why do you think Grim was so unpopular at Worlds and didn't perform well? Because a lot of people came to the understanding that the Golden Go matchup is literally terrible and it's like really hard to fix. The Golden Go matchup is terrible and that's why it wasn't super popular and that's why it didn't do very well because Golden Go was 20% of the meta. So it's just tough. Dusclops to Golden Go equals Zard KO. I mean, that's not a great way to answer that matchup, though, because then your opponent's still in the 2-2-2 prize trade. You don't want to Dusclops. You'd rather Maximum Belt or Chi-Yu or something like that. But if they take the first 1 prize knockout with Golden Go and then you respond with Dusclops KO, you give them a prize card, and then they take 2 more prize cards on your charge, and they go Boss KO your Fezzy or Pidgeot. Dusknoir is just a good card. It doesn't really matter what deck. You could put Dusknoir in any deck, and it would be a threat in every single matchup. Like, Dusknoir is literally just like a threat in every single matchup. It doesn't really matter what. You could play Dusknoir in Gardevoir, and it would be like, oh, shit. I have to deal with this Dusknoir now. It's not good. Dusknoir's not good in Gardevoir, but if you put it in Gardevoir, it would be a threat in literally every single matchup, because the card is just a good card. Wow. True, if you set up fast, Belt doesn't KO your 3 off. Maximum Belt, not Defiance Band. Well, we're assuming they take the first KO. If they don't take the first KO, you just sit there with a bunch of 1 prizers until they do something. Or until you pop your Dusknoir or something. Yeah, if your opponent is not going to do anything, then you're like, all right, fine, I don't have to do anything either. I get Worlds is concentrated meta, but I still think Dango is going to be #1. Oh, you mean at regionals? I think I agree with you for sure, Jesse. Yeah. 20. I don't know about 20%, but I think I'll be #1 for sure. I actually probably shouldn't have grabbed Trolley here. I didn't need Trolley here. I'm actually going to chill with the Monkey Doors until I need them. I'm not going to put them in play until I absolutely need them. I don't know if they're playing like Chansey or Togekiss or something like that, where they could like just cheesy win. Good push 9 months there. Tablemon. This is Fuentes special. Double Cornerstone. Yeah. I prioritize carrying Duskull over everything else when I play against it because that guy is scary. I mean, yeah, it's usually the correct thing to do if you can get like a low KO. Is Typhlosion the biggest flop ever? No, definitely not. Typhlosion did not have that much hype going into Worlds at all. People were like, "Oh, this is a cool 1 prize deck," but I don't think anyone like took Typhlosion too seriously. I personally took it seriously initially because I was like, I don't know, maybe it could be good. And the more I play with it, the better it felt. But yeah, at the end of the day, the deck just did not feel good enough. His flop is Jelly. His flop is Jelly. But also, dude, I feel that's not a flop either. Bro, we gotta stop. This is like the same thing as calling everything like the broken BDIF super ultra mega broken deck. These decks are not flops. They were just literally never good. Gotta stop the propaganda. Like, yeah. You gotta stop the... These things are not flops because the decks were just like never... Like, they were never that hyped. Y'all, like, what you guys saying, like, Jelly, you're saying, like, these cards weren't, like, overhyped as being, like, BDIF. I don't know, something. The amount of other Worlds qualified players that were worried about Typhlosion in my circle was so dumb. That definitely is dumb. No one should have been worried about that deck going into Worlds at all. It was never a reason... Yeah, definitely never a reason to play or not play a deck. Yeah, Jelly's not a flop. Typhlosion's not a flop. No flopping. All right, here we go. Here come the gimmies. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Tatsugiri? Wait, I don't even hate that, though. You do have the bench space for him. Wait, is this it? Wait, I kind of like this. How come I've never thought about this before? You have bench space for it. You have air balloon. You need to find your cipher. Drawing one is definitely better to use. Well, it depends on what you draw, I guess. Or maybe it's not that good. It's like fine. Because you could either push the Tatsu. Yeah, it's like fine. It's like fine. It's like fine. For sure, just fine. But I kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like it. Yeah, the word flop in the Pokemon TCG now is way overused. One person in a Twitch chat will be like, this deck seems good, and then it doesn't win Worlds, and someone will be like, what a huge flop. You idiot. How could you ever think that card was good? Like a flop is like when the whole community think it's like some, like a real flop is a good example of a flop is Reshiram. Reshiram was actually a flop. A lot of people don't know what Reshiram is, so. Reshiram is a true flop. Tatsu definitely flops. Tatsugiri probably flops, but it's not a flop. It just flops. Reshiram and Ray V Max. But see, I disagree with Ray V Max as well. There's a Reshiram? No, Reshiram. People did say Ray V Max was a flop as well, but no one thought that. Dude, I don't know anyone who thought that card was good. Or was like, not good. Like when you read Ray V Max, it was like, maybe there could be something there. But no one was like, bro, it's it. It's the next S tier, broken BDIF, broken Lugia all over again, man. Here we go. Ray V Max. I guess that was before Lugia. ADP 2.0, here we go. They were all Reshi wrong. I mean, people expect it to be good. But who? But see, I feel like, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I disagree with that. Like, sure, there could be some people who say, like, oh, this card seems good. It seems like it could be good. But like, I feel like I'm pretty, you know, ingrained in the Pokemon community. That card did not have that much hype at all. You appreciate the Prime sub there. Or Hangan? I think I got it right. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty ingrained in the Pokemon community, and I see a lot of what's being talked about. I do not, like, Ray VMAX was not that hyped at all. There were definitely people who like looked at the card and be like, oh, this has potential. We'll play it when it comes out. But that's the way it is for most things. But that's not like, if all of a sudden it's bad, that's not it flopping. People looking at a card and be like, this card seems kind of cool. A flop is when like people overhype it and they think it's like a mega broken S tier deck coming out. Like, I mean, Gengar, a lot of you, almost, and no one in chat will remember Gengar Prime or knows about Gengar Prime. But Gengar Prime, literally when Gengar Prime got leaked or revealed or whatever, there's people who were like talking about quitting the game. They thought it was going to be so broken. That's a flop. But a lot of people like I said, Reshiram, I think that's a real flop. Gengar Prime was a flop. Dude, people were so scared of Gengar Prime in Lost World, and the deck sucked. Isaiah Williams would fight you on that opinion? Well, dude, he played it in seniors, didn't he? People thought Lost World was going to ruin the game. Yeah, exactly. People thought like the game was over. It was going to be, the game is like terrible now. Gengar Prime is broken, and then the deck literally just ended up sucking. You think Megazard will be a flop? A card? No, a card. Well, you're asking me that question with like the idea that like if a card is bad, it's a flop. That's the problem. Is people think when a card ends up not being that good, it's a flop. But that's not, being a flop means you have to have like an expectation to begin with. But you have to first have the expectation before it can be a flop. You can't just like be like, oh, it's like, I don't know, what is like some bad card that exists right now? Someone just tell me a bad deck. What is like a bad deck that everyone knows is bad? I need a bad deck. United Wings, Blastoise EX, Ancient Box, Gengar EX. Like Gengar EX. Gengar EX is terrible. And once it came out and everyone played with the deck, it was terrible. But no one's going to be like, oh, Gengar EX was a flop. It's not a flop. The deck was always going to be bad. It was never going to be a good deck. I don't know what we're up against here, but I assume this is fine. A lot of people were scared of Jelly and thought that Guardy was going to be unbeatable. No, I don't believe that's true though, because like I said, I'm pretty ingrained. I have to stop like second guessing myself. I don't think that's true. Like when you say a lot of people, like maybe you saw some people say that, but like I'm pretty ingrained in the Pokemon community in terms of like following trends and hypes and all that stuff. I disagree. I don't think that was a thing. I think people were like, oh shoot, Jelly is a new way to play Guardy, a new good way to play Guardy. Guardy got more tools. Does Guardy really need more tools? They don't need more tools. They got them anyways. I don't even think anyone thought like Guardy Jelly was gonna be unbeatable. Some people thought it was good. I always thought it was mid. It was kind of mid. I thought it would be good too. I thought Guardy Jelly would be better than it was, but I wouldn't call it a flop. It's like the meta just like adjusted around it for sure. Jelly was about as strong as people thought it was gonna be. Yeah, it's like another good way to play Gardevoir. Appreciate the 15 months there, Genosaur. It's like another good way to play Gardevoir, but the meta definitely adjusted around Guardy Jelly pretty heavily, I would say, to make the deck a worse play. Like the main thing being Golden Go players playing 4 bosses orders. Like that's tough to beat when the Golden Go players have 4 bosses orders, and sometimes they put they throw a what's it called on top of that, an Iron Bundle. Like I don't know, it's kind of tough to deal with, I feel like. It's making it hard for it to be successful. Oh, shoot. They got the answer. A lot of people in my local seem to think Mega Gengar EX is going to be the most broken thing ever, but that doesn't mean shit. Exactly. I wouldn't call it a flop just based off the local vibe. Listen, all I'm trying to say is we overuse words, or words are used incorrectly. Makes them mean nothing. If everything's a flop, nothing's a flop, and everything is actually the broken BDIF. Local vibe. The local vibe. So many buzzwords. Yeah, so many buzzwords. Or everything is a flop. Game's a flop. Meta's a flop. Vibe's a flop. True. Everyone's just flopping around. Oh shoot, that actually is a okay, this makes things a lot harder actually. Can I still just go cornerstones though? Because I have to get through their hands. I might have to get through 2 hands though. We might still be able to make this work though. Now I kind of wish I had benched. Well, that wouldn't have even worked anyways. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna call for the fam. I feel like this has got to be a... Well... I gotta find hands first. Well, they got it there. They got that call for family. Do you think Leafeon on Terror Box is no longer needed considering how bad Grim performed? How Grim performed? Depends if you feel like you need it for the Charizard, but probably not, Selfishes, to be honest. The build from, was it Shemansky? The build was cool, though. I think I kind of want to preserve these supporters. I'm down to play the Iono. The build was cool. Oh, no energy. Pretty sick, man. That's sick, man. That's sick. He said Leafeon was just for the Grim matchup. Yeah, you probably don't need it anymore. I think I think you should take the Elder Grim for sure. Yeah. Moving forward, taking the Elder Grim is probably fine. Yeah, I don't think Grim can exist in the current metagame. The Golden Go matchup's just too tough. Unless like to be able to like let Grim back in the metagame, they're like the Golden Go 8. The Golden Go hate would have to be off the charts, but I just don't think it's there. I don't know. I think a lot of people are content to take like their close to slightly unfavored Golden Go matchups, like by playing Gardevoir and Poltnor and all that stuff. I do think Gardevoir and Poltnor are unfavored against Golden Go, but they are favored against everything that like beats Golden Go usually. So as long as people are going to be content with taking their slightly unfavored Golden Go matchup, then it's going to be really hard for other decks to like break into the metagame like that. Are you gonna play the Mateus Zork deck for? Oh, are you gonna play the Zork deck from Mateus? I don't have plan to play it today, but maybe. You think Pure Pole is favored into Dango? No. You get bodied, I think. Either the Tord build or the Toad build. The Toad build, maybe. Maybe the Toad build. That I don't know about, actually, to be honest. I think any Golden Go deck, yeah, I think Golden Go is just favored. Any Golden Go deck, every Golden Go deck. It's gonna be weird. I mean, if they have like boss punch this, we're kind of in trouble, I feel like. I'm sure you've been asked this a lot, but when is the next Doge stream? Next week. You gotta talk to those nerds back in Indy then. They were letting Grim win the CBU challenges. I mean, if no one's gonna step up and play the Golden Go. Grim's not a bad deck if no one's playing Golden Go. Did you try to initiate with a Blissey here? I guess I could have, because it would be hard for them to want to KO it. Well, the thing is, though, they're just going to go hands and get 2 prize cards. Maybe. You could be right. Yeah, I could have tried to go... Well, I guess I could have, bench Chansey, accelerate 2 energy to Chansey, and then go attach, evolve to Blissey, Blissey punch hands. Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. I don't actually hate that. I kind of just, in my head, I was, assuming that I would just get 1 KO, but actually, I probably wouldn't, to be honest. Grim is so popular at my locals, it's very strange. I mean, Grim was really popular in online tournaments and stuff as well, prior to Worlds. I mean, it's a cool deck. It's a fun deck. I just don't think it's that good in this metagame. I mean, it's just Golden Go. I mean, if you can make the prediction, that Golden Go is going to be not super popular and very unsuccessful, at a major tournament coming up, then playing Grimmsnarl is not a bad play, but it just takes people a while to adjust. It definitely does, yeah. Have you talked about your Worlds run? No. And your intentions going forward earlier in the stream? No. Well, they did just punch my active here, so that's pretty chill. I think I just hold the hand because I have Picnic Basket plus Monkey Door, so I can just go punch, and then they go punch, and then I go play Picnic Basket, bench Monkey Dory, Iona, or something like that. Grim is an easy deck to acquire. Oh, that is true now as well. Now that we have the Marnie's Grimmsnarl deck thing. All right, there it is. Second Iron Hands. Oh boy. But they can't charge it up in 1 turn, right? I don't know. Maybe this will work. We'll see. I can heal 60, so I'll only have 100 on me. And they're gonna run into Joltik next turn and try and get more energy on this probably. I could Monkey Dory twice at that point, so I could have healed 90 damage. Oh, I still get knocked out though, right? How much I have left? I could double Monkey Dory though, so I can go Monkey Dory. Oh no, but if I put too many 2 prizes in play, then they can... Oh, so I don't really even want to bench 1 more Monkey Dory, do I? Yeah, I shouldn't probably. I was about to do it though. Depending on what I draw, I could do it. I shouldn't do it yet, I don't think. Let's see what we draw. What if your monkey goes 30 to Joltik? I could do that. And we are going to do this, right, to get the dark energy. Yeah. I could KO the Joltik here. That's a good point, actually. Good point, good point. I mean, they have another Joltik, but then they would need another energy to attach to Joltik for turn, which means they're not attaching here. And I could KO the next Joltik. If they do set up another Joltik, I can KO that Joltik. I could do that next turn. I may as well just do it this turn, right? Yeah, let's just do it. I like that play, actually. That's a good shout. Demolish. Could maybe double Monkey Dory KO the Gimme Ghoul there next turn. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Wait, have I hand? If I heal... Okay, if I double Monkey Dory next turn, I am out of range of an arm press. I don't have the dark energy currently, but if I can get the dark energy, then we could do that. I could even retreat Night Stretcher. We should be good. Also on Serena EX, pre and post rotation. I mean, I don't know, this is terrible right now. I'm not really thinking about post rotation though either. What game store was CBU referring to? Comic Book University. I meant like last post rotation. Dude, I'm just timing you out. I feel like that's ban worthy. That's got to be ban worthy. I've had a new Grimswell variant that beats 80% of the meta. Watch me rock it in Frankfurt. It's also completely out of the box from current variants. I mean, that sounds like a pretty broken deck if that's true. When's the next rotation happening and which sets are we losing access to? Just everything with a G regulation mark. I don't know the sets off the top of my head, but it happens in rotation happens in end of March, beginning of April every year. Now I'm curious what it was. I didn't even read it. It's not worth it. Would have hurt to read. If I top like Dark Energy here, we just win, I think. Okay, what's on the bottom of my deck right now? Hold up. Because boss KO is not good enough, right? But if I move 6 off this to this, I think that is good enough. If I just go bench Monkey Dory research. How many boss have they used? 0. So if I attach here, I could also attach to Ogre Pawn. Bench Chansey. No, but then they would come up knockout and they could knock out my Blissey. So it has to be that then. It has to be this. Oh, I have EXP share as well, though. I could just go EXP share here, attach here, boss. Oh, but now if they come up in KO, they go boss knockout, and then I still lose, right? Wait, hang on. If I go attach here, boss here, punch. They go knockout, and they go golden go boss, golden go boss. Oh, I would have had to have not benched this Monkey Dory, and then that actually would have worked. Okay, but now I have to commit to the research. Okay, so that was a mistake on my part. I should have saved that, actually. I don't see a reason not to punch, right? We may as well punch. Yeah, what I should have done is attach EXP share, attach return, don't bench Monkey Dory, 30 over here, boss punch this, and then that would have been better. Why not put the monkey down since we have already committed? Is there a reason? If they like played Iono this turn, then attach to Iron Hands, retreat to Latios Pass, and then I go punch, and then they go Iron Hands, KO Monkey for 2 into Boss Monkey. But do they even play Iono? I don't even know if they play Iono. But it would play around the Iono play, I guess, theoretically. Because I currently have Boss in my hand, but if they Iono me, I might not get Boss on my next turn, and then they could go just attach to Iron Hands Pass, and then go Iron Hands for 2 into Golden Go, knockout, Golden Go, knockout. I could lose that way, I guess. But this, like, I don't need the third monkey as well. No, yeah, it's definitely always just, I should just hold the nest ball so I have the option of the third monkey, but I don't need third monkey here to win, so. Are they KO the Cornerstone? With Iron Hands, yeah. They can Iron Hands it. It doesn't want to KO it right now. They can't want to KO it now, but they're actually going for it, though. Unless they're going to do something else, but I assume they're not. Nope. Yep, there we go. His third monkey puts Pheasant to range. I mean, if they punch my active and don't KO it, yeah. But they have to do that. But doing that, they're always losing the game if they do that anyway. Like the play that they just did, they just conceded on because they don't have a win condition. I should have just held the nest ball so I have the option of the third monkey. But I should never put the third monkey in play. Also, that doesn't even matter anyways because their Golden Go is literally in range on the bench. Yeah, all benching the Monkey Dory does is gives my opponent a potential win condition. So there's no reason to bench it. But I should have held the nest ball to have the option of finding it if I wanted to put it in play. But putting it in play, all it does is give my opponent a potential win condition. In a situation where if I am able to utilize it, I win the game anyways. Like if I'm able to utilize the third Monkey Dory, I just win the game anyways, which is the situation that literally just happened. I feel that's where I mess up on Poltnor, is giving too many win cons. Well, you just have to come up with like what, like when you put something in play, it does give you options as well, but you have to like weigh the options. Be like, what can I do if I do this, and what is my opponent able to do if I do this? Just because you can do more, you can always do more. The more you put in play, the more you can do, but you doing more doesn't always increase your win rate. You have to think about what your opponent can do. Just because whenever you gain access to stuff. I think the turn you KO the Joltik with Monkey Dory, you had Chansey and Blissey in hand. Benching Chansey to get Happy Switch online the next turn for Monkey Chains would have been good. No, but I don't think it's worth putting the Blissey in play over. But if I whiff the second Monkey Dory, then they can just eventually go hands KO into Gus KO my Blissey and I lose. Hazel, which Oracles did you try yesterday? Marco's list, yeah. Are the red numbers on the screen your viewers? No. It's a current sub count. Alright, let me what deck was I gonna switch to next? The Armarouge box? 32. His little Pidgeot or Owl with Flareon. Been trying to do both. I like Owls. I don't like the Pidgeot in the deck. I don't like Pidgeot because the one thing Pidgeot is good against actually is Gardevoir. Gardevoir just doesn't feel like it has a great answer to Pidgeot in the current metagame, to be honest. But I feel like it's I just don't like playing cards that are bad against Poltnor, and the card is so bad against Poltnor. I don't like playing cards that are bad against Poltnor, and the whole Pidgeot line is just terrible against Poltnor. It's just so hard to set up ever. You think running Ignition Energy and Dango could be good to use a second attack with Baby Dango without wasting 2 turns charging? Probably not. No, it's probably not worth playing. There's probably better answers if you want to like tech for the matchups that would be like that good against. see what we can do. 4 Night Stretcher and a Super Rod? Bro, what the heck? That's so much recovery. Can we play each other? I play against... The only way I play against yours is with channel points on Twitch. Do you think the Porygon Z is a valid deck? The deck's not competitive, no. I remember bringing up Monkey X when you were playing with this before Worlds. I see you got some play and worked out. Yeah, I ended up getting there. It does kind of make sense because like the only point of playing the Roaring Moon was it's a 1-hit KO Gardevoir, so you may as well 1-hit KO Gardevoir with an effective 1 prize Pokemon, right? Wait. Does the Monkey Dory only become a 1 prize Pokemon if you have Petron in play? So I'm lost on what I should do for credit farming right now. I've only been on live for a month and a half and I hit tier 100 like a week ago and almost hit Arceus twice, but I need/want a bunch of cards still. I have no clue, to be honest. I don't know the most efficient way to credit farm. But I mean, depending on how much you plan on playing the game and if you have the money to invest in it, if you spend like $100 on codes, that'll like set you up for like forever, basically. Yeah, I don't know the most efficient way to credit farm if you're just trying to go full free to play, but if you're open to investing some money and have the money to invest into the game, if you buy like $100 worth of codes or something, then that like set you up for life, basically. I feel like. Joke's on them. I wanted to go first. Well, I don't know the matchup. I don't really want to open the Cadet. Also, opening Double Prism Energy kind of sucks, but it's kind of nothing we can do about that now, obviously. I'm just gonna open the Fez. I don't really want to... Well, no, I could have discarded the Fez. I just don't want Chi-Yu in play if I'm not going to use it. But the Fez is something I'm more likely to want in play, right? Well, now I kind of want the Chi-Yu because there's an Ogerpon in there active. I actually don't know what I should grab here. Could grab a Terra guy. I just don't know what I'm up against. I'm just going to grab the Ho-Oh. Maybe I should grab the Terra guy, though. I could have also grabbed Squawk, but grabbing Squawk there feels pretty bad. Once again, I don't know what I'm up... Well, I don't know what I'm going to draw into, so I don't know if I want to get Squawk. Well, I definitely don't need this guy. I'm kind of down to Squawk, to be honest. Oh, I didn't even check if it was in here. That'd have been really bad. Okay, it's a good hand. I like this hand. It just kind of feels bad if they kill our Fez, I guess. I mean, they could be playing Raging Bolt, I guess. Just remember, we can't move Prisms if they're on Armarouge. True. You kept making that mistake when you played this last. I made the mistake once, I think. All right, calm down. Calm down. Okay, it is... Oh, actually, we don't know yet for sure. It's probably Raging Bolt. I guess it could be Terra Box as well. You only redeem 400 codes from each set, though, right? You can, yeah. I don't even know the best sets to redeem as well right now, but... Oh, geez, what the heck? Am I just getting knocked out here? Wait, does this discard the cards attached to it? Oh, they threw. Wait. Maybe not. Wait, what the fuck are they playing? Oh, it is Terra Box, right? Oh, I'm gonna get sobbed. God damn it. Wait, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Dude, I hate Sob so much. Alright, what did they do? They did get a Noctowl. Well, actually, Iron Bundle here. I mean, if they just push Fan Rotom, that's fine. But I don't want them to get to keep the energy for free, right? I could just research here. No, but I know they have an Owl in hand, so I could take away the Owl and then snipe a Hoothoot, I guess. Sure. I guess Crown Opal could come up. It's possible we Crown Opal, although unlikely. Maybe I take the energy off the Chi-Yu. Otherwise, I could snipe the Chi-Yu off the bench, which would be kind of annoying because I'd lose a Prism energy. But then I lose the... Putting the... Oh, maybe I do just put the Legacy energy here to, like, make them take one less prize card. Yeah, maybe I just do that, actually. Oh, but now they can... now they get my Prism energy. I don't know. It seems fine. If they KO my Armarouge, benching another chart card, it doesn't matter, right? Because if they have Crispin Boss... If they go Crispin Boss or like Crystal Boss, they go KO Armarouge, KO Char Cadet. So it doesn't even matter if I bench another cadet this turn. So there's no reason to bench another cadet right now, right? I can just chill with one Armarouge and be okay with that. Do I get rid of the big boy or the little guy? If they recover one, this one has 2 retreat cost. I can't take advantage of it having 70 versus 80 HP. So I think I just get rid of this one. Probably have Terrapagos 2, no? I mean, they would be able to attack into this potentially at some point, but like being able to set it up and attack with it could make things awkward. Like if I just don't have a better play besides hope they can't attack my Terrapagos if I use Crown Opal. It's worth playing for, I guess. But I guess, like, I don't know, this energy being here is just kind of awkward, to be honest. Because it does let them just go, okay, cool, Water Pond, punch active, punch this. But that's not even that good of a play for them anyway, so I guess maybe it's fine if they do that, to be honest. 7 HP, Hutu is searchable through Poffin, so technically has one more out to get back potentially later. True. I guess they could go like Super Rod plus Poffin. So I guess it's always correct to KO the big one, right? Always pick on the thick owl. 2 Crispins being discarded? What are we doing? Wait, how is that ever correct? They're just gonna run out of options, right? Maybe they have a Palpad. Maybe they play Palpad and have it in the hand. Yeah, the main thing is I've never played physical, but I'm loving live coming from Pocket. I sort of have an idea on the bundles for good returns, but a lot of the info I was given is outdated. But if I'm just stuck crafting what I get from Battle Pass and Ladder, I'll probably be fine. I just want my collection to get a whole lot deeper, honestly, because I'm super picky on my lists. So I refuse to paste lists. Yeah, I just gotta keep grinding then. Was that Prime Catcher? It had to be Crystal, right? Okay, yeah. What's the hand? That's what I'm wondering. What is the hand that they discard 2 Crispins? They're the best card in the deck. The best card in the deck to have in your hand. It's the best card in the deck to just have in your hand, and they just Ultra Ball away 2 of them. Oh, I guess they can KO my Armarouge and KO my Chi-Yu. That is kind of annoying. I probably should move the energy off the Chi-Yu, to be honest. It's probably a mistake to leave the energy on the Chi-Yu. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. We can still make it work for sure. I feel like in this situation, I don't need to bench Latios, but I might just go ahead and bench it anyways. We'll see. You can amp. Oh, no, I can't amp it now. No, I can't amp because I can't move my energy around. No amps are possible. Snipe Hood seems really good now. Yeah, Sniping the Hood is like fine. It's like a fine play. We're in a fine spot for sure still. I don't really want to bench this because I feel like I just, yeah, like I said, I don't think I need it. I don't think I need the Latios here. I can always get it back if I have to. Triple debt? Oh my. I mean, they can't Crispin and Boss, so I don't really need to put down the 3rd cadet. I think I just retreat and... Oh, wait, hang on, I have... Oh, hold up, my hand's about to be thick. Hold up. Insane thickness. Sniping Hoots. You could attach E-Switch Boss. True, I guess, yeah, sure. Maybe I should have benched the 3rd cadet. Okay, they could do that. They could do that. All right, I should have benched a 3rd cadet. I think I just win if I get to an Armarouge soon, right? All right, fair. And that is reasonable for them to have, right? The E-switch combo. Well, them having boss plus E-switch, I guess, is like unlikely though. That's just the best attacker anyways. No worries, no worries. True. I'm not complaining as long as I have the Fez with me. No complaints. Boss is the unreasonable part since they usually play a max too. Yeah. But even if they have the boss... Well, no, actually them having boss here would have been pretty annoying to be honest. KO double cadet would have been pretty annoying. Maybe I should have just benched... No, if I bench one cadet, then they could just snipe the one off the bench. That wouldn't make any sense. That makes no sense. Can't Ursulina this turn. Bro, why did they dude, I want to know what their hand was. How did they discard 2 Crispins there? How do you discard 2 Crispins there? That just seems so insane. Alright, the Hoots are back. Oh, I just be getting sobbed this turn. But then I can double evolve these to get out of range of another double KO. Here's where we just top deck boss, so we can just Cruel Arrow KO the Mew. The boss top deck here goes crazy for sure. They Ultra Balled away a Noctowl, so that means they definitely have a Noctowl or a Night Twitcher in their hand for sure. Just try to research now. They must have a Noctowl in the hand. It's the only thing that makes sense for them to play it that way. I mean, they might play a counter stadium. Water Pond could be good. Reshiram could be good. Maybe I can get rid of the Durant. Maybe like these two. Am I gonna Iono here? I don't even know if I want to Iono here. I kind of do though. I just want to see more cards myself. Oh wait, I have Pecharunt. I can't unstick myself, can I? Dude, I completely forgot I had Petch. Wait, no, I think I can unstick myself. I can go Petch Dory. Would I Ultra Ball away here? So I can unstick myself here. And I just take the knockout with Terrapagos. I actually kind of want to research, but actually do I need... I have 2 Night Twitchers left. Screw it. I don't have to attach this, but I kind of want to. Maybe I should put it here because it's like the lowest value card. But if they replace the stadium, then I would maybe discard this though as well. 1, 2, 3. Maybe not then actually. Sure. Dude, I completely forgot about the Petch. I completely forgot about the Petch. It's alright though. Actually, Monkey System only gets a 1 prize card. But if they replace the stadium, I want to keep this just in case, right? Because they could have like Counter Catcher, Ursaluna, KO, Armarouge or something, right? Although I don't even know how scary that is, because I still have my Terrapagos and they have 3 prize cards left. Not sure, to be honest. But I'm like, okay with discarding the monkey here, right? Discard Squawk, Monkey, something. But their play here is definitely Ursaluna, Iono, right? Like 100%. But then you can't move Prison if it evolves. Well, I'll move it next turn, or I just won't evolve though. That's not hard to play around. Loyal 3 made their way onto your bench, Azul? No, not quite, right? This guy's not one of the Loyal 3. We're missing Okie dokie. Pretty close though. We're close. They also only get 1 prize. Dude, how do I can't lose, right? It's impossible to lose this game. They only get 1 prize card here. It's technically possible to lose this game, but I'm not going to lose this game. There's no way. All my good stuff went to the bottom of my deck, though. How many cards do I have in my hand? 6? Oh, so literally after I top deck, it's literally the rest of my deck. Also on 4 Carmine over Research. Well, it's not over Research. This deck plays 4 Carmine and 4 Research. Wait. Oh, I have to discard right now. That's still easy, though. Okay, so I guess I can't bench before I Mew, but that's fine. What do I need here to win the game? Nitrogen for Reshiram. So drawing a Research would win me the game, right? The Carmine are... I mean, the Carmine seem fine. That was my first game, but... A 160? Wait. We can do this as well. Wait a second. It's weak to fire. I was gonna KO with Mew. I was like, wait, hold on. Carmine? I mean, the Carmine seems good. I mean, one of my problems with this deck when I played it previously was like, it just felt like it wasn't consistent enough. So choosing to go first and playing for Carmine definitely, theoretically, like, helps part of that problem. Over Research, I wouldn't do that. But like I said, this list plays 4-4. It's 4 Research and 4, whatever the other one is. 4 Research, 4 Carmine. 4 Carmine, 4 Research. Yeah, we had a million win conditions there. Alright, I gotta remember I played the Petch. Remember the Petch. There's 0 Vessel in this list, though? I just realized that. So we just have to draw into Fire Energy. I guess we are seeing more cards on average because we do play 4 Carmine. Well, if we go first, I guess. Energy Retrieval seems good too. Well, my problem with the deck is I always felt like I had trouble getting going. That was the bigger hurdle. Like in the mid-late game, I didn't feel like I was like running out of energy or something like that, but... like, yeah, getting going was always my problem with the deck, but maybe the Carmines make the big enough difference. So like that many more draw supporters just so you see them that much more often in the early game. And then also like when we go first, we are choosing first and then we just like Carmine turn 1. I thought you were going to use Iron Hands, boss up one of the birds. Oh, I didn't have boss in hand, did I? I don't think so. Did I draw boss? Oh no, I did draw boss, you're right, yeah. That's how I literally won. I literally won with boss. Like, I didn't have boss though. Dude, I'm losing my mind. That's literally the card I drew. The energy count seems so low. So this is the same skeleton as Ross's Miraidon? It does, doesn't it? Yeah. Except for boss. Yeah, my problem with the deck was always like getting going was like the hard part. And then like in a lot of the more aggressive matchups, like the prize trade is already like too far gone for you to make a comeback too quickly. But Carmine definitely like remedies that a little bit, for sure. because you're just gonna see, you have more draw supporters in the deck than like I was playing previously personally. More draw supporters. Oh, Ross didn't play 4 boss. He played 2 boss for Pokemon Catcher. My bad. Yeah, just playing a supporter every turn honestly might be good enough. Although I could also see like going up to like 2 Squawkabilly in the list as well, just so we, because I think we're gonna squawk quite a bit with the deck. So I use 4 Carmine only and no research. That just seems like too low of draw supporter count. Previously I was playing what, 4 Iono, 4 research, and that felt a little bit low as well. I mean, there's definitely a balance to it. I mean, that game worked out pretty good so far, so. Also, I think you just want the heavy draw power as well as the follow-up. I mean, I guess you could argue, I mean, Carmine's like okay, but 2 less cards is a lot. Especially once you start to think about things in like percentage terms, like 2 less cards is so much. Like, Lily's Determination draws 33% more cards than Iono does in the early game. That's like a lot, that's a big percentage. And then like another way you have to look at it is like over a whole tournament run, how much value does that actually equal in terms of like a deck's potential? Like that's like, yeah, like literally Lily's Determination draws 33% more cards than Iono in the early game, like before you've drawn a prize card. That's like so much. That's such a big number. Like research draws almost 50% more. It draws what, 40% more cards than Carmine does. So like when you put it in percentage terms, I feel like that's like the better way you have to look at it. Because like when you say like 5 to 7, like I feel like when you think about it, discard your hand, draw 5, discard your hand, draw 7, it's like, it doesn't seem like that big of a difference. But when you stop and you're like, all right, how much more does research draw than Carmine? It's 40% more. That's a lot. Because when I sit there and I think about Carmine versus research, it's like, oh, it's a 2-card difference. Like if you just think about it like that, it's like, oh, 2-card difference. I don't know. You still discard your hand, draw a bunch of cards. Seems pretty chill one way or another. But we're like, all right, hold on. 40%. 40%? Cringe. I know it's the bottom though, so you're guaranteed to see 6 new cards. Oh, that is true. That is true. So it's actually not 33%. There's like, I don't know what the number actually is then. So the question would be like, how many new cards do you see? That would be the question. That would be the question. Well, but you're not in a situation where you always just don't want to see some of the cards you already had though, right? As well. So it goes even deeper than that. It goes even further. All right, let's do some prize checking. Two night stretchers. Prize of research and a Carmine. Hand 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. How many Pokemon are in this deck? It's definitely a Pokemon that's prized. But how are you supposed to figure out which one it is? Who is it? Oh, it's a Ho-Oh. I knew this because there's only one Ho-Oh. I knew this. This is the first thing I checked. All right, figured it out. Broken. We could have turn 2 amp. We are so close to turn 2 amp. Wait, this is just cooking, to be honest. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, buddy. You're fucked. Oh, should I have got Squawk there instead? No, because I have the Armarouge in hand. Oh my gosh. Dude, they're fucked. Okay, hold on. What do I want to retreat to here? Actually, I wouldn't mind discarding Iron Hands if they replace my Stadium. Maybe I retreat to the Mew, actually. Oh, wait, but do they ever play like some corner bullshit? They're playing Dusknoir. They don't play the corner stuff. Oh my gosh, dude, my hand is disgusting. Dude, I'm just gonna cook them. My water pawn is literally just going to destroy them next turn. Okay, that's what I was scared of. I'm water pawning, right? Yeah, it's like that then. Yo, what's up, Hugo? Oh, my Armarouge are going to get stuck, though. Maybe that was a misplay, actually. Hold up. Maybe that was a misplay, because my Armarouge is going to get stuck now, right? That's what they're going to do. They're going to trap my Armarouge. Interesting. So I probably should have actually kept Iron Hands. I should have just used Iron Hands and started chopping them up with Iron Hands, because my Armarouge is going to get stuck. Like, it's just going to get stuck in the active. That sucks. I mean, it's possible. It's like so unlikely I draw enough energy to get out of it, to be honest, as well. I could... You can patch a Dark Pokemon to unstick? Oh, well, I gotta find areas here with... Okay, cool, they conceded. We'll take it. Dude, I don't think they were in that bad of a spot there, though. I think they were in a fine spot. They definitely should not have conceded there. They were 100% in a fine spot there. Like, if they just have Counter Catcher Pidoo next turn, plus they don't even need Iono. If they just Counter Catcher Pidoo, like... Even if I water pump, they're in such a fine spot there. I was still like, yeah, I think I misplayed. I think I should have kept Iron Hands. He's the go next kind of guy, I guess. Yeah. I drop your Armarouge even that good though? You can just attack with the Armarouge, worst case. No, because I'm gonna use, if I water pump there, I shuffle 3 energy back to my deck. Also, me attacking with Armarouge is terrible, because that means down the next turn they could go Evolve to Dragon Ball, KO my active Armarouge that has 3 energy on it, then I lose 3 more energy. Because Water Pond shuffles back 3 energy. If I somehow find enough energy to attack with the Armarouge, I attack with Armarouge, and then if they have Pult on the next turn, or even if they don't have Pult on the next turn, they could have it on the turn after that. Then they remove 3 more energy from play. That was still very, very winnable for my opponent. Very, very winnable. Yeah, we definitely should have committed to Iron Hands over the Water Pond for sure. Yeah. You think Mega Halucha looked cool? Yeah, he's a chill guy. Chill bird. Alright, chat, I'll be right back. Quick reminder before... I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Quick reminder before I go, though. Today's stream is sponsored by Once Upon a Galaxy. It is a new auto battler game. So I'm going to be showing that off later at the end of the stream. So go check them out. !Galaxy, Command Galaxy in the chat if you want to check them out before I show off their game at the end of the stream. But I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. I got my pancakes. Ready to get some more dubs with Armabox. What the fuck, share? Also on 2 water ponds instead of a Terrapagos. I don't know. I have to play more with the deck. I could see it. Having like a neutral hitter of Terrapagos seems cool, but pancakes are so fucking good. They are pretty good. I also like need something, dude. I have like an insane sweet tooth, so I like need something in my like routinely diet that is like. I got these pancakes, like I got the pancakes from like the meal prep place that I use, so they're like protein pancakes or whatever. Like the macros on them are decent. There's also like chocolate chips in them, whatever, and then sugar-free syrup. So can you stream Silk Song when it releases? Yeah, I probably will. So like protein pancakes are like the perfect solution for that. Do you want to go first? Oh yes, I forgot what deck I was playing. Has there been a Mega Banette card? I don't remember. Was the anti-fusion deck for today's Battle Pass challenge using your no engine version looks so good. Battle Pass challenges. Oh, Battle Pass challenges. First, I thought you were talking about I mean, I guess I play for a Sob cheese angle. Oh, yes, the dweeb. Oh, yeah, sick dweeble. Little rat. What's this guy do? I mean, my hand just honestly sucks, right? Like, it's just, yeah, I'll attach active, sure, it's fine. Is your top 30 list? It is, yes. How was your experience at the Pokemon Center Worlds? Terrible. I'm never going to a Pokemon Center ever again. I'm just gonna have, if I know someone who's going, I'm gonna, like, if Lorelai goes or something, I'll have her pick up stuff up for me. Yeah, I'm never going to a Pokemon Center ever again. Because the only reason I go to Pokemon Center is, like, I got some stuff to give away on stream. And give away for, like, the dude streams and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm done. That's it. That's the last time I ever go to a Pokemon Center. It's just not, it's not fun. Like, I personally don't want anything. Like, if I go to the Pokemon Center and there's something that stands out to me, I'll get it. But, it's just awful, man. Too many people trying to get too much stuff. Like, yeah, whenever I go to Pokemon Centers, I just get stuff to give away on stream. So, like, this time I got some double deck boxes, some dice cases, and some of the dice sets as well, which I'll give away. I'll probably do some giveaways, over the weekend, but yeah, in general it's just a terrible experience. I mean, I don't really want to lose. I don't want to give them 2 prize cards, but honestly, do I really care if I give them 2 prize cards? Not really, right? They also might just like boss cam my Charcadet next turn, which is like whatever. I'm like trying to think if I should retreat this, but I guess not. I guess I just sob, right? I guess maybe attaching active was a mistake, I guess. That's about it. Too many freaking scalpers. I mean, that's part of it. I don't know. It's just like, it's just too much. It's just too much, too hectic. It's like, it's just not a chill. I wish it was a chill experience, right? People are just like walking around. Maybe it is like that on like the last days, possibly. But like, yeah, it's just not an enjoyable experience. Not an enjoyable shopping experience or anything like that. It's just like super hectic. Too many people like trying to be too frantic. And honestly, it's not even like, it's like part of that is like there's just so many people in there at once. That's part of the problem. It's not like the people being too ridiculous. Sometimes like it is some people. There's people being a little bit too ridiculous, but I don't know. It's just like a lot of everything. It's too much. It's just not an enjoyable experience at all. Okay, I mean, Fez is chill. Area 0 is chill. I don't think I need any of these, though, right? That whole squad go. I could KO the Monkey Dory. What else could I do here, though? I could KO the Monkey Dory. That seems like kind of worth it, to be honest. I could like grab this and then Ultra Ball for the... Oh, wait, no. It could still be in here. And I could Ultra Ball for Armarouge. Yeah, that seems like the play for sure. The Iron Hands isn't that good. Iron Bundle is whatever. Yeah, that seems fine. I'm okay with that. Too much craziness. I shuffle. I think I just let them get the 2 prize cards here as well. I'd rather keep the extra energy and play on my side of the field, so. Just take my prize card. Just chill. The first day, everyone was literally running out the store, just picking up anything they see. Wow. Boss Studio would go hard. No, that would not go very hard. That'd be super cringe. Dude, literally, dude. Grant didn't believe me that Studio was a card that existed. Bro. It's either other players in the PokemonTCG don't play enough Pokemon or I play too much Pokemon. Grant literally thought it wasn't a card that existed. So I was like, oh, they can KO your baby Dango back with Studio Monkey Dory. And he was like, what? He's like, Studio. He's like, they did make sure state 2 on do plus the name. He's like, that's not a card. I was like, no, it's definitely a card. This is a card. Either I play too much Pokemon or everyone else doesn't play enough Pokemon. Not sure. Unconfirmed as to which is true. This is interesting. I'm obviously going to subjugating chains. I don't want to leave Fez in the active. I kind of want to like... I almost want to retreat to my Ogerpon here, to be honest. Just like do this, press stun. I want them to take the knockout. Like, please, kill me. Kill me. Because if I leave the Fez in the active, they could punch it, then I could retreat Fez. But then if they have boss KO Fez, I don't get the draw power. Oh, I guess I have 2 Night Touchers in my hand. I'd rather have them just kill the Ogerpon, though. I guess I do have 2 Night Touchers in my hand, so I could have just like Night Touched the Fez back. Did you know the card before Crust came out, though? Yeah. In the moment, like if before Crustle was playing it, someone had asked me to name the stadium, I wouldn't have been able to name the card, but I knew the card existed. We need to get the Bundy attack? No, we're just waiting for Chi-Yu. I mean, I can't Chi-Yu right now, but... Oh, and I gotta worry about this guy, too. Alright, sure. Oh, that's another reason I want them to take a KO, right? So I can actually use Chi-Yu. How the fuck is this shit deck always have 2 boss in hand? I play 4 boss, 4 Pokegear. It does have a lot of outs to it. Isn't Roaring Mooney X better than the Monkey Dory in this deck? Well, the Monkey Dory only gives us the 1 prize card. I actually do kind of like the Monkey Dory. Do you think the bundle attack is good in this matchup? No, not really. Pretty mid. How many... Oh, they have prize like single cadet. Appreciate 50 months there, Mully. Yeah, no, I don't think the what's called attack's very good. And I have a research. I'm just gonna Fez draw first, though. I could just heal this. I think that's what I'm gonna do for turn, is just retreat and Shining Feathers to heal this damage. Oh, I could have Iron Bundle. No, I definitely have to get the cadet here. We need double cadet to play around boss. Double det. I guess Reshiram can just... I could just bench the Reshiram because that just KOs this. And then this combo KOs this. Actually, do I just retreat to the water pond and let them knock it out? No, because then I lose all my bench. I don't want to lose my bench. Or do I care? Actually don't know what I want to do here. I could feed them a cadet though, right? Maybe I do feed a cadet here. Actually, I'm kind of fine with feeding a cadet here. Sure, let's just feed a cadet. I demand more cadets. Just got in. How you finding the deck? I'm just fine. Oh. Mew or the Reshiram? I kind of just want to keep the Reshiram around. I don't think I need the Mew that much anymore. So who has the better design? Mega Victory Bell or Mega Halucha? I'll go with Mega Halucha. Mega Halucha actually does look kind of sick. I actually looked at it earlier on stream. I didn't really have an opinion on it yet. I hadn't really looked at it, but... You can tag with Mew? Yeah, but Mew sucks. I think I just go for the double supporter shuffle back here. I don't want to attack with Mew if I don't have to. I don't really want to put Area Zero in play unless I'm like getting advantage out of it. Because I think bumping their stadium doesn't matter that much, right? I could bump it. What did I put on the bottom of my deck there? Carmine. I guess it's fine. If I get like Iono here, I'd want to draw into the Carmine, so. Dude, this Ho-Oh is like literally loaded. What the heck? Oh, for a second there, I was like, oh, it doesn't KO. No, we KO. We're fine. We honestly are probably just win off this board. Like we don't need anything else because they have no dweebs in play either. Like. They're kind of screwed. Iron Bundle attacking the Crustle? No, dude, that shit is ass, bro. Why are you guys so hype about that play, bro? That shit is that play is so ass. You guys are obsessed with using Iron Bundle's attack. They play Mist Energy. Like we punch them for 80 and then they go, oh cool, Chorus Mist, go ahead. And you're like, oh shit. Also Mega Halucha. He's pretty sick. You give him actually, you know what? Mega Halucha is probably like a 9 out of 10 as far as Megas go. The way he looks, that's a 9 out of 10 bird right there. Is this gonna attack that turn though? True. But it mostly doesn't matter. I guess like the only reason to use Iron Bundle so you can go like Iron Bundle into Armarouge to get around Tool, Stadium, whatever. That's it though. Going Bundle into Armarouge to 2-hit around Luxurious Cape is like okay. It's the sickest one they've revealed, to be honest. Oh, I didn't even see Machamp. Mega Machamp. Wait. Is Mega Machamp a thing? Or is it only Mega Halucha? Oh, it's just Mega Halucha? Oh, what the heck? I just assumed that there was also a Mega... I thought they were going to do both. One Mega? Losing my Super Rod off the rip does not sound good. I guess they could Iono me, right? So I can just like pass. If they Iono me, I get to keep everything. And I would like to keep the Super Rod. It seems like pretty powerful in this matchup. There was a cartoon today about Halucha fighting Machamp and getting whooped. Need to Mega to win. Couldn't do it by himself. We'd be playing the new Legends EA Azul? Probably not, no. Are you planning to buy Legends EA Instrument? No. Actually, no, I'm just not gonna play it. The only thing that looks cool about it is like the 4-person battle thing. I might try, what's it called though? The other game that's coming out. Or the simulator that's coming out. Pokemon Masters or whatever. Pokemon Master Duel. Champions, yeah. I would maybe play that. I actually don't think I ever Super Rod back either of those things, right? Maybe the Petch. The Petch would be the only thing that I would ever Super Rod back. I don't even think I do that. Well, no. Well, if Latias was prized, then I guess I would probably, right? I actually don't know if Latias was prized. I didn't check. I guess I could have attached a legacy active there. I didn't need to do this, but... 120 is fine. Champions? Yeah, I'll maybe try Champions. I mean, Champions is literally just like a battle simulator though, right? That's what it's supposed to be? Or that's what it is? It's not a game besides literally just like battling people. And there'll be like a ladder and stuff. It's Showdown? Yeah. So that sounds kind of cool. I'll maybe try that. Like, that's like the perfect way to get me into potentially trying VGC more competitively. That seems like such a easy, seamless way to like get into competitive. I was like, stadium or no? What? That's what you're talking about. Champions? I should have benched the Petron, I guess, because I did prize the Latias. Pokemon Stadium, the N64 game. Oh, I have no clue what that is. Although I could snipe the dweeb here, actually. Maybe sniping the dweeb was the better play. Oh, they committed so much to this guy, though. I kind of just want to take him out. You're excited for the VGC simulator? It makes it so much more approachable to start. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you like it to be super... Oh my gosh, what the heck? Water Pond game. Oh, could I have literally just won with Water Pond there? Oh, I guess I could have, yeah. Oops. Too busy talking VGC. I like this build over the build you were playing pre-Worlds? Yeah. I think the Carmines help the deck a lot. You can give a tip when it is good to use Palpad and why you would use it. Why you use it here. It's good to use it when you have supporters in your discard pile that you want to recover and you think you'll need later for future game plans. I use it here because there's nothing else I really need to save it for besides draw supporters, and there was 2 draw supporters in my discard pile. So if my opponent Ionos me, I'd like to increase my odds of drawing into a draw supporter. I like to increase my odds of drawing into a draw supporter. There's something else to that, though. No, that's basically it, yeah. So I may as well just use it now, because I don't really value anything else that I could get off it for the situation in the matchup that I'm in that highly, so I may as well just go ahead and use the Palpad now and just recover draw supporters in my deck. The answer of when you use it whenever you have supporters in your discard pile that are of high enough value that you'd want to potentially see later in the game. And then that also has to do with, like, there theoretically could be higher value supporters in your deck that you'd maybe want to see more. Like, specifically, like, what I get back, 2 Carmines or a Carmine and a Research. Like, 2 Research is higher value than Carmine Research, or Boss and Iono. Well, Iono at that point is a very high value, but like the Boss would be higher value, right? But the Boss would be higher value, but the problem with that is, like, I don't have Boss on my discard pile right now, and I have the Palpad right now. So that's, like, the thing. I have Palpad right now, so I probably should just go ahead and use Palpad right now. Because the value I can get off Palpad right now is of good enough value that I may as well just go ahead and do it. Because there's a chance that I might just never see Palpad again if my opponent Ionos me next turn, right? So do you feel the meta isn't a bit slow right now? No, it's fine. Whenever we get towards, like, the end of metas or formats, I always feel like a little, I mean, nah. But usually I just don't really care about that stuff in general, to be honest. I just kind of play the game. Chat, what does Azul play at Worlds? I played Golden Go. Are you making a video on this deck? There will be one, yeah. I probably am Squawkabilly in here, so I probably should open the Squawkabilly. Oh, cool. Sick. Badoo. My favorite Pokemon in the PokemonTCG trading card game. Maybe Latias? I think I'm gonna go for Latias. I don't think I bench Clefairy yet. I think I value that bench space, but I can always get it back by the time I need it. I don't think I need another Ho-Oh. I kind of have to go get Mew, right? I mean, I can't bench the cadet anyways, though, because I need to leave the bench space open for a Terra Pokemon at this point. I think I actually have to play for... Well, that's like a really good draw. I mean, they're definitely playing some kind of Pult deck, probably. I guess they don't have to be. I think I'm gonna run to the Ho-Oh because it could be straight Pult and they could, like, Sudowoodo me or something like that, which would be really, really bad. I'm just gonna retreat to the Ho-Oh here. And... Oh, I guess I may as well bench this, right? I was thinking about not benching it, but there's really no reason to not bench it. We may as well bench it. Let's pass. Why do I need Mew? My hand's dead. Draws me cards. Has Guardy ever thought to play at Worlds? No. Releasing your deck breakdowns in the beginning of videos. Yeah, I'll be doing one. Oh, it's Grimsnarl. I didn't think it would be Grimsnarl. I doesn't really change that much about my play though, right? I don't think so. I still potentially getting Badooed. If VS Seeker and Palpad in format would be more interesting, like how people weigh Stretcher versus Rod would probably just drop Palpad rate. I mean, Palpad's not even really... No, 0 people would play Palpad. Like, Palpad sucks in comparison to VS Seeker. It would... You think it would be interesting? It would not be interesting. I guarantee you, if we had Palpad and VS Seeker in the format, it would not be interesting at all. It would be awful. You trust me, you do not want VS Seeker in the format. You don't know what you're wishing for. It's not... You would not like it. It'd be awful. It'd just be terrible. The card is absolutely broken. VS Seeker should never be reprinted. It's a terrible card. Do I actually ever KO the... Interesting. I'm almost more scared of the Snow Run, right? Kill the Imp, no doubt. I don't know. The Frostlass getting online next turn is kind of scary. If they attack me with Grimsnarl, I just hit him with the Ant, right? Like, we just Durant them. We're chilling, right? Not shuffling all 3 fires? I guess I could have, yeah. It's kind of the same thing. I'm not dying. Ant doesn't kill? Oh, true. The Ant won't kill. Okay, sure. Oh, I should have... Yeah, you're right. I should have shuffled... Oh, I have the Prism in hand, but I guess I might not have it in hand next turn, right? No, you're right. I should have shuffled all 3 fires. I was like, I don't think it really matters, does it? But no, you're right. It does matter. Imagine Raging Ball with VS Seeker in format. Or just imagine any deck with VS Seeker in format. It's just it's a bad card. It's bad card design, honestly. I think VS Seeker is actually just bad card design. The formats that it was in, it wasn't like... No, it was pretty bad. It's what a terrible... Dude, the more I think about it, the worse it gets, bro. What a terrible card design. Super cringe. Such a stupid card. Yeah, you're right. I should have pushed 3 fires active. In my head, I was like, it doesn't matter, but it actually does matter. You are right. Well, for how I drew now, it doesn't really matter, but... Imagine VS Seeker with Silene in format. I mean, it's not about infinites. Infinites isn't like... That's what... Silene with Silene in format... Silene itself being in format is already the infinite. This is actually kind of bad. My hand kind of sucks. The Stadium Bump was pretty unfortunate. Like, what do I even do this turn? Sob the active? Like, that's pretty bad. I guess I'm just a basic energy away from winning the game, though, right? Sure. Chob. Now they have to have the evolve. They whiff the Evo. Yeah, I mean, they must have Morgrim in hand plus Morgrim in deck. Or in prize cards, excuse me. Or double Morgrim hand, I guess. Well, actually, if they double Morgrim in hand, then they wouldn't have played the Evo, probably. So it must be Morgrim hand, Morgrim deck. Or Morgrim prize, excuse me. What if we gave you 2 supporters instead of just 1? What if it was VS Seeker as an A-spec? We have that. Well, I don't know if you're trolling or not. A-specs are different. A-specs are different. VS Seeker in the form that it was in previously is too good. They could print a item card that recovers supporters in some way, and it could be fine. But they shouldn't bring back VS Seeker specifically. I'm not paid to design the card game, though, so I don't know what that would look like. I don't know what a balanced VS Seeker would look like. But VS Seeker in it, the form that it was in was broken. Amount of time to recover items. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not paid to design the game. I just play the game. Dude, that should literally be my answer. Whenever people ask me about like, Azul, how would what if you could make any supporter card, what would you make? I don't know. I'm not paid to make the game. As soon as I start getting paid to design the game, I'll have an answer for you. What about 50% chance for Via Seeker? What would it be? Flip 2 coins if one is heads. So do you think there's a chance they do anything with the prizing system? Well, there's always a chance, yeah. And if they did, what do you think they should do with it? I really hope they don't, unless it's a really good system. They should just... I don't know exactly what you're asking, but I think that, I mean, they should just like let you look at your 6 prize cards, if that's what you mean. I don't know what you mean by the prizing system. Oh, you mean like, do you mean like how prize cards work currently, like compared to like Pocket or something like that? I mean, there's always a chance. As far as what I think they should do, I don't know. I'm not paid to design the game. I just play it. Has there ever been a card that allows 2 ace specs, or do you ever think there will be? There's never been a card that allows it. No. Will there be? No clue. If you're paid to make the game, even though you don't get paid to make the game, but rather play the game, what would you, as a person who plays the game, make it to be as part of the game? I don't know. I don't get paid enough for that. That thought process is too much for me to worry about when I'm not being paid. Too many words. Maybe they just DC'd. Maybe they actually had Morgrim in the deck, but they DC'd. Maybe they were using TM Evil and then they realized they just lose to a basic fire engine. They're like, fuck this, and they just like left their computer. Do you like the new board? I do like the new board. It's definitely an upgrade from the previous ones. Mostly because they brought the borders back. Like, I don't know why they got rid of the outlines and the borders, but like, thankfully they brought them back because it everything like felt like super open. I don't know. Big improvement, huge upgrade. Full meta of throw a coin cards would be funny and tilting. It'd be funny for a little while. Would not be funny for very long. And I'm saying that as someone who is I'm not like an advocate for coin flip cards, but most of the time coin flip cards are misunderstood in the Pokemon TCG. Yeah, most of the time coin flip cards are just misunderstood in the Pokemon TCG. They feel worse than they actually are. We're going first. Oh, Saraledge? That's not good. I feel like that's a bad thing. And what are they misunderstood? Coin flip cards like aren't any more random than any other card or deck in the Pokemon TCG. It's all the same. Like, it's just a different expression of RNG. Now, if you're only flipping, now if you don't enjoy flipping coins, that's fine. But it's like, Lugia with Mezagoza and Aroma isn't a more random deck or RNG deck than any other Pokemon deck. Because the only thing that matters at the end is the expected win rate. It's just the way the RNG is expressed in a deck is different than, like, if you play in a deck with coin flips. I think the best example is Lugia with Aroma and Mezagoza. Most recently, where that deck had a lot of, like, you flipped on Aroma, you flipped on Mezagoza, and it felt bad to flip the wrong flip when you needed a heads or a tails on Aroma, but it's not like the deck isn't any more random than any other deck. The RNG of the deck is just expressed differently than other decks. But Mezagoza is more RNG than playing more Ultra Ball, no? Well, no. Well, I mean, you already played 4 Ultra Balls, so it's like a bad example, I guess. Like, no, because like a deck that plays, let's say Lugia played 0 Ultra Ball and only played Mezagoza, but Ultra Ball doesn't do the same thing as Mezagoza, right? You have to, I don't even know how to explain it with that example. So that's not a great, because the deck already played 4 Ultra Ball. So like you were playing 4 Ultra Ball and Mezagoza. If you didn't play Ultra Ball, is there a way I could tackle that? Why do my opponents keep going first? What the heck? Should I play for the Cheese Sob? Or just open Iron Bundle? I probably should just open Iron Bundle here. Lugia's optimal RNG was through coin flips. Well, not optimal RNG. Yeah, there's no such thing as optimal RNG. There just is RNG. But like, yeah, Lugia's RNG, the randomness of the Lugia deck. Every deck has some element of randomness, but more of Lugia's randomness compared to other decks was expressed through coin flips, which feels worse than instead of like, if you flip a coin on Mesagosa and get tails, that feels worse than playing Research and Infinite Energy, right? But they're both forms of randomness, right? You played Research, you drew 7 cards, you whiffed your energy for a turn. That feels bad, but it feels worse to put Mesagosa in play, flip a coin, and hit tails, right? Mirror match, huh? I mean, I guess we just saw up here. What is the... I guess the idea is, the goal is just to draw 2 prize cards every turn? Although that seems like really tough. I guess we have Iron Bundle as well, though. Yeah, that's all it is. Like, the randomness of the decks is just expressed differently. But it doesn't make one deck more random than another, or more RNG based. It's all RNG. Every time you draw for turn is RNG. Deck to deck, RNG is just expressed differently. That's it. And in Lugia, it was expressed through coin flips. Like I said, which does feel worse. So if you just don't like playing coin flip decks, that's like a good enough reason to just not play Lugia. Well, I guess I can trap the Monkey Dory with the Sob. It seems decent. Oh, did I want to? Dude, getting rid of 2 Nitro just for that felt so bad, though. Oh, I was gonna Squawkabilly. I mean, I guess I just do this now. I don't see an extra card seems kind of good here. If you don't like RNG, then you should probably play chess. Yeah. Or like I said, it's like fine to like dislike playing flip cards. Like that's like fine. Not being a fan of playing flip cards. If you just don't enjoy that expression of RNG from a deck, it's like not a bad thing. Or like aggro decks, like more aggressive decks versus lower decks, like playing like a Miraidon versus like a Gardevoir, right? What does RNG mean? I mean, it means random number generator, but I'm just talking about like the randomness in a game. Why did the monkey's HP change? Wait, did it? What do you mean? Did it switch to turn to 190 first? Wait, does the HP usually reflect the... I actually don't even know. Okay. They're going to give over the area 0? Wait, do they have a play? There's no way they have a play around that, though. They shouldn't have done this. That was a mistake. I wasn't going to give them area 0. But they kind of just gave it to me for free. But there's no reason for them to have given it to me, I don't think. They have to wait until they find, like... I don't know, a lot. That only works with Petch in play? They need to find, like, Petch Fez to be able to get out of this. Another Nitrogen are gone. It always feels so bad to get rid of these, but I probably like overthink about... I mean, the Nitrogen are very high value cards in the deck, but I probably overthink it a little bit. I don't even want to restart for 1, honestly, because it could be just a good card that I don't want to lose. Wait for boss or to water pond. We probably can't wait for boss. That probably takes too long. Unless they fill their bench and lock themselves out of the Petrarunk combo. Then we could wait for boss, but... I could bench the Latias. They discarded their boss. I kind of want the mobility if they play Iono. Just sob again, I guess. What is our way? We have Terapagos, right? I was like, what is the way to actually just KO a 2-prize Pokemon? I mean, at this point, this thing's got what, 170? We can KO it with like, we could KO it with Latias, I guess. Actually, I can KO it with Mew. Genome hacking that. Clefairy? Oh shoot, Clefairy's insane actually. Clefairy's like our best attacker. With only one armor in play, it's risky to attack first. That is, well, it's not that risky though, because this thing would survive a water pond. Like they would need literally boss, and they already discarded their boss, so I'm not really scared of them. They can't KO this, right? Yeah, they can't really KO. They would need literally boss. Also, if I attack with something like Terapagos, they can't really ignore Terapagos. Like if they guss around Terapagos, I could guss around them. Are you making any changes to the deck? Not really, no. I'm not really invested in trying to improve it. I'm just kind of playing it for what it is. They didn't have Palpad there, did they? No. I meant water pond attach, shuffle energy, and losing armor is rough. Oh, sure. I mean, unless I get boss KO, Armarouge KO, Charcadet, that'd be pretty good. No, they have the combo? Wait, but what can they attack with, though? That's the question, is what attack do they have? Oh, wait, if they Iron Hands me for 2, I just, like, lose the game, right? Well, I could KO that hands back and they would lose all their energy. Maybe I don't just lose. Unlucky, bro. Yeah, the question is... Well, they lose 1 energy, but if they have like a Night Stretcher in hand, then they are fine. But then I KO the Iron Hands and they lose 4 energy in play, which is a lot. So I guess I don't just lose immediately. Oh, and I would get rid of 2 Prism energy as well. All right, I don't think it's in that. I'm in that bad of a spot, to be honest. Maybe I shouldn't. Why did I attach a Legacy active? Why did I do that? No, I probably should have done that, to be honest. What do I have to KO this with, though? I need to use Reshiram? Does it have to be Reshiram here? Well, my hand sucks, so there's that. Alpha. Oh, how do I play this? I feel like it has to literally just be grab Reshiram. Reshi scam. It feels pretty bad though to like not do anything else. My bench is just kind of fucked though. Sorry, they have 0 energy in play. Definitely winnable. I don't love the position I'm in, but we'll be okay. If I go back-to-back KOs here, we can definitely, like, win. Want to Ultra Ball to thin? I want to save the Ultra Ball to go get something else next turn. There's nothing to thin. I'd rather be able to get 2 Pokemon than just 1 Pokemon. Because now going to this next turn, I can go Ultra Ball for a Terra Pokemon, then Research or something. I already used Mew, if that's what you mean. Oh, I forgot I discard the energy on that thing. I was not that big of a deal, but... They're down 3 fires. That's their 3rd Prism, 2 Night Stretchers. They still have 2 Night Stretchers, and honestly, they have it. They have plenty of resources left. We're probably going to lose here. We'll see, though. I don't have high hopes. They maybe cooked me here. I guess I don't have a guarantee. If they retreat to an Armarouge, though, I don't have a guaranteed way to even get 2 prize cards. But I guess I could KO Armarouge for 1, and then I could go Iron Hands, KO Water Pond for 2 next turn. What's on this new armor box? Oh, it's probably the best way to play Armarouge for sure. That's not very good. Well, I guess I just knock it out and hope they don't have a response, but it's pretty likely that they have a response. I could try and find Iono, but they have Mew and Fez. It's just over, man. It's over. It's cooked. It's definitely just cooked. We need the Water Pond. We need the Sob to stick around for 1 more turn. We need the Sob to do a little bit more work. 3 Prisms into Crown Opal would cook in the mirror. Well, no, then you just get Terapagos from their Terapagos. What did I say I have to KO this thing with? It doesn't matter. I just have to KO and then I just... Okay. I want to Iono them. That's what I want to do. So I feel like I have to go... Maybe I have to go wide. So I think I have to play like this. We have to go like this. Then I Mew and try and find Iono. I think if I don't find Iono, I always lose because they probably have access to their whole deck if I don't Iono. And even if I Iono, they still have Mew Fez, so I still probably lose. All right, Fez. Oh, I guess they don't have boss. So I could hide behind a 1 prizer this turn. But not that it doesn't really like lead to anything though. Oh no, they do have boss. They did put boss back in the deck. They did find Palpad. Even Iono left in the deck? Honestly, yeah, there is. There definitely is. I was gonna say, honestly, good question. But no, there is. I mean, I can KO them, but if it doesn't feel like KOing them actually leads to anything. I think I need Iono. Dude, is there like some cheese I could do? I feel like there's no cheese. Maybe they draw their whole deck next turn and then I mill them with Durant. Like they draw down to 1 card, go knockout, and I Durant beat them or something like that. Maybe that's the win con. I don't see a better play, so. It's only worth Jolting and Bolt and not ideal even then. Yeah, it just like never comes up. All right. Durant win is crazy. I mean, that's our only out here. I could have KO'd them and hoped, but I think KO'd them is like always... I mean, yeah, they had an 8-card hand. It was like not going to do anything, I don't think. It's never happening. If you play Redeemable Ticket, are you allowed to place your prize cards out in any order? So like if you know the chances in the top, can you put it where you want? I mean, I think you just are supposed to deal out your prize cards in the same... You just deal out your prize cards in the same order that you draw them off the top of your deck. I don't think you can like... Yeah, you just have to just lay out your prize cards in like a normal prize card order. But like your first 2 prize cards, you don't like shuffle them and then deal them out or something like that. Pawn. Would that mean Chansey goes to the top spot a lot of the time? Yes. kind of an awkward squawk. Wait, what am I playing against here? Put a fighting on an ogre pawn? I guess I'm not going to play the Ultra Ball yet because I actually don't know what I'm up against. Get motivational with it. Usually you say your prize card's 6 to 1 though, not 1 to 6, so kind of weird. What do you mean? I put my ciphered redeemable card prize card sideways and the other one's vertical. I guess that'd probably be fine, to be honest. I guess that makes sense. I actually don't know if there's like a rule against that or not, to be honest, but someone in my chat said I was playing the mirror match again, so I was just like, I don't know if I would have played anything any differently. I don't think I would have. Dude, is this just... What the fuck is this, bro? Is this Crustle? What are we playing against? What the crust? What the freaking crust? This is not Crustle. Oh, nice. I prized my Terapagos. What am I attacking with here, then? I could attack with Iron Hands, I guess. I just need to be able to go wide. Wait, what was I going to attack with? Iron Hands? Arm Press? You attack? I mean, I guess I could. I think I'd rather Arm Press, though, right? It's doing 140. No, this 2 hits them. Nah, y'all are just trolling, bro. Y'all need to calm down. Iron Hands are weak to it. Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh no, not Iron Hands being weak to Cornerstone. Not again. I think you have a pretty decent time into Crustle with this. Yeah, the Crustle matchup is free for sure. Oh wait, did I need the Chi-Yu there? Is this actually Crustle? If they replace this, I guess I'd want the Retro Rim down. Arm pressing. Want to card right first to see if you get Latias? I want a Nitrogen for the energy. I was like, I knew there was a reason. What was it? Yeah, Nitrogen for energy. I think it's walls. Probably is, right? I mean, it's gotta be something. Melodic walls? That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not Crustle, right? Because the Hero's Cape tells us it's not Crustle, for sure. The question is just, what is it, I guess? Wall. Oh, wait, can I beat a Farigiraf? What does Farigiraf say? I maybe need the Chi-Yu for the Farigiraf. Oh, no, not the giraffe. Anything but that. How do I beat that? You lost? No, you lost. What the heck? Wait. I think they retreated it to TM Evo and then realized you can't TM Evo. Like, what? I think they retreated. Oh, like, oh, I'll Evo to it. And they forgot they couldn't Evo to the active. I don't know what that was. That's the only thought process I can possibly think of that led to that outcome there. Was like, they were like, oh, shoot, yeah, TM Evo to my giraffe here. Like, oh, shoot, yeah, I just put it in the active. I can't do that. All right, concede. So I can punch it with Armarouge and Chi-Yu, right? Honestly, the matchup's probably not that bad. Because you can, like, initiate with an Armarouge punch. They knock you out, and then you go Chi-Yu. Then they have to KO the Chi-Yu. Then you go get another Chi-Yu. They KO the Chi-Yu. Then you get another Chi-Yu. Iron Bundle attack. Could Iron Bundle them for a turn? Sure, sure, sure. If they don't have a mist, yeah. Why is that full of wall decks? It's not. We just hit, like, the same Crustle player 3 times in a row or something. Same crust enjoyer. Oh no, not the king, bro. Can I beat the king? How do I beat the king? Actually, Ho-Oh attacking after they use the king attack. So hands gets 2. Water Pond gets 2. Ho-Oh can heal the Kyurem damage. Ho-Oh healing the Kyurem damage is actually kind of big, to be honest. I feel like that's a big deal. It should be favored. I don't know about favored, but it's winnable. This hand kind of sucks. I guess it's got to be a Mew angle. Am I throwing these two down? Play this. Reshiram for sure. I mean, they're going to be replacing my stadium aggressively, I guess. So, like, my bench is going to get cleaned up here a little bit. Got him. Oh, insane hit. Let's go. Wow. I don't think it really mattered that much. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, they're going to probably replace this next turn. I can just discard these two fellas. I'll play Colch's Tenacity. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I was about to play it. It's a good thing you reminded me to not play my Colch's Tenacity here. Good call. Good catch. Yeah, Water Pond just continue to wipe a bunch of Poke/King. I probably can, actually, yeah. We could, well, no, but the King has 130 HP, though, right? Or does it have 120? Yeah, so we can't KO the active one. So we do need a lot. Copy their Kyurem with Mew. Oh, shit! Yo, wait, that's sick! Wait, that's gonna be insane. Yo, that's the play right there. Yo, now I'm kind of hyped for this next turn. Dude, they're fucked. Oh, no. The Kyurem start body them. And expand if I use Colress, can Kyurem attack for 1? Yeah. Support with Colress in its name. Unfortunately, I already played my Palpatine. I'm about to lose my boss, so I can't, like... I can't boss this back into the active if they're able to move it next turn. Oh, they are gonna... it's fine. They about to get highlight reeled? Bro, they are. Wait, what's it do? Oh, 110. So we have to go like KO, 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 I guess. Just KO these 3. Losing my boss here kind of sucks, though. Dude, and top decking my Super Rod sucks. What the heck, man? I could attach active retreat right now. No, because I don't know if I'm going to draw Prism Energy or not. Cringe, 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 cringe. No, dude, I can't. I just... I get nothing, man. Oh, that's so cringe. What do we need? We need an energy. Actually, I just need an Armarouge, to be honest. Oh, they had the Jet too. They could have got the Kyurem out of the active. Dude, that's such an L. That's actually so annoying. Our play was about to be so sick. Our play was going to be so sick. Maybe they're still stuck, though. Nope. L, bro. L. We can Water Pond them this turn, though, maybe. Dude, we're about to have the sickest play. Ever tried the Roaring Moon with Poison deck, Azul? No. Copy C gets inspiration for the memes. Nah, you'd be right. Okay, that is a lot of resources gone. That's not that bad, actually. Never mind. I honestly kind of want to like keep the hand. So if I can just like top deck a yo, appreciate the gift sub there, Frank Cincinnati. Appreciate the support. Man, I don't even know what I want here. That is definitely not helpful. All right. This is just, I mean, I'm just gonna lose so many resources, but I mean, I kind of have to do something, right? Dude. I don't even really want to KO the... This is so bad, man. So, yeah, just chilling out, having a good time. Motivate angle? No, we had no energy in the discard. I don't think anyways. Maybe I missed that. It's alright, we're chilling. This is the matchup with the most aura, to be honest. True. A lot of these EX bros in this deck just don't seem necessary. Well, a lot of them are super situational and like matchup based. Like Durant is for Grimmsnarl and Charizard. Ho-Ohs, we need to accelerate energy. Fez is our draw power. Iron Bundle is not an EX Pokemon. Iron Hands is a good initiator into pretty much every single matchup where they have a one prize Pokemon in the active. Latias is mobility. Clefairy we need for Dragapult. Mew EX is draw power / can do some cheesy BS. Water Pond we need for early aggression like Iron Hands. Trappico is just a neutral attacker. Petron, we need Petron to not lose to... We don't need the Petron. You don't have to play Petron. Petron's just in there to stop Maractus Cheese and Sob Cheese, which is probably just worth it. It's probably high enough value at this point. And then Monkey Dory, we need to be able to one-hit KO Gardevoir. No, Petron cannot one-hit KO Gardevoir in the early game, so that's why we need something like a Petron or a Roaring Moon in the deck. Reshiram just like a good neutral attacker. Reshiram is like maybe the one card that you could argue is not necessary, because we have ways to one-hit KO everything besides the Reshiram. So every EX has a pretty reasonable purpose besides the Reshiram. Reshiram's just like a neutral good attacker though. That one can maybe cut. So I don't know. I think all the EX bros are most of them are pretty high value. So yeah. Okay, they whiffed. After I whiffed 1,000,000 times. Are they waiting for me to attack? I wonder what they're playing at here. Like, what is their reasoning for not being more aggressive? Actually, they don't have to cure him here, right? I'm not gonna put extra energy here for them to just like knock out my active. What? What? What was that? I did not click on cure him, bro. Wait, did I? I didn't click cure him. It definitely just, dude, what? What the fuck? I did not click cure him. Was my mouse even on cure him? Were they just like taking too long? I didn't even take that long though. I didn't get like timed out. Dude, what was that? The ghost has control? It was on Xatu? Dude, the PTCG Live ghost had me click Kirim. You forgot about Kyurem's hidden ability, which redirects all bench spread. See, that would actually be like a cool ability that we've never gotten in the Pokemon TCG. Instead of something like Shaman or Jirachi or whatever, if there was a Pokemon that said, if your opponent does damage to the bench, it must hit this Pokemon. That would actually be kind of cool. You'd have to click the left side. I don't even know. I was like, dude, I don't even know. I don't even think I clicked. I was just like hovering my mouse over. I was like unsure. I was like thinking about what to click on, but I was like, I was going to go with the Xatu. The heck? Wait as well. I thought you weren't being paid for game design ideas. If the idea comes to me naturally, then I'll think about it. But like if someone asks me something, there's like 0% chance I've ever thought about it. So Kieran was hungry. He wanted the damage. The heck, man. Another dub. They honestly probably like DC'd or something. They probably DC'd. Yeah, an ability like that actually honestly would be cool in the Pokemon TCG. Just some like, it'd be like a more interesting form of like bench protection. A more interesting version of bench protection. I just went back. You literally didn't click or hover. Okay, that's what I thought. I didn't think I clicked or hovered anything. I think I like the idea of the... See, I don't want to put Chiyu in play if I don't need it. It'll be a little bit weird. I am going first. We'll open Monkey Dory. I mean, I think we just attach, play, Squawk. We definitely don't bench the Chiyu because I don't know the matchup. Iron Bundle wouldn't be bad. I'm gonna go ahead and throw him down. It might be wrong to bench Iron Bundle here, though, to be honest. Oh my, this hand is so good. Help! Dude, this hand is so bad. What the heck? I don't even want to bench this, right? Not really. All right, pack it up. Concede. Man, we lost double Prism in that sequence as well. Wait, actually, I'm curious. Did I misplay that? I could have just held this hand and just like played the Iono next turn, right? Yeah, I didn't have to get rid of that. I don't know. Maybe it was a misplay. Is that a card you would design, or are you just not paid enough for that? I'm not paid enough to release that information. What is a good meme for that? If they paid me... yeah, I can't divulge that information. Bro, if I had full control, full design control over the Pokemon TCG, it would be the most popular, most powerful trading card game of all time. I can't just be giving out that information for free. If the Pokemon company wants to come to me and pay me $2 million a year, they can have my secrets. But until that happens, I can't be just giving out free information like that. Would you ever work for TP/I as a consultant? I mean, I don't know how high of a value I could have as far as consulting goes, but like potentially, yeah, sure. Saying it's sick. Wait, hang on, I can do this though. I could itchy paw in them. They think they have all the power here. Or if we top deck the Armarouge, I could start Cruel Arrowing, which would be pretty funny. It's always a classic. All right, Armarouge top deck one time. Oh, they suddenly moved their active here. Your hands are so gassed into the last 2 games. Yeah, it's been tough out here lately. It's all right, though. We'll keep going. Would you print a broken Chuppet card? Bro, I can't leak. What do you not get about not leaking the secrets? Oh, what's up, Slab? All right, boss off the prize cards. Never mind. Let's say we got boss off the prize cards. Oh, wait, we can't boss in. Okay, I would have to top deck 2 cards off my top deck there. Oh, sick, man. This is sick. Then I have to research into Latias, Armarouge. All right, I think we can pack this one. If my opponent somehow doesn't win from there, I don't know. Biggest throws of all time or something like that. So paying on Ogre box, that's fine. Honestly, most decks are just fine. I don't even think that there's like a deck that I would call bad right now. There's like the really good decks like Guardy. That's like Poltnor, Guardy, Golden Go are the best decks, and then everything else is fine. Poltnor, Guardy, Golden Go are the good decks, and then everything else is fine. Well, that's not true. I think I put Armarouge box like a tier below, like decks like Radiant Bolt, actually. So like Armarouge box would be like a bad deck. It'd be under the fine decks. Is Rocket Porygon fine? No, the deck's not even competitive. Does that include all the Nango variants? I mean, there's a best one, and so not really, no. Whatever the best Dango variant is, but I don't know what that is. Yeah, it definitely does. It definitely doesn't include all the Dango variants. I would say Grim is. Grim's bad, actually. Grim's also bad. Actually, the more I think about it, the more bad decks there are. Cyndaquil? Dude, why does my hand suck? All right, it's fine. Oh, I can't even use this, dude. I'm an idiot. I should open Iron Hands. I literally thought I could use this while I was in the active. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it doesn't really change that much about my turn, to be honest. Like, my hand still is just terrible. But if I had opened Iron Hands... Wait, does that even make any sense? Would I still open Iron Hands there? I probably should have. Well... I'm actually not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure. What about EV Box? EV Box is honestly probably bad, because I think the Poltnor matchup is unfavored. So the only matchup you're favored against is out of the big 3 is Golden Go, which isn't good enough. Your Guardy matchup is bad, and I think your Poltnor matchup is bad. If your Poltnor matchup is actually not bad, if you're 50-50, maybe even only slightly unfavored. I don't know. Your Guardy matchup is so bad, this maybe doesn't make a difference. Yeah. You always start hands over Ho because you can't excel in the active. I don't know if I fully agree with that, but that is a good reason to start the hands over the Ho. But sometimes you really just don't want Iron Hands in play. Does that seem solid? Yeah, it's pretty good. One of the best, to be honest. Oh, Dusknor in Typhlosion? Dude, I'm literally just gonna get cooked. Playing Sylveon plus Pidgeot is so good versus Pult. No, the Pidgeot literally cannot get set up against Pult. You're never setting that thing up. That is fake. That's the problem with playing Pidgeot in the deck, is it's so bad against Poltnor. Because to even set it up, against Poltnor, you have to play the Pidgeotto, and then you have to not prize a piece while still doing something in the early game. It's just like unrealistic. It's just not real. It's fake. It's alright, we'll be fine. I got the arm press on the next turn. Duck could help Eevee. The duck could help. The duck might be the missing piece. Let's be honest, Sylveon, hear me out. No. Pidgeot dog box is a fraud. The Pidgeot's good against... The thing is, like, the Pidgeot's, like, good against... The Pidgeot's good against Gardevoir. In a lot of matchups, it's, like against Golden Go and stuff, it doesn't really matter that much. And then it's also, like, the chance that you prize a piece is so high. It's, like... I'd rather just have a thicker Noctowl line in most of the matchups. Like, the Raging Bolts, the Mirror Match... Not Mirror Match. Raging Bolt, Golden Go, stuff like that. Joltik Box. I'd rather just have more Owls, I feel like. Well, setting a Pidgeot against Joltik Box is just kind of not good. It's not bad, though. It's, like, fine. Depends on how the prize trade is going. If they don't have candy, they may never get to Pult, though. Wait, with Eevees, or... What would it take for Thorn's Paw to come back? It just being the best build of Pult. That's it. What does that mean? I don't know. Don't ask me. You think Saraledge and Dango for the mirror's worth or not? I think Togekiss is still probably just the best build, to be honest. It's possible the Saraledge is technically better in mirror, but I actually don't know, to be honest. Actually, it's probably about neutral, right? It's probably about as good as Togekiss. Probably similar. Dude, am I fucked? I got a Candy Dusknoir out before I've even done anything. This is so bad. Not good, folks. It's not good. There's probably better because not coin flip. Something not being a coin flip doesn't make something better. So whatever is better is better. Flipping coins isn't naturally worse. Otherwise, any deck that flipped coins would always be worse than any other good deck. So if you took like 10 good decks and 5 of them flipped coins, it'd always just be worse than all the other 5 good decks. That's not how it works. Decks that flip coins are sometimes better than decks that don't flip coins. Saraledge can draw you extra prize cards with Briar. Togekiss can draw you extra cards. One of them using coin flips doesn't make it naturally better. All right. 4 prize cards left. Oh, nice. Okay, hang on. We actually have some plays here. So I can get this guy. Celebrate some energy. Rid of this. Get this guy. Then I don't want to give them 2 prize cards this turn. I could grab the... I could just grab Monkey Dory and force Monkey Dory in the active because I'm not guaranteed an energy off this Iono. I guess I could have held an energy and attached the Fez and then retreat Fez to a Charcadet, but just put 2 Charcadets in play. Maybe that would have been better, actually. Or actually, hold on, I could have... What the fuck did I Ultra Ball for here? Charcadet, and then I Nest Ball for Monkey Dory. It's fine. I could have played this differently, though, actually, and like put 2 Charcadets in play or something like that. Yeah, I definitely could have played this differently, but it's fine. They'll KO my Monkey Dory and get 1 prize card. Wait. Oh shit, I'm poisoned. Can they like do some cheese? No. We're chilling. Another one, bro? You take 3 knockouts and Togekiss triggers 3 times. You basically only need one to hit heads. Yeah, but your first KO is usually coming before you set up Togekiss. Like, it's not. Yeah. You almost never have Togekiss online when you're taking your first knockout. Can't be like too unrealistic here. Wait, this is actually winnable, to be honest. This is winnable. We can win this. And I have the Iono in hand. We're chilling, actually. We're chilling. We can go Water Pond, KO Typhlosion, KO the Quilava, Iono down to 3. Yeah, it's actually very winnable. It's very winnable. I definitely should have not done what I did. I don't know what I should have done differently, but this actually ended up working out fine because of how my opponent is actually playing it. So, because like they did everything that we wanted them to do, basically. So it actually like worked out. It's like fine. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I didn't even realize. All right, we go next. Dude, I did not realize they had a Shaman on their bench at all. I was like cooking the plays. I was like, all right, we can Water Pond this turn. We get 2 knockouts. We take away the Quilava. Iono low. Next turn, Water Pond again. All right, we're actually kind of chilling. Let's try again. I literally just did not compute that they had a Shaman in play. I wonder if we should still be choosing second. I mean, we should choose first blind, I think, for sure. I wonder if we should be choosing second against, like, Poltnor. This hand's pretty mid, but we'll make it work. It's, like, fine. I mean, if there was an Iron Bundle plus Legacy Energy as an out. Probably not. Maybe, but probably not. Not worth sticking around for, I don't. Well, attack with Iron Bundle. They can't attack. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. They already had a second energy set up on the bench, so they just find their 4th Ethan's Retreat and take the knockout. And then even then, they could just like sit there and let my Iron Bundle 2-hit KO them. They still win the game anyways. Definitely go next type vibe. Wait, why did I bench this? Oh, it's because I can attack with it next turn. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why did I do that? I knew I had like a reason why I was gonna bench it immediately, but then I like forgot it as I benched it. What are your thoughts on Mega Halucha, Azul? That's pretty sick. Definitely, I'd say my favorite Mega out of all the Megas. Mega Halucha's number 1. Because also if they KO'd my armor, I lose 3 more energy in play, which is so bad. I mean, this situation right here is also still... it's pretty bad. Don't have a great play here. I can maybe, like, hide behind something for the turn. Like, I don't have to attack next turn. I just could attack next turn. Home to find me. Oh, sick, man. Dude, we're just so fucked, man. Maybe not. Maybe we survive. I was like ready to give up. I was like, dude, we can't win, man. It's over. They didn't use the TM Evo. I kind of want to sob this, to be honest. I don't really want to bench the Iron Hands either. All right. No energy. Well, no, I can recover the fire, though. Okay. Get our cadet here. Yeah, honestly, we're chilling. I got the sob play. We got the sob play. At first, it looked really bad, but if I took like taking a second longer to look at my hand, I'm like, oh wait, it's actually not that bad. I just don't want him to be able to get into the Cleffa, to be honest. I want to be able to KO both Charmanders. And if they go like Candy Charizard without Dust, like if they have Candy Charizard Dusclops, I guess we're just kind of fucked. But if they don't, if they just have Candy Charizard no Clops, I guess they have Candy Charizard Maximum Belt, bro. All right, maybe we just lose. I don't know. Maybe it is that. Maybe it will be bad. Oh my gosh, man, no. I feel like I need the Water Pond double KO here on the Charmanders. Oh, I guess I don't need that. I just need them to knock out the first 2 prize knockout, right? What if I had just gone Clefairy KO and just drew a prize card? Would that have been good enough? It almost seems like that would have maybe been good enough, to be honest. Okay, now I think we're doing fine. Pump the Manders. Yeah, because if they evolve to, what is, all the Charmeleons have 2 retreat costs, right? So it would have to be like Candy Zard for them to be able to retreat. It's fine. It's not fine if they get heads though, potentially. They could evolve the... Wait, that's not very good though, actually. I was thinking they evolve the bench to a Charmeleon and then evolve into a Charizard with TM Evo, but that's kind of mid. They got it? It always feels shitty to play on lives for some reason. This deck in person behaves so much better on average. No, it behaves the exact same. It's just confirmation bias. Is it decently hard for them to find energy here? I mean, they've already seen a lot of cards. It wouldn't be like too ridiculous for them to find energy for sure. I've gotten 10 plus hands with only items as supporters. Never had the issue in person. No, this is just confirmation bias. That is kind of scary that they did that. Oh no, dude, they have double Dusclops. I know what they have double Dusclops. Dude, gosh darn it, dude. But hold on. That is giving me 2 prize cards. Is that really that bad? Honestly, that's probably not that bad. I can't water pawn them, but hold up. Maybe it's fine. I could even just Sob KO this Charmander, just get a prize card for turn. I don't love this. I'm not gonna lie, I don't love this. But it's like, it's okay. It's not that bad. Okay, that's kind of annoying. So now I can't even Sob KO them. I guess I could just Clefairy swing though and just draw a prize card. Seems fine. I only have bench space for 1 cadet though, so they can KO. I mean, KO on their active here seems pretty good for sure. Yeah. Normally, I'd agree with the variance in weird RNG. It's very, very easy to spot and track with a specific deck. Everybody that plays it, including myself, agreed it does feel very, very weird to play online compared to in person. Nah. No. I could Iron Bundle. I was thinking about Iron Bundling, but I don't think I want to Iron Bundle. I only have 1 Area 0 left as well. I was thinking about getting Fez first, but I don't think I'd do that either. People aren't shuffling properly IRL. No. I think people are probably shuffling fine IRL. It's just confirmation bias. People just think there's something there when there's not. There's almost never something there. All right, cadet down. It's honestly fine. We're actually in a fine spot here, I think. I think this deck needs 1 to 2 ends planned because people are always targeting the Charcadet Armarouge. Nah. You would just play more Charcadets and Armarouges, if anything. So when you're rapping these comments, do you even know what you've saying? Yep. We've had great days with this deck IRL, but it bricks like crazy in person too, and people aren't being real if they say otherwise. Yes. Dude, can you just leave my cadet alone? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You'll pile shuffle too much IRL. Oh, that's not the problem. People like sufficiently randomize their deck after they pile shuffle. What's a better design, Armarouge or Armarouge? I honestly don't even know what what does a Armarouge look like? Armarouge. I'd give it to Armarouge, I think. It's a dub for Armarouge for sure. You think they play Turo? This is Oyvind's list, right? Did Oyvind play Turo? I'm gonna look that up real fast. I'm just gonna base it fully off that. Oyvind did play Turo. I was thinking about just like using Iron Bundle and then they'd probably push Pidgeot up and then I would just sob it, but... Now I think I probably just Punchy Active with Clefairy, which is still fine. Play the deck IRL, all I gotta say? Nah. Nope. Nice try. It probably is just Oyvind's list, right? So... I want the extra card off restart? Sure. Oh, nice. Sick. Did I prize my last Char Cadet? I don't think I did, right? $160? I mean, sure. It is possible that we can just, like, even if they go Gust KO, if they Gust KO Char Cadet, yeah, then we can just go wide with Area 0 and knock them out. But now they can just go Gust KO 2-Prizer, Gust KO 2-Prizer. But they don't have a Charmander on the bench this turn, so I don't know, maybe they whiff the next Zard. Azul, are you, as you are Typhlosion and Strongest Soldier, is there still any hope? Not this format. This deck is mad fun, but you draw some horrendous hands. Well, yeah, online. But have you tried playing the deck? Have you tried playing the deck IRL, though? In a 3-prize meta, are single prize decks gonna rise up? Who knows? Depends how good the single prize cards are. Couldn't keep a straight face. Old Miraidon deck could open 6 energy, 1 Pokemon. Deck was still good. Yeah, but the Arma Army. Ooh, is that what the Armarouge box? That's a good name. Y'all can copy that name if you want. But yeah, but the Arma Army will tell you that Miraidon's a trash deck. So now, what do you think? I want to see you cook a deck with the baby Zoroark. Dude, that sounds miserable. That card sucks. And listen, I want it to be good. Like, I'm with you. You know what I'm saying? Armarouge Army is literally the name of their Discord. Oh, shit. Oh, I have to play around Briar as well, right? Oh, no, I don't. I'm on 3. Well, they bench a Charmander, so they kind of have to KO a 2-prizer here. Dude, not my ho-oh. Or can I do some like cheesy BS now? Or no? Is there any cheese to be had here? The game plan literally has to be just find Iono and hope they whiff Candy Charizard Gust, right? Which is honestly, it's not that likely that they find Candy Charizard Gust. One Iono in the Palpad. Use your own Briar for game. True. Bench Monkey plus Patch KO with Monkey, so it's only a one pricer. Well, no, I have Legacy on Clefairy. We already have that lined up. No, that yeah, we're good. We're good. We're chilling. You're overcooking. You're overcooking. Oh, I guess I could have played. I could have used Mezagoza before I drew with Mew because I could always get Armarouge to evolve. I forgot I could evolve this. But it's fine. Never punished. Okay, I whiffed Iono. I could boss the bird. No, that's just so bad. I could hope the Turo is prize. I could boss bird. Sob it twice and then Iron Hands KO it. But they still have their Turo. You with Legacy KO Zard? I think it's always just better to use the Clefairy, right? Am I trolling? Less energy lost. Oh, do I want to play the research? Kind of not, right? I think it's fine to just hold the hand. Boss Bird Sob, do it. No, but then if they just have Turo, I just lose to a Turo, which they haven't used their Turo yet. I guess I could have sobbed with Legacy. No, but that doesn't lead to a win condition still, though. I could have sobbed with Legacy, but it doesn't lead to a win condition, right? Because then they just go Turo knockout. I guess, okay. I could have gone Boss, Sob. They go Turo. No, but if they have Turo Candy second Zard, I just lose anyways. But they wouldn't have had Pidgeot in play. So if they get the Turo and they don't have Candy Charizard, nah. I we just put them on having Candy Charizard this turn, which they probably have. We probably just lose to a Candy Charizard Gust. Well, they need Gust as well, but they probably have it. If I was them, I would have it. So I assume they have it. They use a counter catcher as well, though. Yeah, but the Turo play lets them like play with their big hand, though. Because if I go, because if I go Sob the bird, they just need Turo Candy Zard, KO active. If I don't Sob the bird, they need Candy Zard counter catcher. No, they don't even need Candy Zard. They wouldn't even need Candy Zard that turn. But now they need Candy Zard this turn. But if I Sob the Pidgeot, they don't need Candy Zard that turn. They just need Turo. Don't you Sob with Legacy? Well, no, because then all they need is Turo. That's what I mean. All they need at that point is Turo. They don't even need Candy Zard this turn. They could go like Turo plus bench Fez. And then, after I take the knockout on the Zard next turn, then they need to find Candy Zard that turn. So they get like +1 turn to find Candy Zard. Or they would also get like +1 Mezagoza use as well. It would also let them evolve up through Charmeleon as well, right? Although I think that might be out of recovery. No, they have a Super Rod left. So it would let them, yeah. So no, putting the pressure on them right now makes more sense. The Sob play is definitely worse. Unless I'm just betting on them not playing Turo, but I'm pretty sure they're just playing Oyvind's list, which means they play Turo. It's Jover. I mean, I would hope so, but they're still playing the game. Could let you get to Iono if they don't have the Candy Zard. Yeah, but they would have another turn to like set up for the Zard. So they could like play Super Rod, Ultra Ball for Charmeleon, Turo the Pidgeot, KOSR, and then all that on the next turn is Charmander, like plus bench Fez or something. I assume this means they have it though. Well, they should have it, right? Two. They could have prized 2 energy. No, I think doing this play is always better. To making them like have all the things right now, as opposed to giving them like another turn to set up for stuff. Also, if I sob the Pidgeot, they actually don't even need to Turo that turn. They could Turo the next turn, because the Iron Hands doesn't draw 3 prize cards that turn anyways. So they could just like use, they could just quick search for Secret Box, do whatever else they can, and then pass. And then they still just win. I wouldn't be winning on my next turn anyway. Well, no, I guess then I could have gone... I'd have to top deck Iono, because I'd have to ball, because I bossed. I guess if I was playing to literally top deck Iono on the next turn, then I could go sob Pidgeot, and then next turn top deck Iono knockout active, but that's like super unlikely. I think still putting it on them that turn was probably correct. Search missed 2. Well, it wouldn't get rid of the immediate sob though. It gets rid of the next sob. Iron Hands never comes up because they need to take a KO, right? Iron Hands never comes up because they need to take a KO. Well, no, the Iron Hands would come up if I like sat there and sobbed them for 2 turns. Like if they literally didn't have Turo, but we're assuming they have Turo, so it doesn't ever work. You running the thick Blissey today? Yeah, I already did that earlier. Yes, the hands play, the sob into hands thing works if they don't, if we think they just don't have Turo. Then it becomes a play. But if we think they have Turo, then it's never a play. No Turo, no miss then? Oh, true. I guess the miss would also have to be excluded from that. So we can go for the Cruel Arrow. I mean, I could bench Clefairy. That honestly kind of seems fine for the situation that I have here. We'll see how it goes. Bench waste-wise, I mean? Bench space-wise, I mean. Oh, we have an Area 0 left. We'd play for the Area 0. We had an Area 0 remaining in the deck. Pretty sick draw so far, no complaints. Wow, man, pretty sick. Maybe I should have attached active though for sob, to be honest. So I have the sob option. So the Zorgzation that LDF ran? No, I've not seen it. Yeah, sob so they can't retreat to do. Well, no, I can't sob this turn. I went first. It would be for next turn potentially sobbing something. But they have the retreat to the do, so the sob probably doesn't matter. Although I guess if I like drew into something else. Top deck Armarouge. Ooh, research is actually pretty good as well, because I don't have to Iono them. Which I really didn't want to do. Oh, it's cooked. It's over. That's it. Broken turn 2. Creepy's cooked. Adios is pretty good here, no? I don't think so. I think I'd rather have the bench space open for like other plays. Adios is like okay, but I don't mind this thing being poisoned. Then what is my bench? Maybe it would have been okay. Maybe it would have been fine, to be honest. Maybe Latias would have been fine. I definitely don't mind having the Petron in play. But, it It could have been fun. I don't know. Maybe I do. I kind of like having the bench space, though. Because the fetch does the same thing, basically, at this point, so... Okay, second Dreep. Congratulations. Wow, congrats. Sick plays, man. Do I ever bench the Iron Hands? I think I probably do, right? Just bench Iron Hands, play Research. Because the turn I stop using Fez, I'll probably Hands for 2, which would be pretty good. Wait, this is just like so pitiful. They're just getting bodied. Dude, why would you even attach this energy? If anything, you should attach it to your Fez, right? Like, what do they think I'm gonna do here? Not attack them? I guess playing the Latias would have allowed me to retreat into Ogerpon and Ogerpon this turn, and then potentially still go back into Fez, because even if they bring up this, I would still have Petch in play. So maybe the Latias was fine, to be honest. I'm just gonna go ahead and bench the Iron Hands now, though. Maybe. I don't hate it. I don't hate the idea of it. How much damage do I have on me? 3? Okay. You still Water Pond though, right? Yeah, no, I can, but it like is I have to retreat energy. Like I have to retreat in energy, and then I have to shuffle 3 energy back into the deck, so I should have way less energy to work with theoretically. Like I'm not gonna Water Pond this turn, because then I would have the chance that I'd be able to Fez next turn would be like too low. I would lose 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have 1 energy in play, so like I don't want to Water Pond now, but I might Water Pond next turn, maybe. I'm probably just gonna snipe a Dreep. Well, no, I could snipe that Dracloak. It depends how many energy I have in play. But if I had Latias in play, I wouldn't lose that energy, which means I could like do the play more aggressively. It would feel fine. They're still staggered here as well, right? Like this is they have 1 Loke and that's it. The new Mega Zard EX looks like it'll be good with Ho-Oh. Orcorio EX is just better. Does Orcorio EX go from the discard pile? It definitely is better if it does. When are you showing off Galaxy? Probably in about 20-30 minutes. To close out the stream. Dude, this is such a gross setup. This is so disgusting. Big fan. Super sick plays. I could just not research. I could also just research. We're just gonna research. What's been your favorite Worlds deck so far? Oh, probably this deck. Using the deck out, I see. True. Gotta be careful. They're down 3 Dreeps. Like next turn, I just Water Pond, go down to 1, take out their only Dreepy. Oh no, they can't Ursaluna this turn. They can Ursaluna next turn. But I mean, I guess Ursaluna is like a little. Nah, Ursaluna's not even that scary to be honest. Yeah, it's not even that scary. Oh, they could be playing a Candy though, maybe. I wonder what's actually better in Poltnor. Let's say like you're trying to play around bench sniping to an extent, so you want to commit a card to it. Is it better to play a rare Candy or to play a Shaman? Because rare Candy's better in more matchups. Any boss? 1 boss. Have you ever missed a format that you played in? Not really, no. There's always next format. Candy? I feel like it could be Candy, right? Last Metapult was playing Luxcape for the Baby Bolt stuff, but Shaman wasn't there yet. Yeah. Well, this meta, they're playing Neo Upper, which doesn't exactly do the same thing, but can kind of do the same thing in some situations. Oh, I actually drew the boss. I should probably just save that, right? I don't need to kill that Dreepy, unless I'm scared of Candy. Like if I want to play around Candy, I could boss KO double. Sure, let's play around Candy. But this means I don't have a Gust to get around the Ursaluna. But I also don't think it's that big of a deal. I want to leave as many energy in play as possible, so we're going to go like... I could put the Legacy here, honestly. Because if they want to go Ursaluna counter catch a KO, they only get one prize card. Is that worth it? Sure, why not? Let's just say it is worth it. You pass out the active makes them need Gust. Well, we are always using Water Pond here, I think, for sure. Always going to one prize card, because I don't want them to be able to use Dusknoir. Yeah, so we're always going down to one here. I think Poltnor might not have the bench space for Shaman. Well, if the trade-off is like actually, if the trade-off is like giving your opponent one less prize card and attacking one turn sooner, they probably do. Move an extra energy to shuffle and keep the Prism in play. No, I think I'd rather have more energy on the bench than another energy on the active there, for sure. I don't really care about... Yeah. I don't need to, like... Yeah, because I'll be able to charge a pump anyways, right? It doesn't make any sense. Having energy on the bench is equal to having the energy on the active. Oh, like for saving... Yeah, because I don't need another... To save the Prism in play. No. I don't think I need another Prism in play. I'd rather just have... I'd rather have more energy in play than another Prism in play. But I see what you're saying. If I didn't have... yeah, if I had like one less of the Legacy or Prism in play, then maybe it would be worth it. How much does the Clefairy do here? 260. So we currently KO the Ursaluna. So they need a jamming tower. They're already down one jamming tower though. Why is there Luminous on Clops? Because the Ursaluna can currently attack for free and they're out of Dreepies, so... This could be a little bit annoying if they... No. There's nothing they can do here. It's over. I actually have to keep Petch Fez around and they can't win. And if they bring up... That's only if they bring up Iron Hands. You lose a bunch of Water Pond dice. That's fine though. I just discard Iron Hands, Squawk, Petch. I mean, you win without Fez unless they play Shaman. Yeah. Alright, cool. That's true. If they KO'd my active, I would lose the bench for damage. But if they KO'd my active, that means they didn't KO my Fez, which means I should still just win, right? Alright, we go again. Then you can just Fez them in the bench. Oh, that's true. I might still be able to go wide. Oh, you mean Fez something off their bench? Yeah. I could still Fez something off their bench. Yo, what's up, Nick? What list is this? It's the 32nd place list from Worlds. Yo, what's up, sire? They appreciate 22 months there, JD. Yes. Why do I always think about that so hard? Fine. Have you modified this list at all? No, it's just the same 60. When's your first event this season? Maybe LAIC or Vegas. It was nice to meet at Worlds. Good to meet you as well, Austin. What are we playing against? Just a Monkey Dory? So I don't know. Honestly, is putting one fire in the discard pile just better to have around so like Nitrogen can find us an energy based on the fact that we have a decent chance of drawing into an energy here. Also, if we draw into like Carmine plus Prism, then we'd want to be able to like attach the Prism, right? Well, we got none of that. I mean, I could attack turn 2 with Terapagos possibly. Oh well. So are you Team Lugia or Team Ho-Oh? Neither. You have any interest in playing either of the top 8 Zoralists? I already played with Gabriel Fernandez build the other day. We could try out the Mateus build though. Use Togekiss versus Guardy or Grim, or is it not even good there? It's good versus both those decks. It can be good against both those decks. The thing about the Guardy though is you want to try and get it on your bench before they can just like double Monkey Dory it. Or if your bench is like all Golden Goes and Genesect, like if you only have 2 prizes in play and they haven't drawn a prize card yet, you can still bench the Togekiss even if they can double Monkey Dory it because you don't care. Yeah. You can still put it down aggressively. Okay, we recovered pretty well here so far. I don't have a way to move my active. I guess I need to draw into Latias, but... That's a lot better than your own monkey. Yes. Togekiss? Yeah, if you can get set up. I mean, if the Guardy player plays into your Monkey Dory, then you're fine with putting Monkey Dory in play because it's a free prize card for you. So even if you give them an easier 1 prize knockout potentially after you gave them Togepi, it's like fine. I maybe shouldn't have played the Area 0, actually. I don't think I needed to play it there. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't get a... Alright, it's still good. Not gonna complain too much. I didn't get the guy, but... I got the Latias, so we're doing something. Definitely want to do something here before they get too many Frostlass online, stuff like that. You'll push you 12 months there, Donnie. Are you finding the Togekiss? It's pretty good. It's probably the best. As of right now, I think it's probably the best way to play Golden Go, but... Is Dango running Ultra Ball again? Yes. I think Dango should always be running Ultra Ball, though. Like, Dango should just play 1 Ultra Ball. Like, anyways, even if you don't play Togekiss. Just in case you go up against, like, a Klefki and a Gardevoir or something. Ultra Ball is still just, like, a good card to play as a one-of, I think. Also, it's nice to have, like, an extra card to clear out your hand in the mid-game. All right, this could get tough. Well, actually, if they don't have Frostlass, if they just have Grimmsnarl this turn, we'll probably be okay. Maybe, we'll see. What I like about Piper's list was no counter catcher. I know you can use Togekiss for the Raging, but I don't know. I mean, you just play heavily through Togekiss. Like, that's how you just play the deck. If it makes you feel better, Ho has extra text in this matchup. What do you mean, the heal attack? I guess that's what we'll probably use this next turn, to be honest. We'll punch him with Ho-Oh. Oh, they're going to KO my Latias here. Jeez. Alright, it's not looking good. Would you enjoy the game less if tournaments went full digital? I don't know. I mean, if I would assume the client would be up to like a different standard, right? If we did go full digital? I don't know. I don't think I would. At that point, we'd be able to like wear headphones and listen to music, right, while we play. I think it's... I don't think I would, but I think it's probably good that it's not. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, we might just be kind of getting cooked out here. Well, no, I could actually Iron Bundle this turn. Okay, we can Iron Bundle this turn to get a prize card, though. We'll be chilling, we'll be chilling. Any tips going to one's first ball league? No, just don't overthink it. Just play Pokemon. I do need an energy, I guess. I don't have the energy yet. But I would like to attack with this thing instead of this, right? I guess it doesn't matter that much. I could have attacked with the other thing. It's still very winnable, though, at this point. This matchup is so bad for Ho-Oh. No, free matchup. Controlling. Oh, we can get energy off the other thing, right? Do I want anything off these nest balls? I kind of want to commit to something. Or should I just grab the ant now? Kind of want to. I want to go like a little bit wider just in case they bump the stadium, right? Actually, I'm going to use this now as well. Actually, I might just not get the research. I might just get Iono. I kind of don't want to see a research. I kind of want to go all in on the Iono. I also could have benched Mew. I guess maybe I should have benched Mew because I had Squawkabilly on the bench anyways, right? Oh, that's right. I forgot I can't do that. Maybe I should just bench the Mew, to be honest. Maybe I trolled by not benching Mew. We did get the Iono. All right, our hand's looking pretty good for next turn. Sure. There's like a high chance they bump the stadium, though, and then I can get rid of Iron Hands and... No, there's still a high chance. Even though they want to go Gust KO Squawk. Actually, if they have Gust KO Squawk, do I just lose? I would just lose to like a follow-up Ursaluna, right? Is Levencia good in Dango? Yes. Is only tips for my first Pokemon tournament in a sketchy alleyway? Probably just don't go. It doesn't sound worth it. Do you think expanded regional should ever come back? No, not with expanded in its current form. Need Legacy? Oh, true. Yeah, we can just get Legacy. I probably should just bench Mew because I had Squawk on my bench anyways, to be honest. Just have more draw power to work with. So it goes. Azul, is Reshiram EX a must in this list? I think it's overkill. I'm not sure, actually. It would be a card that I would definitely could see cutting. It's just a kind of like neutrally a good attacker, which is just kind of nice to have sometimes, but it doesn't feel necessary. You agree with the World's Tournament format, or do you think that invites should be based on points, not just one good regional? No, getting an invite if you win a regional is fine. For sure. Wait, how is this their turn? Oh, I guess they just... No, actually it makes sense. At first I was like super confused. Like, there's no way this could be their turn. Now I just Carmine. I could retreat 2 energy. No, I think I should just get the Latias. Or actually, I could have water. No, it's probably just better to amp. Or it's like fine to amp. I still don't understand how that's their turn though. Like, how is... Well, no, I guess that makes sense. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm overthinking it. I'm overthinking it. I was like, wait a second. How does this make sense? Was it not better to just punch with Grim? No, maybe it wasn't. No, maybe it was fine. It was fine, I guess. They just had a bad turn. Like they got no good. There was no, I guess maybe there just was no good play, or no, like because they whiffed counter catcher. They needed counter catcher. That's what they needed. They needed counter catcher. Played Egg on hands Azul? No shot. Azul, hope the stream is going well. I was playing Zoroark these days. I've been playing Zoroark these days and started wondering how is it supposed to deal with Cornerstone. Do you think running your own, like Mateus did on Worlds? I mean, if you want an answer for it, yeah. It's just like, yeah, I mean, I don't know the better way to play it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know the best way to play the deck right now. It could be the Mateus build, having your own Cornerstone for an answer for Cornerstone. Having an answer for Cornerstone doesn't feel like it's necessary right now, though, to be honest. So, I guess I'd also say you probably don't need to stress about it either. Probably don't need to stress about having an answer to Cornerstone either. Yeah. Why is it the same? Oh, shoot, they were the same. They couldn't even counter catcher. Yeah, you're right. Oh, sheesh. They just kind of screwed the whole time. 30 more. Wait, I don't even KO this with this. Wait, what the heck? I need the big guy. It also helps with the Golden Go matchup in a way. Yeah, that's your win condition against Golden Go instead of the Toad Scroll. Yeah. The deck definitely needs an answer for Golden Go. You need to be playing like the 2-1 Toad Scroll, or you need to be playing like the Cornerstone. And playing your own Cornerstone does give you an answer to Cornerstone. But I will say, I don't think like having an answer to Cornerstone is that big of a deal right now. Oh, it's gonna be a little scary. What are they gonna go after here? I still have a decent amount of win conditions. I should be fine. Last pin KOs, doesn't it? Oh, true, yeah. The Frostlass would KO it. We should have game here with Reshiram, though. For Cornerstone, you poison your Zoroark with Petron and pass all the damage with the monkey. I don't think that's a real win condition. There's no way that actually beats... well, that might beat... like a solo Cornerstone. Would it maybe? All right, another easy dub. Wait, what would that even beat a Cornerstone? Maybe that would be enough. Maybe that would be enough. Like, there's no way that beats a... You don't beat a dedicated Cornerstone deck. But Mateus's deck probably also doesn't beat a dedicated Cornerstone deck, so... Could you beat the Randy one of Cornerstones and stuff like Raging Bolt, I guess? I guess you probably could, right? Is at least one Briar necessary if my attacker is Terra? No. You can play a deck with a main attacker as a Terra Pokemon and not play Briar. What was your Worlds deck? I played Golden Go. It wasn't a dedicated Cornerstone. It was a weird Zard list with Cornerstone and a Monkey Dory. You also shouldn't worry, like, I mean, you can tell me if you're not doing this, but you also just shouldn't worry about, like, if you play against a deck and you're like, oh, this matchup this was bad. Just because, like, you have to just be okay with bad matchups, basically. Just be okay with bad matchups as well. Make sure you're first okay, like, just losing to situations that don't come up very often. Like, if you're basing the whole idea of trying to have an answer for Cornerstone because this one time you played against a Cornerstone deck on ladder and you couldn't have an answer to it. That's not a good reason to play an answer. It's better just be like to understand that it's okay to take losses in situations like that and then like tech for matchups that actually matter. Dude, this feels like a bad matchup, I'm not gonna lie. I actually don't know how we're gonna win this. Chi-Yu? Is that our guy in this one? That might be our guy. Water Pond Snipe the Matangs is also pretty good, I guess. Alright, so what do I need? I need Squawk. Oh, I guess I don't need Squawk. Need this guy. I'll grab Water Pond. Honestly, I kind of want to commit to the Squawk, but I don't really have to. I could just grab Ho-Oh. I could just like have all the main pieces I need and then play Carmine and see what we get. If I just draw into like a Research and a Fire Energy, I'm like, okay, right? Like, then if I draw poorly, it's like, this is fine. I don't need to like do anything else here. Play. I could play this. I can just wait though. Let's pass. Well, literally everyone is playing at Toad Scroll, and I'm a Dango player who plays Quad Boss. Thoughts on how to beat it? If they set up 2 and punch with another 2 prizers, such as Dragapult. I appreciate the 3 months there. Imbula. If literally everyone's playing Toad Scroll, and I'm a Dango player who plays Quad Boss, thoughts on how to beat it if they set up 2 and punch with another 2 prizers, such as Dragapult. Having some form of healing is usually pretty good to like answer that situation, like playing basket, setting up your monkey dory, stuff like that. No, wasn't that idea? Was just wondering if it is a better idea than Toadstool since it helps in both occasions. I almost just kind of want to snipe this with Fez because this thing only does 100 damage. I guess they could knock me out with this guy next turn, but I feel like just going after these is gonna. Oh, but this guy, dude, they have so many threats. Oh my gosh, bro. This is so bad. I'm definitely just gonna ignore this though. I don't think I'm using Iron Hands this game. I mean, that guy's not very good. Chiyu seems pretty good, though. I could get Iron Hands back, but I doubt I'm going to use Iron Hands, so I kind of just want to Carmine. Two fire energy would be good. No fire energy. What do I even do here? I can just leave the Fez in the active, I guess. Why not bench Ho-Oh? I only need one Ho-Oh. I don't want another Ho-Oh on my bench. It just clogs on my bench. Okay, maybe we do this. Hold up, maybe we do this. Oh, it's priced. Okay. Maybe we. I was gonna get Pecharunt there. Now I kind of wish I didn't put the energy on the Chi-Yu because I kind of want to retreat to Chi-Yu, but I've already committed the energy to Chi-Yu. I think it's still probably the play, but I just shouldn't have put the energy on Chi-Yu. Putting the energy on the Chi-Yu was a mistake. Maybe they don't get enough energy to use the T-Train to knock me out or something. Never lucky. Have you ever tried Steven's Metagross with Genesect and Jellicent? I have not, no. Do you think Zora can be a good pickup? Brazilian Regional seems good against Guardy, Dango, and Pult. Yeah, it seems like a fine deck. Is it wrong to chase Toads in that case? No. You have to chase Toads or you literally lose the game. Okay. Yeah, if you don't chase Toads, you literally just lose. Okay, nice top deck. I think I will dig here, because we do want fires. There's nothing worth Nitro Train for, right? Nope. Goodbye. Singular fire energy. Bro, that is so bad. Oh my gosh. I want to attack. Like, what are we doing? I think I'm gonna run to Iron Bundle. Like... Okay. Get him, Bundle. Get him! Yeah, you have to chase Toadstool. That's why people play Toadstool. Because if you play Toadstool in your deck and you go up against Golden Go and they don't chase Toadstool, you literally win the game. The fact that you have to go after it and chase it is what gives you a chance to win the game. And if they whiff the chase, then they just lose. So you have to chase it, but because you're chasing it and going chasing it on one prize KO, they can take advantage of that. Like, that's the point of playing the Toad Scroll. It's like, if you can't chase it, well, I just win because you weren't able to chase it, basically. And if you do chase it, well, you chase it and you only got a one prize knockout that turn. So now I'm trying to take advantage of that in some way. Are you even locked in? I'm trying to be, but... Honestly, I kind of like the idea of using Ho-Oh this turn to KO this and heal up some of this damage. But I don't know how much... I don't know if healing the damage actually matters. I don't want to discard this Night Stretcher. I have... Oh my god. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? This guy is pressuring me. Maybe I like Full Moon Rondo KO this. Like I said, I don't really want to lose this Night Stretcher, but... Energy? Hello? No? Full Moon Rondo KO, I guess? Does their deck have outs to Sob? I mean, they can just attack with everything. I also would have to, like, gust something. Because if I use Iron Bundle here, they probably send up Scyther or Beldum. Although, if they push up a Beldum, I could KO Beldum Matang, which would actually be pretty good. But then the Regigigas would just come back up and punch me. I think I have to KO this, because it's like kind of making my Water Pond awkward to use. All right, just give me this guy. I think I'm just going to go Clefairy Knockout, but I also have to play the research. Dude, everything about this just kind of sucks. KO Scyther? I mean, Scyther's kind of annoying too. Going Water Pond to KO Scyther is not good though. That's a bad play. Like, no, because then this thing comes back up and it just one-hit KOs my Terra Pokemon. Oh my god. Scyther is annoying though. All right, I'm just gonna commit to Clefairy KO and we're just gonna figure it out from there. Okay, I found all my energy. Fez KO Scyther? I don't really want to put the Fez in the active anymore. I like the idea of using Fez earlier, but now if I put Fez in the active, they just go Heatran Knockout, right? I did like the idea of using Fez early in the game, but now I'm not as big of a fan of the idea of using it, to be honest. That seems kind of mid. That's right, though. We have Iono. Oh, that makes sense, though. Wait, is this deck actually just sick with the Genesect now? Genesect, Heatran, Matang. We're getting farmed by Matang, Heatran. And they have Energy Recycler now, too. Wait, this deck might just be sick, to be honest. Hear me out. Crown Opal, KO, Caesar, and Profit. We are close to that, actually. I did not think about the Crown Opal. It only gets Evos? Well, yeah, but it gets your Matangs. Hold up. The Crown Opal play actually might be a play. There might be... Well, no, there's the Scyther on the bench still. So I'm getting nuked by a Caesar. So, and if I can KO that, yes, if I can KO that, I guess it's a play. If I can get that KO. You still one-shot Serapagos? That is also true. I have another Iono left. I do. I guess we just cycle the deck. I always kind of just have to hope they whiff at some point, right? Like, I don't think I have another play. It's just got to be that they whiff eventually. Iono might be prized. Oh, I probably shouldn't have put the energy on the active, actually. That's fine, though. But the Monkey Dory theoretically becomes like another one prizer at some point. But this is probably too far gone, to be honest. We probably just lose. I don't see us getting the dub. Have you seen Alberto Conti's Armarouge Monkey Dory deck? I have not, no. Oh, what happened? I'm so confused. Wait, what the fuck happened? Am I trolling? How'd this guy die? Wait, what the fuck just happened? Jen burned you? Oh my gosh. Dude, I didn't think about that happening at all. Oh, god damn it. How do I win now? Dude. So what I have to do, like attack with Ho-Oh a turn earlier to then heal the damage, I guess. Then the burn. Dude, I forgot about this thing's ability. Is Pokemon in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from opponents. Oh my gosh. You can never win anyways. Nah, chill. Is a Monkey Dory one prizer here? No, we need Petron in play. Petron's currently prize, so it's currently not a one prizer. Oh, they still have the Caesar left, bro. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Honestly, we're just kind of cooked. Is there room for future box in this meta right now? No. Deck is cheeks. Although I did think, I don't know, this format, last format, that there maybe was hope. But no, the deck is really bad. Waspatang pawn 2 of them and pray. Well, they have Scyther though, so it doesn't even work. Or Caesar, my bad. They have Caesar. I could bring up, do they have an air balloon in hand? I mean, I could bring up the Genesect and then snipe a Matang and then snipe a Matang and then KO the Genesect, I guess, or something like that. Or no, I could bring up the Genesect, snipe a Matang, and then Iron Hands KO it, right? Gotta recover the hands. Okay, maybe that's the play. Maybe there is a play. And then hope that they can't retreat the Genesect, I guess. Is that the play? Is that the play? I think that is the play. I think that's the play. Bring up the Genesect. Water Pawn. Hundo. Snipe a Matang. Okay, snipe a Matang. And then hands for 3. Snipe a Madang. I don't see another play. I don't think anything else exists. Can Matang attach to the active? It can, yes. I'll block him and then snipe. Well, no, by that point, they'll be able to attack with this thing for sure. I'm like hoping they'd whiff the attack. Don't say it. If the first person to say it in chat gets timed out. I'll show a 5-minute timeout though. Have you encountered Azation plus Matang? I have not, no. I may as well just play the Night Stretcher for the Iron Hands now, right? Because if they play an Iono next turn or something, I just need it. I need it. Last Iono's prize, I guess. Yeah, it must have been prize. Never lucky, you know? Okay. You're rage baiting? No, I'm not. I'm not rage baiting. What do you mean? How is this rage baiting? I just knew someone was gonna say it. But we have an out. That's not rage baiting. This is also the best play. It's not like I made the play being like, oh, I'm gonna make this play, and it's actually a terrible play, but I'm gonna bait chat to say something. This is like our only good play. All right, they have 5 energy in the deck, 2 Matangs. They could whiff. They could whiff. Dude, if they just have a fucking air balloon here. Maybe they don't play air balloon. That'd be kind of crazy. This air balloon seems insane in this deck. Oh! 2 more back? Dude, they have all their energy in their deck. Was the Crown Opal play really that bad? Yeah, because they just KO us with the Caesar. Oh, I could have Crown Opal KO'd the Scyther. I guess. It's just so slow. It gets me 1 prize card, and they have Regigigas in their deck still. They already recovered the Regigigas, so they just go just Regi knockout. All right. Hold on. All right. Crown Opal play. Yeah, I don't know. You just wouldn't KO? Yeah, it would. It would KO the Terapagos, right? Yeah. Yeah, they would need to get 4 energy on it, but... And I only draw 1 prize card, and I'm not setting up to win the game on the next turn. It's like super slow, right? Super slow play. No, Crown Opal. Yeah, Crown Opal doesn't stop colorless Pokemon. My bad. I thought you meant the other part, that it didn't do enough damage. I would KO. All right, chat. Today's stream is sponsored by Once Upon a Galaxy, which is a new auto battler. So to close out the stream for today, I'm going to be playing some Once Upon a Galaxy. I will be playing more Pokemon PTCG Live tomorrow. Honestly, we might do the same thing. There's probably some other Worlds decks to try out. I'm sure chat will have some ones they want me to check out. So that's gonna be the end of the PTCG Live portion of the stream for today. I'm gonna switch over to Once Upon a Galaxy. And play some of that to close out the stream. If you want to check them out, exclamation point, command Galaxy in chat. I'll give you the link. That Matang deck. Well, there's any other decks from Worlds to try out first, I'll do that. But honestly, I do want to try... I mean, the Matang deck, I haven't revisited the Matang deck in a long time. And also, I want to try that Owl deck. The Owl Chi and Pow deck. The Owl Chi and Pow Water Pond deck. It's a deck I want to try out, so... So, those decks are on the... Actually, honestly, I should go back to writing down decks on my lists here real fast. I have my, like, Yeah, I'm done with PTC's Live for the night. Gonna switch over to play some Once Upon a Galaxy. It is an auto battler game. I'm gonna check it out. Show it off to you guys. It's gonna be my first time playing the game. I know like the core mechanics of the game and everything like that. I've never actually played it before. They're sponsoring the stream for today. So what did I say? Chi and Pow? Chi and... I gotta go back to writing down... What was the other deck we just said? Matang? Honestly, this is the perfect time to be playing meme decks as well because... format meta or whatever is kind of dead right now. Oh, Palafin shirt, by the way. Appreciate it. Dude, I actually am so excited to try Palafin with the new stadium. That is... Oh, actually, the 2 decks I'm looking forward towards the most is Palafin with the stadium and Lucario, I think, from the new set. By far the 2 decks that I'm most excited to try out. Matang and Chi and Powell's. Is that the nickname for it? It honestly kind of tracks. Chien-Pao with new stadium was an upgrade as well, right? That's not really the Chien-Pao doesn't have. I don't think it's a problem Chien-Pao has. So it's not. It wouldn't be bad in the deck, maybe, but it's not really the problem with the deck, basically. Do the sets ever come out early on TCG Live, or do they follow the same release schedule? They follow the same release schedule. So like the set officially releases on like September 26th or 28th, that Friday, and then it comes out on PTCG Live always the Thursday before the official set release. So like 1 day early, I guess, technically, but that's it. Once Upon a Galaxy reminds me of Chaotix for some reason. I've never heard of Chaotix before. Let me just make sure I have everything set up here real fast. I think I do. Probably use this scene. What's the new game that helps Palafin? It switches. There we go. It switches your active water Pokemon with one of your bench water Pokemon, not as your retreat for the turn. So it's like it's a stadium that's an extra switch. What are the HP values on the Lunatone and Solrock? I think they're both 90. No. They're more than 70. We just start, boys? Am I catching it live from the beginning? No. This is not the beginning of the stream. 110 for Lunatone? Bro, why the heck are they so tanky? What the heck? Alright. Like I said, switching over to play some Once Upon a Galaxy. Auto Battler game. New Auto Battler game. You can check them out. Links in the chat. I'm also going to be playing this on Saturday as well. And I'm going to be doing some giveaways. I'm going to give away some codes on Saturday with that stream. So anyone who's not familiar with an Auto Battler, what is the best way to explain an Auto Battler? Are there people out there who aren't familiar with an Auto Battler? So we first have to pick our captain. When you complete a quest, keep an extra treasure. Double your hunt abilities. Heroes in your shop have +1/+1. When you golden a hero, double this bonus. This one seems like the simplest of them, so I'm going to start with King Arthur here. So we pick our hero, which gives us bonuses. And ours is heroes in your shop have +1/+1. When you golden a hero, double this bonus. Okay. These are all heroes. Laser Shark, ranged. I believe ranged. Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. I have to hold the click. When a ranged character attacks, they don't take damage back. Your next shop is all heroes. Recruit. Recruit ability triggers when you take the card from the shop. Well, we are hero based. That seems pretty good. And then this one is quest. When you complete my quest, get a treasure of my rarity, recruit 3 heroes. Actually, those are both pretty good for us, I guess. But to guarantee heroes, I think we only get 1 dude per drop. Or do we get, or we get two shops. Recruit 3 heroes. Well, maybe I should have actually gotten her first, and then I should have gotten... Oh, because this happened immediately. Wait, how many shops did we get in a row? 2? 3? Teamfight Tactics. Yeah, similar to Teamfight Tactics. Things battle automatically is a good explanation. I feel like it's implied. I have to go with the Laser Shark first. Underdog. If you have fewer characters than the enemy, when I attack... First give my slot +2/+2. Picks support +3 health. Support characters give a bonus to the character in front of them. The characters in front of me. Recruit quest 3 heroes. What does it do again? When you complete my quest, get a treasure of my rarity. Sure, let's go for Daughter of Athena. So we recruited our first 2 heroes, and then we battle. Alright, got him. Start turn 2. So we have 2. How many shops do we go through each turn? Where does it tell us how many shops we get each turn? I think it's 2. Maybe it's 3. Oh no, King Arthur is real bad. Is it? Is it bad? Is it that bad? 2 shops? Alright, you get 2 shops per round. Okay. Appreciate it. Puss in Boots. Get my slot +1 attack when I attack and KO a character. Hunt. When I attack and KO a character. It's just 3. This thing is garbage. What does this one do? Recruit 3 villains. We're heroes. Alright, I'm just going with Puss in Boots. That at least gives us the quest here on the Daughter of Athena. We're out of heroes. Wind up toy. When I'm attacked, give me +2 attack. When one of your pirates attacks, gives them +2 attack. Well, I don't have any pirates. I'm going heroes. Wait, this is a pirate. Wait. Wasn't it a hero in the shop? Am I trolling? Two shops unless you get a bonus from a silver or something. Yeah, when you get 2 silvers, you get another shop, right? One of your pirates attacks, give them +2 attack. All right, well, I have a pirate, and they attack left to right. Change these, buy this. All right. Battle 2. Puss in Boots is both hero and pirate by looks of it. It was a hero in the shop, right? I'm not trolling. I swear it said hero on it in the shop. But it says pirate here, so I assume it's not a hero. Quest 2 more heroes. How does that work? I can make it silver, so we can upgrade it, right? Oh, or I can get the spell. Give a character +4 attack? Nah. We're just gonna go for the upgrade. Now, how many to the quest? Oh, so okay, now it just only needs 1 more quest. And what do I get again? We complete my quest, get a treasure of my rarity. So I just need a hero. Pirate. Support +6. What does it do? The ones in front of it get extra. So supports are on the back row, so that buffs the ones in front of it. But I can complete the quest here. When a character in front of me attacks, give it +1/+1. Sure, why not? We complete this and we get one of the treasures. It says pirate, but Athena counted it, went from 3 to 2. Yeah, maybe it is a hero and a pirate, I guess. Now, each silver gives you a bonus shop. Each gold gives you a treasure of the corresponding rarity. Okay. Bread is real good. The breadcrumbs. The spell in your first shop each round is lost in the woods. Get a bonus shop. Your characters have +2 health. Your golden characters have +3/+3. Alright, I'm just gonna trust you on this one, JLab. I'm gonna get the bread. Where do I put it to take it? Just down here? The spell in your first shop each round is lost in the woods. Get a bonus shop. Oh, wait, what the heck? So if I don't like this shop, then we just roll again. You get 1 free reroll? That is kind of insane. So we are hero-based still, so I feel like we just go for the reroll. We need more heroes. Yo, the pirate? Bruh. Hunt, give my slot +2/+1. When does Hunt happen again? Hunt ability triggers when a character attacks and KOs in... Okay. I feel like it's too late for pirate over here. The next character you recruit has +5 attack. Forgotten Present, Farewell. A farewell ability triggers when a character is KO'd. Give myself +1/+1 when I'm KO'd. Or where? Hang on, we have this. The next character you recruit has +4/+4. Sure. Battle. Oh, I probably should have changed my ordering here. So for anyone who's unfamiliar with auto battlers, the way they work is your things obviously automatically attack. In this one specifically, Once Upon a Galaxy, they attack left to right. So positioning your characters left to right can make a difference because you usually want like your highest HP characters to be on the left side. So they have more odds. They have a higher chance of attacking multiple times. Stuff like that. Oh, Laser Shark. This is a 5/5 Laser Shark now. Why is this one? Oh no, because I had the buff. I got the buff. I deal 6 damage in a single, so I should probably like, it should probably be like something like this. Oh, actually, I don't know, but Puss in Boots, give myself +1 attack when I attack and KO character. I guess we could just keep this here for now and just like stack up the stats in the slot. These aren't heroes, so I'm kind of just like fully disregarding all of them, and I'm just gonna get the Lost in the Woods. That's a hero. Kid Icarus, and 11, oh no, it's 11-9 because Farewell. A farewell ability triggers when a character is KO'd. If I'm golden, discover an epic treasure, but then I never return. All right, I'm fine with that. What does Twinkle Twinkle do again? Yeah, I'm fine with that. Kid Icarus. Get one more shot. Wait, what the fuck did I get rid of for it though? Billy Bone seems good to buy and sell to buy something with the buff. Hunt does trigger even if your guy trades. Okay. Chameleon is good. Oh, I have one on the bench. When one of your pirates attacks, deal them +2 attack. This thing was kind of mid to begin with, but this does give me another shop if I silver it, right? Yeah. Oh shit. Icarus. Pirate, baby dragon. Oh, I kind of need this here to combo with this, to be honest. Because yeah. Turn a bronze character silver and give it +1/+1. Dude, these kind of all suck. What does this do? Turn a bronze character silver. These all seem terrible. Well, actually, this thing is kind of done, so I could actually... Dude. When a character attacks and KOs an enemy minion, I could, like, take this, I guess, over this. Is that how that would work? Do I always have to trade my character out? Do I always have to trade my character out when I... Maybe I do like this. Battle. Easy. I currently have 3 hearts. We haven't lost a battle yet. You got rid of Glory Seeker for Kid Icarus. Do I always have to do that, though? Recruit. Repair a cracked heart. Oh, that would be I don't have a cracked heart, though. You golden me, gain an additional heart. That seems fine. I mean, I gotta go. I'm going heroes, but then I keep having these. Let's just get the hero here. I need more heroes. Give all 3 front row slots +1/+1. Where are my heroes at, bro? All right, whatever. Take this. Heroes in your shop at +1/+1. When you golden a hero, double this bonus. I should keep finding more heroes. And we keep winning every combat. I think we win this one as well, so I'm feeling kind of fine, to be honest. We're not losing any combat, so we're chilling. Azul, profile picture pirate. Okay. Oh, hold up. What does this one do? When I attack, I deal a million bonus damage? What does that mean? Does it just kill? Like, as long as it attacks, it just kills the thing? So it's like basically poisonous? I'm just gonna go for the silver because I need to get these things gold anyways, so I can get my bonus. Transform a character into a random character, 1 rarity higher. Oh, into a random character. Oh, I don't really want to do that. But can I just like, I can just pass, right? I don't have to take anything. I should have switched those over last turn, I think. If I just click this, maybe. What does this do again, though? Transfer character. I don't really want... We could do this. So I get a... Hunt 1/1 quest. I hunt the last remaining character. Sure. I guess that's fine. Oh, wait, I have another shop. Hold up. Billy Bones. The next character you recruit has +5 attack. Wait, but I have to like... I can't buy this. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I can. I can just put it here, right? I was pretty sure there was a way to do that. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. When you recruit a Fae, including me, give your shop +1/+1 for the rest of the game. I get +2 whenever I survive damage. That's right. I knew there was a way to like recruit, but you don't. You can recruit without actually taking the character into your freaking team. Okay, I'm gonna lose this with combat actually. Okay, we actually got bodied. Took half a heart damage. What the heck? This guy's just like a 1919. Farewell, your opponent finds a common. Oh. But he's a 1919. I feel like I can't. I gotta take him. It's huge. Oh, see, yeah, it is a hero. Puss in Boots is a hero. So it's a hero and a pirate? Common pirate animal hero. Sneak ranged. Attack the back row first. Oh, what does this one do? Give your characters +1/+1. Give your silver characters an additional +4/+4. I mean, that seems pretty good. It's a lot of stats. Alright, let's see how we do. Oh, Jesus. Range is pretty good, I guess. What the heck? Dude, I got cooked. Oh, no, they only got me with one guy. Dude, I actually am getting cooked, though. Wait, hang on. How's this work again? When you gold me, gain an... If I put a silver one with a bronze one, does that give me a gold one? I have a bronze navy and a silver navy. So if I put them together, will this give me... let's find out. Oh, it just gives me a silver one. So I need, what, 2 silver ones to make a gold one then? Or what does Lightning Bolt do? Deal 20 damage to an enemy? Oh, it seems pretty good. What the heck? Oh, we get the big whale. Your opponent finds a common treasure, epic animal. This guy's the pirate though. I don't really... Well, I guess it would be an upgrade of the one I have on the bench. When you golden a hero, double this bonus. Bro, I've yet to gold a single hero. This thing's not a hero, it's a pirate. Animal, pirate, Fey hero, hero. Maybe I should go for the whale. I don't know. Oh, we get another shop? Wait, why do I have so many shops? I don't return, but my roots remain as a slot buff. So I guess it being a 5/5 stays. I think I got kind of cooked in this one. Give your characters... Okay, just buy that. There's more buffs. Plus 5/5 to all my guys. Oh, I think I won this one though. What the heck? Oh, what the heck? That was easy. Oh, my spell lost. We got rid of immediately though. I lost my spell immediately on that one. Turn the silver characters golden and give it... Turn a silver character golden. Okay. So this is where I can make... Character in front of me attacks you with +1/+1. If I put this on this, turns it golden. But then when it turns golden... Wait. Farewell. So when this thing gets KO'd, I'll get an epic treasure, but then I lose the character. Okay, that's fine. Oh, what the heck? Wizard of Oz +20, +20, +2, +2 for each spell you've cast this game? When a character in front of me attacks, what does it do? I mean, I probably... Can I just like take this out and get rid of it there? No, I have to like trade it out. I should have read the shrink T though. That seems worth it though. This thing is a 50. This whale is huge. My whale is massive. It's big enough though. Alright, he living. Alright, the thick whale worked out. And I get my epic because my Icarus died. Your buffs from spells give an additional +7/+7. When you cast a spell on a mage, cast it again on another random mage. I don't have any mage. Well, I have one mage, I guess. After each fight, copy a random enemy treasure. We can't have that many fights left. There's not that many turns left for sure. Your buffs from spells give an additional +7/+7. I mean, I like the idea of this one, but it seems unlikely to get a ton of value because I don't know how many fights. There can't be that many fights left in the game. When you buff another slot, buff my slot by that much as well. When one of your animals attacks, gives all of your animals +5/+5. Treasure Hoard 5. Treasure Hoard 5 gives a character +5/5 for each treasure you have. I only have 2 treasures here, though. That's probably not worth it. We maybe just reroll. Midas Touch. Turn a silver character golden. Give it +1/+1. 4 hearts. Merlin. When you cast a spell, give your characters +5/+5. Legendary Mage Hero. When I attack, I get 1 +1/+1. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. Merlin is broken. All right, that's what I was thinking of taking as well, is the Merlin. Oh shoot, and he's also huge already. Yeah. Whenever you cast a spell, give your characters +5/+5. Okay. I think I can get rid of this guy, right? I don't need this guy. I don't need this guy anymore. I can definitely trade this guy out for something if I want to. Oh, we just cooked him too. What the heck? We're cooking in this one. And I got their wand. Wand of Shielding. When you cast a spell, give your characters +1 health. I need some spells here now for sure. When you recruit a Fae, including me, give your shop +1/+1 for the rest of the game. Have each of your slots buffed. Take 7 cards from the shop. Quest. That's a long time. Lost in the Woods. Give me a reshuffle. Oh wait, that counts as a spell too, so everyone just gets buffed off that. When you golden me, transform me into a random legend character. Trigger an enemy's health to 1. I think am I just buying spells for the rest of the game? I might just be buying spells for the rest of the... I can try... Oh, another Merlin? Hold up. Let's get the second Merlin in there. Oh, wait. You can only have 1. Oh, shoot. Okay. I thought I could have 2 Merlins on there for some reason. Sneak ranged. Buffs on me are doubled. Merlin abusing. Bro, the Merlin is broken. 2 blind mice. Buffs on me are doubled. What does this do? Deal 50 damage to an enemy, and if it KOs it, give your characters... Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, just buying spells buffs all my guys. Dude, what the fuck? Merlin is broken. When you cast a spell, give your characters +5/+5. What the heck? We took their wand again. You cast a spell, give your characters +1 health. First place. All right, let's get it. Card unlock. Daedalus. I'm currently in Wood 2. I'm in Wood 2. All right, let's run it on again. All right, who do we have to pick from here? Well, you complete a... I literally didn't use my heroes or like my characters. I didn't use my character's power, I think, a single time. Double your hunt abilities. Yo, we gotta go with this little piggy, right? You get a bonus shop when you level up. All right, we're going with this little piggy. If you guys want to check out the game, click on the link in the chat. It's called Once Upon a Galaxy. It is an auto battler, new auto battler game. Sneak, I attack back row characters first. Support plus your attack to the characters in front of me. Recruit 3 heroes. Flying monkey, I attack back row characters first. I mean, this seems pretty good. I mean, this is like, what is it? Recruit 3 heroes. We get a treasure. I'm just gonna go for Puck. It's kind of like neutral. Characters in your shop get +1 attack. Oh, none. That seems kind of terrible, actually. Is it mobile or just PC? It is mobile, yeah. I think I might just get the thorns. I don't know, this honestly just seems like a really weak start. So we're probably going to lose this first combat. Oh, we tied. Okay, I'm okay with that. One of your pirates attacks gives them +2 attack. Support +1/+1. When a character I'm supporting is attacked by a ranged character, also deal that damage back to them. Farewell. Farewell ability triggers when a character is KO'd. Give my slot +1/+1. Sure, I'm okay with that. We want to attack first to like buff the slot. Farewell, summon a 1/1 Jack. Recruit 3 heroes. Jealous Stepsitters. I deal 6 damage in a single fight. I can almost make the thing deal 6 damage right now. So I think we could buy this. It's at 5 right now, but wait, there was a way for me to get it higher, right? Give my slot +1/+1. So if I go like this and then move that over there next time, we'll quest it to get the spell. Battle. This thing gives a slot. Oh, this thing needs to die though. I need this thing to die. All right. Again, +1. One of your other animals is KO'd. I have no animals. Tricky Gym raid. Yo, appreciate the raid, Mahone. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in all. Oh, big teeth. Give a character +4 attack. Oh wait, that would work here. My slot +1 when I'm KO'd. We could do this as well. None of my stuff is actually dying. Yeah, currently not playing the PokemonTCG. I'm playing Once Upon a Galaxy. They're the sponsor of my stream today. They're an auto battler game. Check them out with the link in the chat. And check the game out. Free to play. Very much a free to play game, free to play model. Easy to get into. I think I'm just gonna go with another Forgotten Present. Can I get rid of this stupid guy? The thorns? Oh yeah, we can get rid of the thorns. Well, no, I guess there's no reason to get rid of it. Oh, wait, what the heck? Oh no, I can only have one, that's right. Give a character +4 health. When I'm attacked, give me +2 attack. When a character in front of me is attacked, give it +1/+1. Support +2 attack to the characters in front of me. Just upgrade the puck. That seems fine. Oh shoot, gold present. Give my slot +2/+2 when I'm KO'd. All right. Man, we're just kind of popping off there. Survive to turn 12 to get a random legendary treasure. Your first slot has +5 health. That seems what? That one seems trash. I want to survive to level 12. Your first slot has 5 attack. What the heck? Now give me this. I get to turn 12 and I get a random legendary treasure. I'm down. So I'm gonna move this here, and then move this one here. Okay. What do we got? Give a character +4 health. Nah. I transform into a character 1 rarity higher than your shop. Next character you recruit has 5 attack. Buffs from phase, give an additional +1 health for the rest of the game. Or I transform into a character 1 higher rarity than your shop. I'm gonna do that. Hunt, so it has to kill something. A hunt ability triggers when a character attacks and KOs an enemy. Okay, so this thing's quest should trigger, and then we want this thing to trigger, and then we want this thing to die. Okay. Nice. Everything happened. Wait, actually did it? Did that count? Because how much damage did it even do? Okay, it worked. Okay. So now I quested, so I get a treasure. Transform to a copy of the next treasure you discover. Give 4 outs to the first character you recruit each turn. Ooh, that's not bad. That's for attack. I think I want to go with Lesser Mimic. Transform into a copy of the next treasure you discover. If I just get a sick treasure, then I get 2. I'll go with the Lesser Mimic. When I survive damage, summon a random toy. Laser Shark. Laser Shark. I guess we do this. Support plus 5 health. Each fight, give your animals slots plus 1 attack. I don't have any animals right now though, right? So I have a bunch of phase. I want this thing to keep attacking and dying. How you not picking Santa Claus with the present build? Is that a thing? Are you playing PvP right now? I missed the start. No, it's not PvE. It's not PvP. PV. I guess it technically counts as PvE. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. Do I have to pick something to replace here though? Wait, when the heck did I get this? Am I trolling? Thought it was on the, said it was on the last shop, no lie. Alright, I have to have read the Santa. What does this one do though? Okay. Oh, it shows it here and then I get to pick. Okay, uncommon animal villain. Wait, this guy just kind of sucks. I guess I can replace this. That's fine. Three health. I want this thing to die though, so I don't want it to be in front of the health things. Like this or like this. Maybe like this. Or maybe like this. Oh, no. 10, 6, 10, 7, 8, 10, 9. Sure. We won this one pretty easily as well. Oh, nice. Gold puck. What game is this? Once Upon a Galaxy. Give a slot +2/+2. Hunt and Farewell. My slot gains +2/+2. Oh wait, that seems kind of good actually. I can also get a gold puck. When you get a new toy, I get +4/+4. Spoiled Prince. Kind of like Davy Jones. Ever played the guard game Gwent in Witcher? Shit is sick. I have not, no. Never played Gwent. I'm just gonna do this thing, I think. Wait, do I want to get rid of dash? The pirates have hunt. Give my slot +3/+3. Hunt +6/+6. When a character is in front of me attacks, give it +1/+1. I don't even know what I want to take here. I could get rid of picks, I guess, and get Tink instead. Hunt +6/+6. Here's when a character attacks and KOs an enemy. So when this attacks and KOs an enemy, it gets this. I could make this change, I guess. Okay, what does this one do again? Your pirates have hunt. Give my slot +3/+3. Is this also a pirate? Maybe that's better, actually. So we could actually do something like this. I could actually get the bunny as well. Maybe like this. Pirates have hunt. Give your my slot +3/+3. So are pirates all about... Oh shit, my pirate just died off the rip. What the heck? Alright, well I got cooked in this one. They had like a lightning bolt or something. A spell. Sure. And a bunny. Goodie bag. Summon a random common character and then give it my stats. No. Break a heart. Cracks one of your hearts. I lose one of my hearts if I recruit. That does not seem worth at all. What does this do? The next character you recruit has 4/4/4 plus 4/4. I'll go with the spell. David Johnson has his slot, so you could place a new card on him and the slot buff would affect them instead. Yeah. Character into a random character, one rarity higher. Wait, is there something higher than gold? Like, what if I did that on that? Like, what if I did this? Is there a higher... Oh, just another gold. Oh, it is a pirate, though. Hold up. When I attack, I get +2/+2. Oh, wait, hold up. We're our pirate. We got, like, a pirate comp going on here. The whole squad is pirates. This one has a +4/+4. My slot gains +2/+2. Well, I want this thing to attack and die. And I want this thing to just get bigger. So I think I just put this thing first. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh my gosh, this thing is huge now. What the heck? Alright, that's good, that's good. Pirate. Hunt +4/+4. When any of your characters hunt, give villains in your shop +4/+4. That seems pretty good. Turn a bronze character silver and give it +1/+1. Buff your phase. You go with Scar. Whenever your characters hunt, and all my pirates have hunt. Where's the pirate? Well, what did the pirate do? Would it even be any good? I think we do this change here. Was the pirate any good? Get a bonus shop. Just bonus shop. Oh, I didn't read Peter Pan. Lightning Ball deal 20. Give your shot hunt. Give your shot +1/+1. Just lightning. I could have done the Fae thing, I guess. I feel like we're pretty locked in on this pirate comp now, though. Range, treasure hoard 1. Barrel your opponent gets a common treasure. When any character is KO'd, I get +2/+2. Next character you recruit has +4/+4. Sure. I think I probably want them lined up the same way as well, right? Because I want this thing to swing first. Dude, now it's at 29-27. Dude, my bunny is cooking. Give the next legendary recruit +15/+15. Okay, I'm down for that. Oh, I didn't read the spell, though. I should have read the spell. Give a slot +6 health. That's not bad. Sneak range. Nah. Pirate. Quest. Have each of your slots buffed. Wait, if I just buy this and I have that fulfilled, would that give me the thing? I think I'll just do this here. Or hold up. One's if my slot gains +2/+2. When I attack, I get +2/+2. We should probably have these change. Just put this here on the bunny. Oh wait, what happened to my... What did I attack there that turned me into a statue? What was that? I hit a Medusa? We won again? First place again? Unlocked? +2 jewels. We are now wood 4. Alright. Card unlocked. Fairy Queen. I have +6 for each Fae you have recruited this game. Quest. I have 100 attack or health during a fight. It's pretty good. Alright, we go again. When you complete a quest, get an extra treasure. Get a bonus shop full of spells every other turn. Oh, that seems kind of good. What? Let's do this one. Professor Who's Who. Wood for you. See, we got all the wood. Alright, picks. +3. Yeah, 6 damage. I'm just gonna go for the Forgotten Present. It seems kind of like a good neutral start. All those captains are nuts. It's a 3/3 animal. After 3 turns, I hatch into a random character 1 rarity higher than your shop. I mean, we could just take it slow to begin with, I guess. I mean, this is like, I mean, we literally have no attack damage on board. Do you see Merlin at all the match before? If not, then the character Merlin might be locked to King Arthur. Oh, maybe. I didn't see Merlin at all. It might be. I'm just gonna go with the mysterious egg. So now this has 1/1, right? So now this thing will be a 1/4. Okay. Character in your shop get +1 health. I could just get Laser Shark. When you silver me, discover a treasure in addition to the bonus shop. I'm just gonna go with the. I'm just gonna go with the puck. And then I want this thing to be able to attack so it dies. And Laser Shark. So this is ranged. So when ranged attacks, they don't take the damage back. I could make this thing. No, I should do it like this so this thing actually dies. This makes sense, I think. Dude, the Laser Shark's insane, bro. He's cooking. Why did I get this? Oh, this is from my thing here. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. Give a character +4 attack. Give a slot +2/+2. The next character you recruit has +4/+4. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. I feel like this is best. I played against someone. It's PvE, you know. The spell is... Oh, did I not drag it? Oh, it was just telling me what to do. Okay. Give a character +4 health. Game +1. One of your other animals is KO'd. I only have one animal right now. When you cast a spell, give me +1/+1. Each fight, give your animal slots +1 attack. I am going to be casting, what, spells every other turn with this thing? What does getting a silver egg do? Oh, wait, that would give me the +1 shop, right? Oh, we got the Pyrat. I don't think I'm taking the Pyrat, though. I think I'm going to upgrade a mysterious egg. Chaos, cast a random spell. Fey Familiar, when you cast a spell, give me +1/+1. What big teeth you have, give a character +4. No, I'll just go with the Fey Familiar. Santa Claus. When I survive damage, summon a random toy. I mean, I'm kind of down for Santa Claus. What does it mean by summon a random toy, though? Is it like in combat to like attack again? The cat is Budget Merlin. Yeah. I mean, it's like hella Budget Merlin, though. It gives itself +1/+1. I kind of want to just get Santa Claus to just see what happens. Support characters give a bonus to the character in front of them. Well, this thing's gonna finally cycle out next turn. I already have basically that. Let's just go. Well, I don't know. The Laser Shark is actually pretty good. Let's just go with Santa Claus. Let's try it out. Wait, survived. Oh, there we go. Now we got a snow. Oh, I shouldn't have it be attacking first. Dude, we got the Santa gonna need hella HP. Yeah, we gotta buff the Santa Claus here for sure. I need to make sure I have room though, actually. So we should switch it here because we need something to die. Actually, we should move it over. Oh, no, but we need to survive. When you recruit a Fae, including me, give your shop +1/+1 for the rest of the game. Ooh, maybe I do. Oh, we could. This is HP. Hold up. Recruit 3 villains. Give your animals slots +1. I think we go with Jack Frost over Puck because that gives more HP to our Santa Claus. Or we could even switch these so then it's like this. No, no, that'd be fine. I want the Santa Claus to be able to attack though, right? It's a snowball. Hang on. Farewell, I get +1 and then improve this bonus by +1/+1. Oh shoot, this guy is scaling. I get +1 when one of your animals. We don't have animals. I transform into a character one rarity higher than your shop. For the rest of the game, that's just busted for late game. What, the snowball? Turn a bronze character silver and then give it. Oh, but we need this thing to take a knockout, though. Okay, hold up. This slot's +3, +3. This one's +2, +2, +0, +0. Okay, so we can put the snowball here. And I kind of want to buff its HP to increase its odds of getting a knockout. Okay, so we need the snowball to actually... Oh no, we need the snowball to die. Oops, my bad. I thought we needed to kill. We need the snowball to die. Maybe it will, maybe it will. Nice, okay. So Santa Claus is going ham here. Greed. Give a character... Treasure Hoard 1. Give a character +2. Your next shop is all characters that share a type with it. Should I just buff my snowball? Discover a common treasure. Get a bonus shop. Oh, I could just buff Santa Claus, actually. Maybe we just buff Santa Claus. Can we just, like, make a Santa Claus... Oh, Silver Santa Claus? We definitely just go bigger Santa Claus here. Give a character +4/+4. Treasure Hoard 1. +1/+1 and a Treasure Hoard. And Treasure Hoard. Or I could just buff Santa Claus. Greed. I don't have any treasures. Whenever you cast a spell, give your mages and pirates +2/+1. Santa Claus is a mage. Am I all in on Santa Claus like that? Gotta keep Santa jolly. Oh, our Santa Claus is kind of going... He is going insane. I don't actually get any of these, though. Okay, hold up. Give me and your other characters +4/+2. Give an enemy character +2/+1. Yeah, +2/+2 whenever I survive damage. I actually don't hate that, but I don't know where I'd put it. I mean, my back row is pretty weak, I feel like, to be honest. Maybe I'm just gonna cycle. I'll just cycle, because that gives buffs. What is this? This is Once Upon a Galaxy. It's a auto battler game. You can check it out with the link in the chats to download it. It's available on PC, Steam, or mobile on your phone. What are we going? Tank build? I'm just going Santa Claus. We're just trying to buff our Santa Claus here. I don't like any of those. What does this do? Turn a bronze character silver and give it +1/+1. I did forget to do that. Appreciate it, Elo boy. I probably move the Jack Frost to the right so it's not buffing Snowball. True. Yeah, I guess that is fair. Yeah, you're right, you're right. I do just kind of want the Snowball to die, right? Over and over and over again. Nice, it's dead. Then Santa gets in there, summons a gingerbread house. Santa's making turrets, literally. Yeah. Okay, all for one. Give your characters +1/+1. If you win this fight, give them an additional 1/+1. Discover a common treasure. Transform a character into a random character one rarity higher. I could do that to Jack Frost, to be honest. Get a bonus shop. I mean, this probably was not very good. I have +1/+1 for each treasure you found. I have 0 treasures. Second copy of me you find is golden. Buffs from Faye, give an additional +1 health for the rest of the game. Give us a lot +2/+2. I probably just go for this. It's just 16 + 16. It's kind of a big dude. Give a character +4 attack. Santa Claus, I guess. I definitely need to make the Santa Claus bigger. If we're all in on... Oh, we already won? What the heck? All right, another dub. Up to wood 6. All right, let's go again. I mean, we could try Jack Sparrow. When you complete a quest, keep an extra treasure. Villains in your shop have +1/+1. When you golden a villain, double this bonus. That's the same as King Arthur. And I used King Arthur's ability 0 times. So I'm going Jack Sparrow. Double your hunt abilities. Hunt. Give my slot +1 attack. When I attack and KO a character. Farewell. Give my neighbors. All right. Seems pretty easy to me. Did we never get our 12 legendary treasure in that last set? Oh, I don't think we did. I don't think we ever got to turn 12. When one of your pirates attacks, give them +2 attack. Maybe we do that. Oh, that's unlucky. We did not attack first. I assume it has to be it has to be random for who attacks first. When you silver me, discover a treasure in addition to the bonus shop. Hunt. Improve your buffs from spells by +1 attack. Seems fine. It's not a pirate. This only works with pirates. When one of your pirates attacks, give them +2 attack. Characters in your shop get +1 attack. I guess I just get this little guy. There we go. Now we got the +2 there. I transform into a character 1 rarity higher than your shop. If it doubles it, then would it be 2? Would it be 2 rarities higher? Evil Officer's a little bit better than Arthur, but not much better. Jack Sparrow can go very degenerate. There's a treasure that says you attack first, and a pirate that says you attack first if you recruit a pirate. Otherwise, it's random. Okay. Next character you recruit has +4/+4. I kind of want to get this just to see what happens. Sure. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. Your shop +1/+1. Oh, that seems really good, actually. Hey, this thing kind of just like hunt. Hunt is when a hunt ability triggers when a character attacks and KOs an enemy, but that's just not gonna happen. This thing has 1 attack. I guess with this, you get +2 attack when they attack, but it would have to attack. Pan's Shadow. Uncommon Villain. Buffs from Faye give an additional +1 attack for the rest of the game. So I think we're going to go with this for sure. I'm just going to do this to replace this. But then I have to figure out how I want to line these up. This thing is just never happening, man. This is not happening. Like, Or hold up. This thing buffs the slot. This thing seems really good. And then this thing I want to trigger as well. Oh, maybe I should do this one first, actually. Like, something like... Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter at that point. Something like this is probably fine. Alright, nice. So I guess like that treasure is pretty good for us then, because we're trying to attack first. We want to attack first. Support +1/+1 in Treasure Hoard. Or this didn't actually end up going very well. This thing's kind of trash. I think I want this thing to be swinging. Rose, characters in your shop get +1 health. I hatch into a random character 1 rarity higher than your shop. I'm not to just buff this and just like play my good hunts through that. Get a random character for shop's rarity. Each fight, give your animal slots +1. Improve your... Dude, this thing just sucks. I actually need to find something else instead of this thing. This thing just sucks. I don't really want any of those. Oh, wait, I could do this actually, I guess. Support +5 attack. Sure. Give your shot +1/+1. Give your slot, my slot attack. Actually, more hunts to be honest. I'm kind of like just low on hunt. Take advantage of my hero. Some really messed up hunts. Penny could be good if you get a buff spell on it early. Yeah, the penny seems... Oh, okay, I lost. The penny seems hella weak to be honest. Like on average. Recruit, give your back slots +2/+2. Support, give my slot buff to the characters in front of me. Oh wait, that's actually insane. Or that could be insane. You have to buff the back slot, which is hard to do, I assume. I can +1 with one of your other animals. Alright, I should go with this. +1 to the front row. You cast a spell, give your mages and pirates +2/+2. Give your character +4 health. When I attack, I deal 1,000,000 damage. Recruit, repair, cracked heart. Would it give me my half a heart back? I assume it would. But this might just be better. This one is just so bad. I don't even know. I just need better hunts. We still have like mid hunts. We need to increase our hunts. Okay. Tin Man. Nope. Have a heart. Wait, have a heart. Exactly one full heart. Well, if I haven't attacked this fight, summon a copy of me. Punxsutawney Phil. Give a character treasure hoard 1. Gives a character +1 for each treasure you have. Bro, I have no treasures. Bro, we got Phil out here. Dude, why is he about to get crushed by a meteor, bro? And why is he Darth Vader? What is Phil's shadow? Dude, it's literally Darth Vader, bro. You recruit a Fae, including me, give your shot +1 for the rest of the game. I think I'm just gonna cycle this. Yo, Santa's back? Treasure Hoard 1, support +1 on Treasure Hoard. What is Treasure Hoard again? I have no treasures. Just buff my front row. Honestly, this has felt like the weakest of the games I've played so far. We've only lost one combat, but... Hunt. And trigger the farewell abilities of the characters behind me. Ranged. When you recruit a pirate, both of us get +10 attack. Give a character +4/4/4. If you win the next fight, give an additional 4/4/4. And trigger the farewell abilities of the characters behind. When it says behind, does it mean in the back row? Or does it mean anyone in the lineup ahead of it? I mean, this one seems worth getting for sure, but... I'm actually thinking about getting rid of this instead. Have a good one, Onyxian. In the back row. Okay, it means specifically in the back row. Okay. Hunt, the next character you recruit has 5 attack. That seems fine. Get rid of the cat. I have no farewell abilities, but I can like prioritize those, I guess. I mean, this seems fine. Sure. Well, they actually might all swing. No, not that one. I didn't get that swing. We still won. Okay. Pirates have hunt. Give my slot +3/+3. Okay, that's got to be the one, right? This is the one. This is the one. This is the guy. Animals and heroes in your shop have +4/+4. After you recruit one, improves this ability by pirate. When you recruit a pirate, both of us get +10 attack. Pirates have hunt. I mean, this thing seems pretty good, to be honest. Because it is also range. Range is pretty good. Both of these are like kind of mid. This is still pretty good, though, I feel like. Especially if I can get like a good farewell in the back line. One question before we go. What do you think of how the Mega Halucha looked? I look good. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Mega Halucha for sure. So let's go for Robin. I'll probably take it over Billy Bones, sure. I don't want to line this up though. Like this, I guess. Oh no, this thing actually doesn't give me any buffs. So it's just good, but it's not worth like... I guess all my pirates have hunt now though. Wait, this is like insane. The bird is oh, we're just dying out here, okay. Oh shoot, they got they got Phil. Punxsutawney Phil. Buffs on me are doubled. Oh shit, the 2 blind mice. I was honestly hoping both got a mega. I was hoping for the 1,000 Hands of Hashirama Mega Machamp. I assumed they were both. I thought they were both getting megas, to be honest. Phil MVP. Dude, Phil is cooking. Give a character +10/+10. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't mind if I do. Hold up. Giant growth. Davy Jones. Oh, hunt and farewell. My slot gains +2/+2. Okay, so this we can now replace for this. Or hold up. Hunt the Kraken. Give all 3 front row slots. What? Okay, hold up. Give all 3 front row slots +8/+8. This is the guy. Well, it's just over, right? I can't lose. There's no way I lose. That's insane. It's not just in combat, right? That's always. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know how many combats are left, but it doesn't really matter. +8/+8 for each heart you're missing. Seems fine. Holy Kraken. Get a bonus shop of all spells. Peter Pan. Yeah, I definitely go for this. Common treasure. Whenever you catch a spell, give your characters +1 health. Quest, give treasures 1 rarity higher. When you summon a character, give it +5 attack. Probably this. I don't think it matters. It's the last combat as well. Yeah, definitely. They're just cooked. The Hashirama reference doesn't mean much unless you've seen Naruto. I have seen Naruto. I don't know who you're referencing specifically. I don't remember the actual attack or anything. The move. All right, another dub. We're now up to wood. Probably wood 8, I think. Wood 8. All right. Level 3. Let's go again. Complete quest, keep an extra treasure. We did dude, King Arthur was honestly so bad. Wood tier. At the start of the game, choose an epic treasure. Get that treasure on turn 7. Oh, I'm down. That one's cool. Viking Longhouse. When you hunt, give your characters +3/+3. Ooh. Each turn, give one of your slots +10/+10. Ooh. Each fight, give your slots with a golden character +5/+5. Well, this third one does not seem great. That seems like too specific. So it's one of these two. This would give it to the characters and not the slot. This just gives it to the slot. And also, it would be kind of like, we'd have to go for hunt. So I feel like this is the best one. We get it on turn 7. I feel like that makes the most sense. I like going for the Forgotten Present. I don't know. I like the present. Treasure Hoard 1. +1 to each character for each treasure you have. I have no treasures. Recruit 3 villains. When you recruit my quest, get a treasure of my rarity. Sure, I'm down. What the heck? All right. Let's get the egg. Oh, this is a villain. Oh, these are both villains. I definitely want villains. So I'll go like this. And we'll let this one die and buff the spot, and then we'll put the Jealous Sisters in this spot. We got kind of cooked in this one though, actually. All right, hold up. I'm already down a heart. I don't have pirates. The next character you recruit has +5 attack. How many more do I need to recruit? I need to recruit 2 more villains, so I probably should go for... I mean, this is just like neutrally a really big minion, but I'll probably go with Billy Bones. Cowardly Lion. We could buff Billy Bones. How much attack would this have? 3, so it's not good enough yet. Put Billy Bones there, like this or something. But I could do the Cowardly Lion. What would I even get rid of there then? I guess I could actually just buy this then instead. Sure, seems fun. Oh my gosh, what the heck? I'm just cooked. Wait, I'm actually just gonna lose. I've literally lost every combat so far. I got pirated. Okay. Have any Japanese watch party scheduled? Want to see the 3 prize meta looks like? I didn't play during Tag Teams or Remax. Yeah, the first Champions League is the same weekend as Pittsburgh. I don't think I gotta get something more aggressive here. Maybe you can't spell give your characters have +2 health. Let's go with fortifications. I'm kind of getting cooked out here. I'm kind of trying to make all these things work. Maybe I should swing with this turn to hope it actually sticks. Try to get the Step Scissors to attack for 3 twice. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Or I could just give it... No, do I want to commit that to that, though? I could. I just, like, do this, get Peter Pan, get rid of the box. Next shop is all toys. Maybe I'm kind of into, like, some kind of Fae combo thing here. Support. 5-2? That's pretty good. Yeah, we're definitely going for this. Get rid of that. My egg's about to hatch here. So now this thing will deal 6. We'll get that along. This will take a knockout as well. Hunt is when a character attacks. So it has to attack and kill. It can't just attack. Okay. Oh my gosh, I still got cooked. Do I just die? I have half a heart left. Dude, I need some help, man. I'm getting cooked out here, man. Treasure Hoard 2. When you collect your first treasure each turn, you get a bonus shop. Your first lot is +5 health. The next time you cast a spell, cast it again. When you cast a spell, I get +2/+2. Have a heart, exactly 1 full heart. Oh, maybe I just get this. Maybe I just get the heart. Oh, wait, no, I have to quest it. Wait, how do I quest this? How do I trigger the quest? Ideal. Do I just get it for buying it? That'll be a recruit though, right? I don't understand how. Oh, have a heart, exactly 1 full heart. Oh, if I have 1 heart. Oh wait, this isn't to get a heart. It's if I have exactly 1 heart. Okay, that's actually bad then. I could get lightning bolts to be defensive, or I could get this and then hope that the next shop gives me. Oh, I got double lightning bolt now. Okay, we'll go with double lightning bolt for sure. We have 2 lightning bolts. Wait, did not do what I thought it did? Oh wait, no, I think it was just bugged. It said lightning bolt, but it wasn't a lightning bolt. So I gave my front row +2/+2. That's fine. Each fight, give your other characters +1/+3. Dude, I feel like I'm getting cooked. I think I'm gonna get cooked. I think I'm cooked. Next time you catch the spell, cast it again. When you catch the spell, I get +2/+2. All right, let's see if we win. Okay, we beat Chucky over here. How did I give them? How'd they get Beanie Baby from all that? I'm a worthless treasure. It's literally nothing. Oh, but it is just like a treasure though. Give both your backslash +2/+4. Names are the best part of this game. The names are pretty good. Give your slot buff to the characters in front of me. Each treasure you found. I kind of like this. I can buff the. I have to buff the back. Repair a cracked heart. You gold me, gain an additional heart. All right, hopefully that's good enough. Oh, that's more than good enough. What the heck? Their board sucks. We'll finally quit pokes? No. We still poke. Not today, though. Oh, wait. We have this coming, too. I forgot about that. All right, we survived to turn 7. That was big. Dragon Horde 2 recruit. Your next shop is all dragons. He's prepping for the new competitive scene. Yeah, just in case. You never know. When you discover a treasure, the left one is always legendary. I kind of like that guy, actually. I can definitely get rid of Billy Bones. Billy Bones is just kind of trash. Could get this guy instead. Let's go with this guy. That seems fine. After attack, reduce that enemy. Oh. Give your characters +1/+1. Give your silver characters an additional +4. I mean, this is all bad, but it's fine. Okay, but their board sucks too. This thing definitely saved us. That's such a big buff every time. Plus from phase, give him +2 health. Trigger an enemy. Japan. When you cast a spell, give your mages +2/+2. Pirates in your shop have +10 attack. Your villains have +20 for each villain you have. I only have one villain. Plus 20 is insane. What the heck? Plus 20. What the heck? Gold Char plus Smug is definitely a legendary treasure. I think I just take this, right? I just keep silvering them all, right? Pinky Boon. Give us a lot plus 6 health. Oh, I can do that here, right? Oh, and then this. Oh, okay, that's a combo right there. Asmon Dragon. Excalibur, your heroes have plus 20 for each hero you have. 20 plus 20? Well, I have no heroes. Okay. Your pirates have plus 10. Have hunt plus 10. When you hunt. Oh, wait, these all just suck for me. What the heck? For mage or dragon, dragon villain, uncommon fae, rare fae. Yeah, these are just all ass for me. Do I have any hunt? These literally do nothing for me. What am I most likely to get access to? Probably a hero. We'll go with that. All right, it's just us against Chucky to close it out. Oh, yeah, we won now. Oh, wait, maybe not. Hold up. How did I die to that? What the heck? He just has... what? What is this backline random squad? Okay, we're not done yet. I have +6/+6 for each toy you have recruited this game. Quest, I have 100 attack or health during a fight. Holy smokes. Brick Monster. If I haven't attacked this fight, summon a copy of me. Give a character +4 floor. If you win the next fight, give it an additional. It's kind of all this sucks. Do you like Mega Halucha? Yeah, Mega Haluchas is pretty chill. What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's this? This is Once Upon a Galaxy. It's an auto battler game. Check it out with the link in the chat. Available on the Steam, mobile, very free to play, and my current shop just kind of feels like it sucks. I don't know. I guess this just all sucks though. Sure. Oh, I guess it was at least a treasure, right? So it sticks. Oh no, it's not a treasure. It's a spell. Give a character +4/+4. Nessie, legendary animal. That's Nessie. Captain Hook, 1+20/+20. Dude, these all suck as well. Give a character +4/+4. All right, chill. I guess some of my stuff has Dragon Horde or Treasure Horde or whatever. Oh, but I guess they're not treasures though. Does this thing have like poison? That's the thing that I just got one shot by, right? Maybe not. Maybe they got rid of it. Okay. This is just a formality at this point. We definitely just beat them. Give a character +10/+10. When you cast a spell directly on me, get a random common treasure. Oh, that's not as good anymore. Well, I could like do that. Maybe would be fine. That's really good. Give us +1/+1, then double its buff. Just get hella common treasures. Give a character +2/+2. Your next shop is all characters that share a type with it. So just do this again. And then deal 5 damage to an enemy. Sure, we'll just take that as well. Alright, it's cooked. Chucky's cooked. Alright. Dude, stop. Stop summoning things. Get out of here, Chuck. Alright, have I escaped wood? Alright. Oh. Now we're bronze 1. Wait, were we in bronze the whole time? Now we're bronze 1. I don't know what we were in before. Alright. I'm gonna run one more. Indiana clones. Your first job of the game is 3 treasures on turn 10. Clone your 3 highest rarity treasures. When you But dude, it feels like the game's like ended like turn 12 though. So you get like one, but it could, yeah. When you cast a spell, give a random character +1. Every turn, improve this ability by +1/+1. Oh, what the heck? That seems kind of good. When one of your characters is KO'd, give it +2 attack. Give your characters that survives a fight +2 health. Oh, this also seems hella good too. What? When one of your characters is KO'd, give it +2 attack. What the heck? All of these seem broken. Well, except for Indiana clones. These two seem hella broken. I don't actually know which one to pick. I guess it only sticks on those current characters though. Let's go with Genie. So what is it again? When you cast a spell, give a random character +1/+1. Every turn, improve this ability by +1/+1. Okay. Sure. I should commit to recruiting villains. Puck. What the puck? What the heck? They already have a silver egg? It feels like cheating. Oh no, I didn't mean to replace it. Oh, just moved it over. Thank goodness. You cast a spell, give your characters +1 health. The next treasure you discover is a higher rarity. We should go with the Wand of Shielding. That seems fine. Oh, I thought it was flying. It just attacks the back line. Insane. What the puck? Give a character +4 health. I think I'm gonna commit to the puck. Oh yeah, that makes sense because I always get +1 shop anyways. Give a slot +2/+2. Ooh, early snowball. Get +1 and then improve this bonus by +1/+1. We could early snowball, right? Santa Claus when I survive. No, we're not doing Santa Claus again. This is probably just better because it combos with my guy. Oh wait, it also synergizes with this too. Wait, what the heck? We can just play off spells so heavily. We could Cowardly Lion. It's a little hard to play because you're behind a shop from the jump, but can go very nuts if you get to turn 10 intact. Genie is fine, but depends on how your early game goes. Athena is really good early and falls off a little later. That's what it seems like, yeah. Early game for sure. We can Cowardly Lion here. I think we have time. So I just need this to survive. I survived damage 3 times. This is a 2/7. Just leaving it here seems fine then, right? Oh no, I gotta go like that. Okay. Oh, hit my lion. Dude, no! I'm just beating. Wait. Dude, no one hit my lion, bro. They had a lion too, though, I guess. My goddamn lion. I mean, I've already completed the things. Well, this thing is just kind of ass now, right? Like the Jack in the Box. This is +3. But this slot has like, oh yeah, so I can just make that happen. I can just leave this on the, oh, I guess I just cycle that. Yeah, cycle that. +1. The next character you recruit has +4/+4. Support +4 health. I don't really need this thing anymore. Oh, I could give the lion +more health too, which would be good. So I could like do this. Jack Frost, sure. Now the lion's like super tanky, so it can maybe survive multiple. So boom, that thing quested. Boom, 1. All right, hit the lion. Hit the lion. Hit the lion. Come on, hit the lion. Hit the lion. Dude, hit the goddamn lion. All right, this quested though. The spell in your first shop each round is Lost in the Woods. When you cast a spell, that's pretty good, right? Because I can just like, I'll have one spell. I can like cycle one spell every thing. Your support all of your front slots. Ooh, that's kind of good too. But I'm gonna go for breadcrumbs. It's just like +1 spell I get to play every time. Just play that, then everything gets +1/+1, and then this thing triggers as well. What the heck? That's insane. Give a character Treasure Hoard 1. Nah, Boon Willow. I actually really like this one. Oh, I don't know if I should replace that though. I maybe should replace the other one. +3 attack to the character in front of me. Give a character +4 health. From spells, give an additional +2/+2 for the rest of the game. That's pretty good. Oh, I should have got rid of that thing too, though. Dude, oh no, but don't kill. You have to hit my line, but not kill it. Why does that thing have so much damage, dude? Wait, what the fuck? I just got wrecked. Dude, my line is never gonna, it's just not gonna trigger. Buffs from spells give an additional +2/+2 for the rest of the game. Oh, I just got this. I should just, yeah, cycle the Nightshade. Sure. Range. When you cast a spell, give a random character +1 attack. Nah. Give a character +8/+4. Have each of your slots buffed. I have like no slots buffed right now. This kind of all sucks. I guess this, I like just casting spells is good. Give your characters +5/+5. If you win this fight, give them an additional 5/+5. Sure. Dude, please hit my stupid lion. My lion needs to die. Yes. Or not die. My lion needs to be hit. Yes. It's done. It's quested. Okay, cool. Your first character has Hunt. Give my slot +4/+4. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Buffs from Fays give an additional +2/+2. This is a Fey. When one of your heroes attacks, give all your characters +1/+1. I'm going with the Fey thing. Lost in the Woods. Lost in the Woods. About 3 front row slots, +5/+5. Seems pretty good. Dude, this line is huge now, though. Get a bonus shop of all spells. Cast a spell at the start of each of your... Cast a spell at the start of your next turn. This seems pretty good for me, to be honest. Each fight, my attack and health become the higher of the two. But it has to kill something. It has to hunt something. Honestly, I kind of need to get rid of the lion. The lion is actually just kind of a... I mean, it just kind of sits there. Okay, nice. Oh my gosh, it did do 1,000,000 damage. Oh. Has a spell to start of your next turn. Oh, this is the spell I get to cast. Okay. Give a slot +4/+10. Wait, hang on. What are the rest of these? Hunt to 2 and trigger the Fey roll. Nope. When you recruit me or another Fey, give all of your Fey everywhere +5/+5. When you recruit or another recruit, when you recruit me. Is that like constant then? Is like if I recruit this, then the next time I recruit a Fey, even if I don't put it on my board, like if I got rid of it? I'll just do this though. I really want to get rid of this lion still. 4 +9/+9. Actually, not bad. If you win the next fight, give it an additional 8/8. I feel like just literally spamming spells is just gonna give me the most stats. I literally feel like spell spamming is like the way to go. Maybe trying to get rid of the lion because the lion gives me no buffs anymore. See, now I get a spell. Why is it always Lost in the Woods? Does this thing only give me Lost in the Woods? I mean, it just cycles one. If your sub character's additional Break a heart. Cannot be buffed when I attack a character transforms to each fight. Give characters in front of me give character in front of me +2 +22. That is a lot of stat. That's got to be better. That seems pretty good. +2 +22. Gold lion. The next time you discover a treasure, you get to keep all 3. Am I gonna actually? It's turn 9. Am I gonna actually discover another treasure though? You get the first attack. Treasure breadcrumbs means you get lost in the woods in your first stop. That's a really good combo with Ogre Magi. Oh, that makes sense. So it has to be that. Okay, okay. Your mages are also animals. Your animals are also mages. They have +2 +2. Nah. You get the first attack? Honestly, sure. That seems pretty good. Just more stats. So it's forced because of breadcrumbs. It's forced to be that every time. That makes sense. That makes sense. I was a little bit confused on that for a second. I was like, why does it have to be that? If you redeem to verse you, is it best of 3 or best of 1? Best of 1. But I'm not doing it anymore today. Catch me next time I'm playing TCG Live. Oh. Dude, wait, this is actually kind of insane. It was up +5 and then double its buff. Wait, this dude, what the heck? Support +32 +32? Holy, hold up. +32 +32 is kind of crazy. Dude, am I really keeping the lion the whole game? I guess I'm literally keeping this lion the whole game. That's fine. I mean, it just doesn't matter. Yeah, this is easy. Give a slot. Sure. Yeah, why not? It really is just us. Ooh. When you buff another slot, buff my slot by that much as well. You can't spell give your characters +5 +5. Ooh, the Merlin. Is it a little bit late for Merlin though? Is it never too late for Merlin? He's lying with Merlin? Alright, sure. Oh, it is still pretty big, yeah. Oh, this is the last battle anyways. We just win. All right, I'm gonna run another one. I want to do one more. What are we? Bronze. Oh, +3 jewels. Bronze 2. All right, let's get it. When you collect a treasure, give your characters +1 and additional +1 for each missing heart. Every 3rd silver character you recruit discovers a treasure of its rarity. After you lose your first heart, your captain is revealed at random. Its captain powers are doubled. Ooh, I'm down for that. So I don't have a captain until I lose my first heart. I'm down. I become a worthless treasure. But it's like a... Wait, does this thing just give me a treasure? Like, I don't lose this, but I get a free treasure, right? So it synergizes it with treasure. I usually like the Jealous Stepsisters, to be honest, but it's hard to get them going. Let's go for the present here. Do I lose the character though? Oh, I do lose the character. Okay, I didn't think I was gonna lose the character. Oh wait, this sucks. All right, I need something. All right, dusted bot number 2. All right, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. I do want the present to die, so. Which one's the extra mid? The other 2 are really good. I guess only if we die though, right? Transform to a character 1 higher rarity, then your shot. We'll just go with this. When I attack, I get +1/+1. Characters in your shop get +1 health. Get a random character of your shop's rarity. My slot +1. When I attack, I get +1/+1. Slot has 1/1. Both slots have 1/1. Characters in your shop get +1 health. I mean, they all seem so mid. I mean, I get this thing is kind of cool, but I kind of want to go with this. Just the buff stuff. When a character in front of me attacks, you have a +1/+1. After 3 turns, I hatch into a random character, 1 already higher. Baby bear. Each fight, give your animals your slots. I have no animals. I have a slot +2/+2. I should do it like this then, right? Yeah. The buff sticks, right? It's not. Is it a combat only buff or no? Let's see if this thing kept its 3 attack. Oh no, it would be 3, 4. Yeah. So it does keep it. Okay. Pyrat, get my slot +2/+1. The rat does kind of cook, but I'm gonna just go ahead and get the rose. Ground present. Good rolls. When you cast a spell, give your character +1. Your first slot has +5 health. Next treasure you discover is a rarity higher. I mean, all these are kind of mid. I think I'm actually gonna go for the lucky chest. 4 +5 health. When a character attacks you, +1/+1. Each fight, my attack and health become the higher of the 2. Give a character +4 health. Doesn't take the rat for the rat pack. Never the pirate. Could move presence to the other side of the bot and give it a +2/+2 on the other side, on the other slot. Oh, true. Yeah, that makes sense. But I want this thing to die though, so I kind of want it to swing, right? If it swings at a higher chance of dying, the sooner it swings, the higher chance of dying it has, right? I guess it probably happens here too. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I could try and buff every slot with it as well, right? Because then I can get like the late game buffs with that 1 card. Tink is fine. Okay, my guys are just too big. Doesn't matter. Give character +2. Your next shop is all characters that share a type with it. If I haven't attacked this fight, summon a copy. Phil! When you summon a character, give it and me +2/+2. Summon characters with 50 total stats, attack, and health combined. Summon characters with 5 total stats. Wait, why does it still say 50 though? Didn't I do some of this? Wait, when it says summon, does it mean in combat? Or does it mean anywhere? Wait, this punching bag is actually getting hella buffed. Oh shoot, dude, I'm getting... Alright, we didn't lose to Santa Claus. Means in combat? Oh, it means in combat? Oh, this thing is ass. The next time you cast a spell, cast it again. When you cast a spell, I get +2/+2. Shoot, that thing is actually just terrible. When a busted bot breaks and spawns a soldier. Oh, wait. Okay, maybe it's not that. I already am down to, what's it called? Okay, maybe it's not that hard to do then. I thought it was like at any point. What is good? Back row character though? Oh, that's right. I should have him back here, right? Something like this maybe? That makes sense. That makes sense. I kind of want to do this. I can also just get the two-headed wizard. I'm gonna do this. Oh, I forgot I had that set up as well. You attack first. Every time you cast... Every spell you have cast this game counts as a treasure for... You have cast this game or even will cast. When one of your toys is KO'd, give the slots behind it +1/+1. That's actually... Okay, I kind of like that. Boy, if you lost your last fight, get a bonus shot. I didn't lose my last fight though. I will be doing this. I might lose this combat. So now these are buffed, right, in the back? Yeah. Your pirates have treasure hoard 2. Get a random treasure every 2 turns. When you discover a treasure, keep an extra one. Probably that. Maybe I actually am going like a toy comp now. Hero's Roar. If you win the next fight, give it an additional 4/4. Repair cracked heart. When after attack, deal that much damage to a random enemy. Support 7/7. I want to pop this guy. This guy's kind of good. Could get rid of this guy actually. I don't really. Well, it's a toy though. If I'm going like toy comp. But this is like just kind of good. Oh wait. I replace this, right? Yeah. When you recruit me or another Fae, give all of your Fae everywhere +3/+3. Shoot, what am I going here then? I'm trying to go full time this season, but never participated much last season. So I want to see what to do to get the most points. You appreciate the raid there. Binks plays. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome on, everybody. Currently grinding up the ranks in Once Upon a Galaxy. Binks, yeah, I got it right. All right. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, I hope you had a good stream. Dude, I just don't know what to get here, though. Maybe actually I do this. No. I'm gonna do that. Okay, we did it. We quested him. Cheers, man. I'm getting TCG live. I've been watching you and learning. It's helped a lot. Glad it's been helping out. If you ever have any questions, always feel free to stop by in the chat. It's always cool to see more people getting into TCG live for sure. Each fight, give your characters +1 and then improve this by 1+1. Ooh, that's pretty good. Your treasure buffs give an additional +2/+2. That's also good. One of your toys is KO'd, give the slots behind it +1/+1. Your recruit abilities are also farewell abilities. Oh, these both seem fine. Your treasure buffs also give an additional... I'm just gonna go for that one. It seems like the cooler of the two. Merlin? Is it Merlin time? Merlin's kind of broken. Summon a 3/3 Andy and give it +3/3 for each heart you're missing. When you buff another slot, buff my slot by that much as well. Push a bot in the middle front. Oh, true. Yeah, because it would get KO'd twice, right? Yeah. I mean, Merlin's just kind of broken, right? I think we should go Merlin. I don't know what we're replacing this with, though. Probably this one. Oh, maybe this one, actually. Oh, shoot. That guy's just massive. I think I am losing this combat, though. Oh, maybe not. We might be fine. No, we did lose. We did lose. Oh, I still haven't even unlocked my hero power. Got Tiger's Paw. The first character has Hunt. Give my slots +6/+6. Okay. Oh, shoot. Hold up. All right, +6/+6 for each toy you have recruited this game. All right, hang on. This guy's just kind of massive. All right, fuck you, Merlin. For each fight, copy a random enemy treasure. All of your characters have treasure hoard 1. Oh, shoot. Well, I mean, I have hella I mean, yeah, sure. Wait, is there a maximum amount of treasures? Oh, no. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I mean, something like this, I guess. Sure. Oh, dude, I'm actually getting cooked. Okay, hang on. I got something. Your supports have also affect themselves and give an additional +1 attack. Wait, that's it? That doesn't even seem that good. Your characters have Hunt. Give my slot +. Oh my gosh. When one of your characters is KO'd, give your other characters +5/+5. Nah. Bronze characters in your shop have plus 32, plus 32. I think we go with this one. Oh my gosh. Yes. Give a character plus USD. Next shop is all characters. I mean, I kind of got to get rid of this guy. Can I just get... Was that a treasure as well? No, it's a spell, right? It's a spell, yeah. Maybe like that. I don't know. What is the slot gets like something insane, right? What the heck? I wind up toy went crazy. Wait, I'm actually gonna lose this combat? Oh shoot, what the heck? No, I think we tied. Okay, we tied. Oh no, I won. What does this one do? When you cast a spell, give your mages +4/+4. Treasure Hoard 1, summon a random common character and then give it my stats. It's pretty good. Summon a random animal, give 6 for each. Lost in the Woods. Summon a random common character and give it my stats. Let's give him +16, +14. +2. What a shop, jeez. Each heart you're missing. This one doesn't seem that good though. Oh, but it's Treasure Hoard 1. Wait, does that mean it gets +1/+1 for each treasure? +1/+1. And I have a lot of treasures. I could just cycle though. Probably just cycle. Give all your toys everywhere +2/+2. I'm not really like a toy. 1919. 40. Oh, that's why this thing is so big. This slot has +40, +40. What the heck? Where did that all come from? It all came from leftover pieces. All right, I'm kind of comfortable replacing that then, I guess. I +8 for each heart you're missing. It's not even that good. Oh wait. +3/+1 and Treasure Hoard. That has to be. No, this has to be worth it here, right? Over this thing. I don't even know why I bought that to begin with, to be honest. Okay, sure. Oh, it's wait, I get +20, +20 when I win the combat? Dude, what the fudge? That's just insane. Your characters have farewell. Nope. Each fight, give all your characters +3 attack. When you golden me, get an extra treasure. Nope. Transform an enemy character into a random common character. Seems worth. Quest, have each of your slots buffed. I do have that. What would I cycle out of here though? Because Nessie is... This thing's giving more buff? Cycle this thing out then? Stroke of Midnight is an outrageously strong combat spell? Wait, is that the one I just got? Oh, yeah. I think I can get rid of this guy here. Have each of your slots buffed. Wait, did I not get the quest for this? Am I trolling? All my slots are buffed, right? Double the attack and health of the next character you recruit. Did you do that quest already? Oh, can you only do each quest once? Oh, is this might be the last combat. Oh, they still have a thorn. Oh, wait, actually, this might be tough. They have like infinite little guys. What the heck? Hear the farewell abilities of the characters behind me. Is Phil being broken? Is Phil actually in? Should I get a Phil? How big is my Phil? Ooh. I mean, all these kind of suck, right? Oh wait, should I put Phil in the front row? Maybe I shouldn't have back road Phil. Wait, give me the Phil! Yes, the Phil dub! Dude, Phil with the carry in the end. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me for tonight. Once again, huge shout out to Once Upon a Galaxy for sponsoring the stream tonight. I will be doing another Once Upon a Galaxy stream on Saturday. We'll also be giving away some codes on Saturday as well for the game. So make sure you go check them out. Check out the link in the chat. Download the game. It's available Steam, on your phone, everywhere. Very free to play friendly as well. Let me see if there's anyone in the TCG Live category to hit with a raid before I head off for the night. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. Same shenanigans. Is tomorrow Friday? I might play in the Doom tournament if it's happening. I don't know if it's happening or not. But if it is happening, I might play in the Doom tournament. But I'm going to go ahead and raid Rotom TCG before I get out of here. Check out the YouTube channel as always if you want more content from me. And I'll catch y'all tomorrow. More Once Upon a Galaxy on Friday as well. But or on Saturday as well. Have a good rest of your night. See you tomorrow. Peace.